What's good? What's good? What's good? What it do? We back in this thing, man. Man, y'all know I've been around here and there and here. Here and there and here. I miss y'all too. That's why I had to spin the block one time. Let's have some fun. Let's have a little bit of fun. Shall we? Let's have a little bit of fun. That was an odd way to get blocked. Very weird way to get blocked. At least you did it for a cause. It was almost like martyrdom. You know what I'm saying? Great way to get you blocked. Jesus, let me tell you something. Jesus didn't want you to do that. Jesus gave you the most bombastic side eye. You still ain't gonna make it to heaven. You're not gonna make it in, fam. You just tell you. Call the police, not on you, boy. Jennifer was good. Who the hell is this? Is your name Jennifer?
No,
I know, but your name could be Jennifer. But what's your name?
My name is James.
James. All right. What's up, James?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm all right.
What you want to get off your chest, man?
Man, bring a lot to the table. You know, what are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
So, what do you think women bring to the table?
I didn't ask what women bring to the table. This specifically says men bring nothing to the table. You said men bring a lot. I would think that the next thing out of your mouth would be things to prove that men bring something to the table. So what the fuck do men bring to the table? Shouldn't that be the next thing out your mouth? It's like men bring a lot to the table. Here's some examples.
Women don't bring shit to the table. Men bring so much to the
table. Okay. What do men bring to the table? No, men can't bring everything. We don't got enough arms. What do men bring to the table?
Resources.
That's vague. What resources?
Money.
Men bring money to the table? Okay. So women don't make their own money. Okay, keep going.
Women don't make shit.
Women don't make shit. Okay.
Yeah. Women don't make anything.
I bet you every woman I know, every woman in my life personally right now makes more money than you. I would almost guarantee it. Like my 5 closest female friends and family members make more money than you. I would almost guarantee. I would guarantee. I guarantee it. Actually, I do guarantee it.
If she make more money,
say that again. I'm sorry, I missed it. What did you say, brother?
If she make more money, why is she looking for a man that make more money than her?
She's not.
So
easy answer.
What is a woman looking for?
You want me to tell you as a man? I can tell you what I think they're looking for.
Yeah.
Okay. I think that most women are looking for a man that is nice and generous and honest.
Really?
Yeah.
Nah, you're full of shit.
Am I? I'll take a shit already.
Yeah.
I'm pretty empty right now. I ain't gonna even hold you. But can I ask you a question? Are you married? Are you married?
Yeah.
You're married?
Yeah, with 2 kids.
So what?
Yeah, 2 kids.
You got so you're married. So you're married, you got 2 kids. Okay.
Yeah.
And you think your wife married you for your money?
If I can provide, she wouldn't.
Hold on, wait. That's a yes or no question. Do you think your wife married you because of the amount of money you made or make?
She married me because I'm a provider.
This is a yes or no question.
No,
again,
yes, no.
did your wife marry you?
Don't put words in my mouth.
I didn't put nothing in you. Hold on. You're getting freaky now. Slow down, Shannon Sharp. What I said was, did your wife marry you because of the amount of money you make? That's all I want to know. Do you really believe that?
Yes, because I'm a leader, and if I can provide, she wouldn't marry me in the first place.
Interesting. So you think your wife is using you for your money? Okay. So why did you marry her?
Absolutely. I married her because I love her.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
Why? Wait. Why would you lie on a person that you love?
Listen.
Why are you up here telling like 200 people lying on a woman that we don't know? Like, we don't even know this woman, and you're lying on her, and you want me to believe that you love her? You don't like that woman. Now I'm gonna. I know, because it's my life. Hold on, wait. I'm gonna go on to TikToker because you need to take a little break. You're getting a little bit out of pocket. Go ahead, brother.
What's up, bro? All right, I would say, what is it? Man bring something to the table. This is what we bring. I'm not talking about the ugly dudes. I'm talking about the dudes that's in my circle. We bring
the dudes in your circle are cute.
We look good.
Okay.
We look good. See, I'm one of them. I'm one of them sassy brothers that'll let you know that they tell me my smile is pretty. They tell me my teeth is pretty. They tell me my 6-pack is on point. So I'm not one of them
6-pack.
Yeah, I'm not one of them dudes
that
don't want to be called sassy.
Hold on, where your 6-pack at?
I'm fit, dude. Dude, I'm fit.
I think you look good for your age, because I think me and you about the same age.
I'm in my 40s.
Yeah,
and check this out.
43. Yeah, we about the same. We got about the same build, but I ain't worked out in a year. I ain't gonna even hold you. We got about the same build, but I ain't worked out in a year.
I stick to doing PT. I stick to doing my PT.
I got you.
But look, but check this out. Now, this is the truth. Okay. Now, people who don't look good, they need all type of things. I'm telling you, they need all type of things. But the dudes who look good, I'm talking about the ones who women say look good, the ones who they say smell good, the ones that they say got charisma, the ones that they say give them butterflies, the ones that they say give them goosebumps. They got it.
But what do they bring to the table?
Those looks. And that's enough to get between those legs.
Do you know? Wait, hold on. Wait. I'm sorry, TikToker. Quick question. What do you think? What do you bring to the table means?
It means, what do you bring to the table?
I know. And what does that mean? Yeah. What does that mean to you?
It means like, what is good about you that the other person would want or like? That's how I see it.
Okay. Okay. So the way that I view what do you bring to the table? Bringing to the table is a combination of things, but typically it's either you bring resources, right? Or you bring things that make the other person's life more meaningful and easier and better. You know what I'm saying? Just generally speaking, you being attractive doesn't make the other person's life easier or more meaningful or more rewarding. So can you name some things that men bring to the table for women that actually do that?
Let me tell you why it does mean something.
We got to still keep talking about looks. I was hoping we could stop talking about looks because I think it's a weird conversation.
Okay. Check this out. A woman wants nothing more than to feel good. Okay? A woman wants nothing more than to feel good. And
who doesn't?
But I'm telling you, by looks.
But who doesn't though?
What?
Who doesn't?
No, but I'm saying what makes them feel good, what trumps everything, is a man who they can brag to, a man who they want to hold his hand, a man who they want to show off, a man who can put them to sleep at night.
So and I don't disagree. I think that I don't think your description is wrong. I just think you're describing the wrong gender. I think you're describing men. You're right. If you were saying what you're saying right now, if you were saying that about men, I would 100% agree with you. But that you're saying that that's what women want, then I categorically disagree. Categorically disagree.
Well, I'm sorry, but that's what I'm telling you. That's what they want. Have you ever been to a girls' night out? Have you ever been to a bachelorette party? Have you ever been to
Why would I go to a girls' night out or a bachelorette party? I've seen bachelorette parties and I've seen girls having girls' night out. I've never been invited to either one though.
I mean, that's what I mean.
Oh, okay.
When you see situations like that, okay, they're not thinking about how much money you make. They're not thinking about, your personality. All they're thinking about is having fun. Women want to have fun, okay? Once they're done having fun and they go back home, that's when they want that other type of man.
And what is that? Hold on, wait. Exactly. So what's that other type of man, sir? That's the man that we need to talk about. And I'm going to ignore the fact that everything you just said was bullshit. What is the other type of man? That's what I want to know.
It is.
Nah, it's made up.
That's not made.
It is made up.
Okay, let me ask you this question.
Okay.
Do you think that there are some women who they go to work, they come home, they take a shower, they eat, they get cleaned up, and they don't want to go on no date? All they want to do is get set up so they can get a good night of sleep, so they can turn around and go back to work the next morning.
Do I believe? Yeah, of course.
Right, so that's all I'm talking about.
Wait. What did you say? They want to get what?
I said there are women, okay, who go to work, they come home from work, they take a shower, they eat, they might take a drink, and all they want to do is get set off so they can get a good night of sleep so they can wake up and go back to work the next morning.
What's set off? What you talking about? Sex?
Yeah. No, set off though. Set off is different from sex. Set off means that he's really doing a job to put her to sleep at night. When you're doing your job, she sleeps better than ever. I'm
gonna ask you, hold on, wait, TikToker, hold on, brother. I'm gonna ask you a serious question right now. Serious question. All right, there's no shade or nothing. This is just out of curiosity. Do you sell dick?
No, but I will be honest with you. And I'm married. I got 3 kids. But back in the day, I was a stripper. I will be honest with you.
Okay.
I was a stripper. Yeah.
Okay. Because the way you talking.
No, I'm over 40. Come on now. I'm over 40.
No, I got you. Yeah, but I just was one. The reason why I asked was because the way you sound kind of like a sex worker. Like you talking like a sex worker. Like you're not talking, you know what I'm saying? Like I would, and what I'm saying is that I would understand your perspective coming from the world of a sex worker. You know what I mean? Like I'd be like, okay, I can see why he would say that. Because those are the women that he's running, and that's his clientele. Okay, I got you. I hear you. I you know what I mean? I can respect it. Now, my question would be though, is that most women? Are most women paying for Smex? And the answer is no. So can we talk about most women, like your wife?
They're not paying. Listen. They're not paying for it, but they're paying for it, and they're not paying for it with money, but they're paying for it, with time. They're paying for it with attention. They're paying for it.
I never know what do you guys mean by, I don't know what that means. That's some roundabout way of still trying to tie it into sex work. They're literally not paying for it.
women say that they don't have time for this and they don't have time for that. When you look good, they have time for you. That's what they're paying for.
Again, I think that is a certain woman, certain group of women, and that is your clientele, or was your clientele, and I can hear that, but that's not most women. I'll be honest with you, bro. Neither one of us are that damn attractive. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't, you know what I mean? Like, I don't want to speak, and I'm being nice. I am. Neither one of us are that attractive. And the way that you're talking about this, like we are like, oh, you're just extremely attractive because I'm married too. I'm saying, so by that standard, it would apply to me too. It's like my wife is just really with me because I'm so fine or whatever. Like, that's not, you know what I mean? Like, let's be real. That's not what it is. Now, I don't know why your wife married you. I'll be honest. I don't, and I'm not saying like I don't know why she would in a negative way. I'm saying like I don't know why. And that's the thing that I'm trying to understand. Like, what do men actually bring to the table? That's all I'm asking. Like, what are we talking about here? You're talking about all they want to do is be with an attractive man. That is projection. That is what men want. All men want is for her. What did Lil Wayne said, baby, just make me come, then don't make a sound. That's what men want. I won't say never, but I mean, outside of fucking Kaya and goddamn what's her name? Trina, them the only women I ever heard say anything like that. You know what I'm saying? Like men talk like that regularly. I've heard that in real life from men. Oh man, I just wanted to suck my dick and shut the fuck up. Like, that's all men be saying. So what are you talking about? Men just want a nigga to blow her back out or make her feel good at night. Like, making her feel good at night. I'm gonna tell you what women want then. What I think. When you say make a woman feel good, what they want is at the end of the day, they hope the house is clean. That'll make them go to sleep. Make it the bathtub that they got in and go take the shower in, if that motherfucker scrubbed out and it ain't all slimy and slippery at the bottom. That's that.
You talking about a married woman. I'm not talking about a married woman. I'm talking about two people that sing. I'm not talking about a relationship.
I am.
Oh, I wasn't talking about no relationship.
What you talking about, brother? That's what you bring to
I was talking about a man and a woman having relations.
Come on, sir. We not, sir.
I wasn't talking about two married people. When you marry, the whole game changed. The whole game is changed when you married. If you married, of course, we're going to cook and clean, help cook and clean. We're going to work. We're going to do this. We're going to do that. I'm talking about people who not, because most of the people on here, they always say they single. They always say they single, but they always getting their back blown out. Those are the people I'm talking about. Most people who come on here don't say they married. Most people come on here and say they single.
I disagree with that. I don't know what you're talking about. On here, on my live, or just on TikTok?
No, just on TikTok.
Okay, maybe. I don't know. I know on my live, I would say the vast majority of the people I know are in relationships on here, because the vast majority of people are in relationships, right? You know what I'm saying? Especially our age, especially like millennial age, Gen Xer age. Yeah, we in relationships.
And I believe you, and that's why I always say TikTok is fake. I believe you. I believe everything. I believe what you just said. But when they come on here, they say they single, they don't need no man, or they don't need no woman, and they happier by themselves, and stuff like that. Don't believe.
Why don't you believe that?
Because I just don't.
I believe that about women.
Maybe younger ones, yes, but
especially older ones. I believe that about older women. I believe that about women in general, whatever the age. But yeah,
single.
Yeah, single and happy. That's like a known thing for women.
I just don't believe. Oh, I guess you know what? When a person is still getting something, I don't call them single, even if they say they single. If you calling somebody up and they blowing your back out, even if you say you single, I don't believe you single. I call that a relationship. They don't call that a relationship. But
nobody does. Nobody calls that a relationship.
Once you give yourself up to me,
why are you so obsessed with sex? Out of curiosity, do you have like a problem with? Do you have like do you have an unhealthy relationship with sex?
No, I just think that that's just how life goes, and people who try to act like it's not being honest.
What do you mean how life goes? In what way?
To me, that's what it's all. To me, that's what it's all about. That's the reason why
it's all about sex.
That's why people deceive so much. That's why people are not honest. That's why people try to, pretend, make it seem like there's something that they're not. I think
Wait, what are you saying? Wait, TikToker, what are you saying life is all about?
Making babies.
You think life is all about? That's what it sounds like you have an unhealthy relationship with Smex, brother. That is definitely not what life is all about. There are people that are asexual. There are people who can't have Smex anymore. Like, what do you? There's so many. And I love Smex.
I don't know anybody like that.
Do you have to know anybody like that to understand that that is a real thing, and that would be a weird thing to say, that life is all about Smex when there's so much more important shit in the world?
It's stuff that's important, but I still think that that's the bottom line. I really do. I'm just being honest with you. Now, I can lie and say, no, it's more things than that. And of course, we do more things. I go on vacations. You know what? We have jobs.
Wait.
You know,
so you have children. You have children.
Yeah.
What does your children have to do with sex?
I made them through it.
But they're here now. That's one act. I'm talking about how do you. So your kids are here. Do you just like, fuck, don't worry about them and just go through life and you don't care and you just keep sleeping with your wife? Like, I don't understand. Why wouldn't you?
Now I gotta take them to practice at 6:30, then take them to school. Then they got tutoring after. Then they got to go back to practice. Then we got to eat, cool down, do whatever it is we have to do, relax, and then do it all again the next day.
So life is more than sex.
Yes, but not in a relationship. I'm talking about a man and a woman. If you bring up kids, it changes everything. If you bring up kids, it changes everything. I thought you was talking about just a grown man and a grown woman.
Yeah. So a grown man and a grown woman. I'm curious. In a relationship, let's talk about like an older couple that can't have sex anymore. Should they get divorced? Is it over? Is there no way for them to be happy anymore?
No, that's when you go on your vacations, you go on your cruises, you go on your, you know what? That's when you know how to sing, when you know how to dance, that's when you let that go. You know, you do your little role play. You go, you know what? You go travel the world. You have fun.
I'm lost. But what is okay? Angel said when your only asset is looks, you a hoe. God damn, man. I did not read that shit till I just read it right now. That shit was funny.
But what if you got charisma and you got talent and you dance and you sing and you just love on people?
Sexually love on people?
No, you love on people like when you walk in a room, you know what? You can say, good evening to you. Good evening to you. And you laugh. Because you know what? Not everybody get told good evening or good morning. You don't assume that everybody gets told good evening and good morning. There's women who say, you know what? I went to the mall, not one person said hello to me. Do you realize we got that in the Black community?
Hold on, man. Give me a second. Hold on, dog. Give me a second, man.
Say hello to them. See, so therefore, when I say hello, when I say good morning, I'm just loving on them. Now, I don't know them, but you know what? They bring a good smile to their face. So you know what? That might be the only hello and the only good morning they hear the whole day. So they go home feeling good. That's me loving on them.
But usually when you say you loving on somebody, it's in a sexual. But that's me though, because I don't be saying I love on my mama. That's me. I'm not saying it can't be used in that way. Maybe you can use it in that way. So that's why I interpret it as sexual. And you were talking about some sexual shit this whole time. Ali said role play. This nigga a freaky ass fraud.
What's wrong with role play? That's how I stay faithful. You see what I'm saying?
You give your wife a new wig to wear?
No, I don't need to. She do it.
Oh.
We got one of them relationships to where she's like, you know what? Let me know, you know what? If you're attracted to this, if you're attracted to that, she more like, you know what? Just don't lie to me. I got one of them wives to say, you know what? Just don't lie to me. If you're feeling somebody, I'll go ahead and turn into her.
Or him.
You know, and then that's just what it is. So we got a relationship as just don't lie. As long as you don't lie, we good.
So you have come to your wife and been like, Oh, can you look like her? And then you put your phone up and it's like a picture of like a woman.
Like no, it ain't like that. I don't go to her. This is how it goes.
Okay.
She might see somebody, right?
Yep.
And then she'll say, well, what do you think? I can lie or I can tell the truth. She want me to tell the truth. She turned into that person. Boom. And vice versa.
Hold on. So you ask. So wait. So she asks you out of nowhere?
No, it's not out of nowhere. It's, let's say we're standing in line, right? Okay. And then she sees somebody, right? She sees me see somebody. We just straight up, hey, are you feeling that? And then I say, and then I would say, I think she's cute. And then she'd say, okay, it's on. I gotta go shopping or something like that. And vice versa. I tell her the same thing. If you feeling somebody, because I mean, I'm more of a Carlton type of person, you know, Fresh Prince type of person. I ain't no thug.
And she told you she like a thug nigga, and you was acting like Carlton was acting in that one. You was acting like Carlton was acting like when he stayed with Will Homeboys in the hood for the weekend, huh?
If necessary, because you know what? That's the only time I use language.
Yo, C note.
See, I don't use foul language, but when I go into the role play, that's when, you know, the foul language would, you know, come out. Now, if you want truth, I'm being honest to you. I could lie to you and be like, no, I don't do that. No, we don't do that. I'm just being honest. Just being honest. You know, everybody different. Everybody got their kinks. With me, it keeps me faithful. It keeps me involved. It keeps things going. You know how people say things get boring?
Yeah.
Don't get boring over here. Because first of all, when you got kids, it's you don't have that much time anyway. I never get how people say they get bored and they got kids. I never get that. I never get how people say they get bored.
I ain't judging I ain't judging you for that shit. Do what you do. But I'm still trying to figure out what the fuck do men bring to the table though. I ain't found it yet. And I'm talking about in a relationship. What do men bring to the table?
I know you a man, and I know
yeah, I'm a man. Yeah.
I know you bring stuff to the table.
Well,
I know you do.
But wait, I think I'm not talking about every man specifically. I'm saying, what do men typically bring to the table that adds value to a relationship?
All I can do is talk about me and my circles. If you want me to talk about somebody else's circle, I can't do that. I can tell you about all my circle.
But wait, you just hold on. But TikToker, you're not. It doesn't work. You already just got done telling us that all women want to get fucked on and they just want to get put to sleep. So you already spoke for women. But when I ask you to speak up about men, now you don't. Now you fucking Stevie Wonder to the bullshit. Come on now, you know what it is. What is it?
The problem is they don't do what I do. So because they don't do what I do, like I told you, I get my kids at practice at 6:30. I get them to school. I make sure they go to tutoring, even though the lowest one got a 3.85.
But those are for your kids. But that's for your kids. What do you bring to the relationship? Minus the kids. Kids not around. What do you bring to the table to make your wife's life easier, better, more fulfilled, things of that nature? What?
Our house is clean military style. The bed is made military style. The toothbrush is set up military style. Our house is clean. Mm-hmm. We go on vacation. So what is that what you're looking for?
I mean, okay. So you're telling me that most
men don't do that though.
Yeah, most men don't clean up enough. So you're telling me that the thing you bring to the table is you clean up.
I just told you.
I know. That's what I just repeated it. I
make money.
Okay. So you bring money. Mm-hmm. So you got a job. Mm-hmm. And you clean up. Okay.
Yes.
All right.
Sure. We have insurance plans. So if something happened to one of us, we don't have to stand on the corner talking about, can you give me a donation for X, Y, and Z?
Okay, so you clean up, you got a job, and you got insurance.
Right.
And this is the value you bring to your wife.
And
Mhm.
I got God in my life.
I mean, that's not valuable though to anybody but you. Okay.
What else is there? We go on vacation. We've been on three cruises this year.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? It's like, what else is there in life to do once you do that? That's the reason why I say most men don't do that. So it's hard for me to tell you what most men do when most men don't take care of their family like that.
So you agree that men don't bring shit to the table?
No, I don't say that. I'm saying some of them don't.
No, you just said, see? See?
I know you do. You a man.
But sir, I didn't say all men. I just said men in general. You just said it. You just said, yeah, because men don't be doing that. And I said, oh, nope, you didn't say some men. You said men. You said, I know men don't be doing that. That's what you said. Twice, more than twice, like 3 or 4 times. So I just said, okay, so men don't bring shit to the table. And now you going, no, I didn't say that. You did say that. I ain't lying.
Okay, then let me correct myself. Some men do and some men don't. Men like you, men like me, we do. We're not the only 2 people on this earth that is taking care of their business. It's a lot of men on this earth.
Don't include me in that. I ain't taking care of my business enough. I need to be doing better. Hey, Akiko said, now we know his wife swapping out batteries in the smoke detector for her quote unquote toy. That's why that fire alarm screaming for new batteries. Vanity said his kink is telling Pub about his kinks. Come on now. Why y'all put me in the mix? What the fuck I do? Whistling Susie said Miles is lying. He fucked Faith in the studio and Terry knows. Jesus Christ. Aquarius said 50 Shades of Dust. Jesus. Jeffrey said public offender's face be like this guy on BS. Every day and twice on Sunday. Man, that's an interesting take though. So TikTok, you don't think that you think most men actually add value to the lives of their women that they're involved with?
The most men that I'm with, because I refuse to be around men who don't take care of their kids. If you got kids and you don't,
this ain't about the kids. This ain't about the kids.
What?
It's not about the kids.
I understand that, but what I'm saying is that it's a trickle down effect.
Trickle down.
The low down men you talking about, they are not welcome in my household. They're not welcome in my circle. So therefore, it feels like you want me to talk about the low down men instead of the men that's in my circle.
I want you to talk. What I'm asking you to do is I'm asking you to talk about the average man. Now, if you say the average man is low down, I would not disagree with you. I would agree with you. I do think the average man is low down, but I don't want to act like the average man is like an aberration or something like that. The average man is low down. So there you go. All right. There we go. And I'm saying, and with that being said,
the average man don't exist to me. I guess that's what I'm saying. The average man to me don't exist because you're not in my circle. You're not coming to my house. You're not coming to my functions. So if you're the average man to me, you don't exist. So you want me to talk about something that don't exist. The only thing I can talk about is the men that's handling their business because those are the only men welcome in my space. Those are the only men welcome in my house. Those are the only men welcome in my world. Everybody else, they don't exist to me. So it seems like you want me to talk about people who don't exist in my world.
They exist in the world and you exist in there is no your world, sir. These people will come. There's people that'll literally come, kick in your front door and put handcuffs on you and put you in a whole nother world, like fucking Jasmine and Aladdin. I don't know what you're talking about, a whole new world. So you live in the world. We all live in the same world, right? And you have made many observations about women. That's what, so I'm trying to figure out, why can't you make the same observations about men? Why all of a sudden is it, I don't know nothing about men. I only know these 4 niggas in my house. Like, come on, bro. You know more. You in the fucking military. You're in the military. You telling me you don't know most men ain't shit? You don't know most men don't be showing up for they women, that most men don't participate in the development, the health of the relationship. Like, you know that. And you think, and if you think it looks like you just working and you getting insurance on your woman, then maybe that might be the time right there that you don't actually know what the fuck it look like to bring something to the table. Because having a job and buying your woman or making sure you got insurance and cooking and cleaning, that bar is so fucking low, brother.
Nah, baby.
That's a low bar. That you gotta admit, that's a pretty fucking low bar. You saying you above average? That sound pretty goddamn average to me.
Ask a woman
Mhm.
if a man brought home money, he cooked and cleaned and took care of his kids, if that's average or not.
Okay.
Most men doing that. Most men, you got to ask them for stuff. Most men, you got to look for them. Most men, you know what? They're not there at the assemblies. They're not there, you know what, at the banquets. They're not there at the practices. They're not.
Say it again. I don't know. Take it back again. You said what? You said ask them about.
I said yes. Ask them if a man who brings home the money,
Yeah,
he cooks and he cleans and he takes care of his kids.
Yeah.
He's there at the assemblies. He's there.
but you no, but wait. You said men. You said, and then I just wanted to make sure you said most men aren't there, right?
No, I didn't say most.
You did. There you go, lying again, brother. You literally said that most men ain't there. You literally said that most men ain't there, and that's why you're not average. You're contradicting yourself. That don't make sense. Because if most men are there, then boom, then you're average. But you're trying to say you're above average, and the things you're naming are very basic. Then when I ask you, do most men do these things? You say, well, I only know about the men in my circle. But when I call out the fact that I think that you are average, now all of a sudden, now you know about every nigga in the world. Now you know that every nigga in the world don't do that stuff, which is true, which I agree. I don't think most men show up for their kids. I don't think most men clean up enough. I agree. I do.
Oh, yeah, they don't, but I do. So therefore, I'm a.
But so most men, hold on, TikToker. So most men don't bring shit to the table. Correct?
I don't, but that's what I can't.
Oh, you keep contradicting yourself. You be right. I walk you right to the point. You just can't. You're right there. Most men don't do it.
Bro, I'm not in their household.
Then why do you wait? Then how do you know that they don't do the things that you do, sir?
Because they be screaming about paying child support. Because they be screaming about saying a woman won't let you do this and a woman won't let me do that.
Okay, fine. Okay. So most men, again, no matter how you slice it, most men don't be doing the things you be doing.
Right. Most men don't do what I do.
Exactly. Therefore, according to you, most men don't bring shit to the table.
No. See, you want me to, I can't say that, dog. I can't say they don't bring nothing because just because they don't do what I do, that don't mean they don't bring nothing to the table.
You barely bring, sir, I'm a TikTok. I gotta tell you something. To me, you don't bring shit to the table, but I'm letting you live by, I'll just give it to you. Whatever you said you bring to the table, that's what you bring to the table. Cool. You and I know though that they don't even bring that to the table. So they don't bring shit to the table. They don't even bring what you bring to the table, which is below the bare minimum. Below the bare minimum. It should be, at least, I'm saying.
What would you say was not below the bare minimum? What's something where you would be like, dang, you a great dude?
Nothing. Nothing. You're a great dude. Nothing. Are you? But are you? I know, not you. I'm saying the proverbial you. I know. Yeah.
Nothing a man can do to where you say he's a great dude. Nothing.
Whatever. Why? Whatever you would do would be things. I'm saying for the most. I mean, I don't know. Jump on a grenade for some strangers. Catch a bullet with his teeth. I don't know. Save.
You don't think that's military? I done been on 3 tours.
That is not the military.
Oh, that's not?
Fuck no.
Oh. Man, I got some of my military bros came back with no legs.
I believe it.
I got some of them, they so messed up.
All right, I want to pivot, but no, you're trying to say you're in the military. Yeah, I don't agree. That's the military, but The military does. They would. Okay, because here's why I had this discussion. It's not about what you do. It's not about the good deeds you do. It's about the bad things you do. So if you want to say, I'm glad you brought up the military. So if you wanted to say, oh, that's the military, they'll jump on a grenade to save innocent people, but then they'll also throw a grenade and unalive a bunch of innocent people. They'll also drop a bunch of bombs and unalive a bunch of innocent people. They'll also do reconnaissance missions to find out where a bunch of ops are or whatever you want to say and end up unaliving a bunch of innocent people. So I don't care at that point if they jump on a grenade for their platoon, they still pieces of shit in my mind. Because what the fuck are you doing? See what I'm saying?
Nah, but that's not fair. Because what we're doing is we're letting this country be free. We're allowing people to talk and say whatever it is they want.
No, you're not.
In other countries, you can't do it.
What are you talking? Wait. Do you think that fucking Syria is trying to take away the free speech of American citizens? You think what's happening? You think what's happening? You think the Sudanese and you think the Sudanese and the Ukrainians and you think they're trying to take away our freedom of speech? Like, bro, what are you talking about? Ain't nobody trying to take away our freedom of speech. The people that's trying to take away your freedom of speech are white men in this country from America. Not some motherfucking foreign-born person overseas. It ain't somebody that escaped fucking persecution in the country they came from south of the border. It ain't somebody that floated over here on a boat or got over here on a plane. It's a motherfucking white man in a three-piece suit in front of a podium right now trying to take away your free speech. Right now. Guaranteed.
They're not trying to do it over here. They're doing it over there. And they're trying to make over here like it is over there. But they're not strong enough to do
Who is they? Nigga, the boogeyman?
People who you just named.
Who? None of them. I didn't name nobody.
Do you remember 9/11?
Yeah, this conversation done got so weird. Yes, I remember 9/11, sir. Yeah.
What was the point of that? To do what? To overthrow the government. Why?
Who?
So
well, wait. What was the hold on? What? Even if you believe the narrative, you think flying 2 planes into the World Trade Towers in New York was a plot, and the Pentagon and wherever else they were, that was going to overthrow the government?
They thought the money was going to stop, but they were wrong.
You think Bin Laden? You think if you believe Bin Laden did that shit, you think Bin Laden is that dumb? Bin Laden was smart as fuck. Bin Laden was smarter than any president we had outside of fucking Obama. I guarantee you, Bin Laden was smarter than any president we ever had outside of Obama. I guarantee you he was. Like, what are you talking about?
What did we do to him?
Huh?
Where's Bin Laden? What did we do to him?
They murdered him. They murdered tons of intelligent people. Pol Pot, when Pol Pot took over, when Pol Pot took over, he had his regime unalive everybody that wore glasses because he said they were smart. dumb people unalive smart people all the time, brother. Well, I don't know what that means. That has nothing to do with it. He evaded the US government though for a long time, hiding in caves. He had an intricate system. I still to the day don't even know how they found him. I don't believe him. I think they knew where he was the whole time. Ali said, ask him, has he ever smoked that white girl before? Oh, maybe overseas. Go ahead, BPG.
Well, welcome back.
You got a crazy echo.
Oh, hold on. Let me see if I can fix it.
Mm-hmm. Wait, what's going on in these comments? God damn. Nah, it's still a crazy echo. Hold on, what's going on in these comments? TikTok? I mean, YouTube? Somebody talking about fighting somebody? What's going on, man? El Padrino, what you talking about, man? The asylum is live. Who is Steve Billings Asylum? What are you talking about? We dare you to get on the panel. Bet you won't. Steve Billings Asylum. Oh, they want me to get on a panel. Let's see. You can go ahead anytime you get ready. BBJ.
Is this better?
Nope.
That's.
I don't know what's going on. You might have to swipe out and come back. You might have to swipe out and come back. Steve Billings. I got a feeling Steve Billings is not like a bunch of rich white people. Let's see. Yeah. And apparently they want me to join this live. You look like a bunch of racist white people. I don't know why they want me up here. They talking about I walked in, they talking about orangutan. What are we not for me. Not my cup of tea. I was crazy. Man, she still got an echo. You know what? It might be me. It might be me. No, because TikTok don't have an echo. TikTok don't have an echo issue. El Padrino, that live got too many racist white people in it for me, man. I'm a pass. Y'all not even talking about nothing interesting. I was talking like some cornball. Yeah. Now he had a bunch of people in the live. It was like there's a few hundred people in there. It's like a lot of people. He only got 4,300 subscribers, but he got like 236 people in the live. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know what this guy wants. We can work out here. But anyways, I just was curious. I was like, what the fuck we talking about over here, man? The poll is up. They say, is he safe, y'all? 4.76% said, yeah, maybe. And 95% said, fuck no. And Ellie said, don't take a nap, please. Tell everyone like oh man, yeah. I don't know what happened. We in this thing. We done? We already finished? Oh, y'all got
In the comment.
what's going on? I know. So you swipe down everything? Hold on, let me hold on. You say. Yeah, it might be me, even though TikTok is shit. All right, try it again, BBG. Yo. Damn. Damn, that's crazy. Soul food was good. Soul food was good. You snoring on my lap? Crazy. Snoring. Vaughn, that baby running around. Congratulations. Uh, man, that was interesting though. We went there. We went to 9. Yeah, I got asked a 9/11 question. Yeah, wasn't that something? What up, Tim? Um, hmm, what we gonna do, man? What we gonna do? I don't know where he went. What up, Mo? Yeah, I don't know where that boy went, man. But he dropped, though. It's okay. I think it was about time anyway. He wasn't talking about nothing. He was up there talking about all women wanted to get their action on now. It wasn't. I ain't gonna even hold you. I ain't gonna even hold you. You know what I should do? I should just do this and just talk about it for like 30 minutes. I think I think Shannon Sharp. I haven't talked about it that much. I did a little bit my sound messed up. What up, Mo? I'm chilling. My phone is bet. Heard about this. Of course. He was in on it. Why would I be surprised by this, bro? You gotta be. Hey, why would I be surprised by it? That don't even make no sense. Of course, I know they motherfuckers be doing that. Okay. Hold on. Let me cut my pearl. I ain't got on. I don't know what that nigga got on. I like that necklace. It's too long. Them necklaces supposed to be closer to your neck like a choke. They look weak and long. Like, yeah. Like, yeah, them niggas Tracy said she that younger man. She said she did too. But you about to indict, you about to incriminate yourself. You about to say something. You about to say something. What's the hey, how young they be, man? How young do they be? 36? 36 is grown. Yeah, 36 is grown. A 36-year-old, a 19-year-old baby. Yeah, yeah, that's good. False, false equivalent, false equivalent, uh, trying to do is crazy. What is the mic not working? Is the mic not working? Hold on, let me see. Hold on, real quick. What? Yeah, can't never control they. None of these dudes got this. Yeah. Go ahead. Look. Sorry. Look. No, you good? Yes, ma'am. Oh, wait, give me a second. Hey, is the mic better? Game situated. Is it better? I don't know what's going on. My mic been working fine.
That YouTube has an issue.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to adjust right now.
Not the Miss Meta comparison. Y'all gotta stop it.
So wait. So is it better when is it better like this, y'all? Let me know on YouTube. Is it better when I do this? It's way better when I do this. Okay. Okay. So it's better when I unplug the mic. All right, cool. So the mic was fucking it up. Okay. Now we good. All right. Now I'm ready. Go ahead.
I think it's crazy because 3 years older than that girl. And even in my sense, this is a 56-year-old man with a 19-year-old girl, and people are trying to come. And the thing that I hate about this is they're trying to compare this to Tracy Ellis Ross. Tracy Ellis Ross is not out here having sex with a 19-year-old. If we're gonna be honest, what she said was she doesn't date men from her age gap because of the mindset that Shannon Sharp has. Because she was talking about men like him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what she said.
Monique already told him. Oh, sorry, you go ahead.
No, I'm listening.
Monique already told him you need to find you a wife. You need to get a wife. He said no. Cat Williams already told him. They've been warning him of this for years. For years.
Yep. A lot of people foresaw this fall. And it's okay. Yeah, it's okay not to get married and not to want a wife. I don't care about that. It's just is the way in which he's abusive.
Yeah.
I mean, at the end of the day, he's abusive, and that's the problem. Everybody trying to make it.
His kids is older than that girl, so yeah, it's just weird.
Everybody trying to make it like into this like different. You know what I'm saying? Like oh, if he married an older woman, but he'll be abusing her too.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like he abused that lady Michelle from a long time ago. That wasn't. It's like it don't matter. He's abusive. It doesn't matter the woman. It doesn't matter the age of the woman. He's abusive. So it made it worse though because it was a child. You know what I'm saying? That made it worse. Also, I can't deal with people talking about, and maybe this is y'all can let me know. I think it's weird to be like a 19-year-old girl set up a 50-something-year-old man. Like I don't think you can be set up by a 19-year-old girl.
Oh no! Not only there's some calling for laws to protect older men against young women scamming them.
Of course.
As if these older men are incapacitated or somehow incapable of protecting themselves from these young women's mental wiles.
Yep. He could have just at any point in time just stopped talking to her. Like literally just blocked her and not talked to her. As soon as he felt like she was playing games or whatever, like when he was on the phone call and he was like, "Oh, see, oh, you say that again, I'm gonna choke you and all that stupid shit. You know what I'm saying? If you really felt like that, if you really felt like she was trying to provoke you in that way, you could have just left her.
Yeah, $25,000 a cheat. I mean, you could just hang up.
Man, he was breaking bread. He really was.
I think we need to have a Tea Party movement against Viagra and Cialis, because that's the problem here. We need to get rid of those things.
Maybe.
Maybe.
I mean, niggas want to hunt. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't hunt your way, man.
They want to on the young population too much.
Yeah, that's a problem. The problem ain't that they. The problem is them. It's the men. It's how it's how men are freaking weird and problematic and abusive or whatever.
But see, the thing, the history of those pharmaceuticals, in my mind, they were very nefarious from the beginning. How would men use them for these purposes, so to speak? Talk about like, oh, well, when you're married for a long time, you still want to get it on, but it's just like, and we really want to open Pandora's box for them to chase after 18, 19-year-olds so easily.
Well, I don't, but I don't know. Hopefully that's not. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what niggas be using they powers for once they get them restored. I don't know if they using them, to go hunt your 19-year-old girl, but men be doing that whether they got ED or not. It ain't just like the niggas with ED. Men are doing that in general, ED or not. It don't matter. They trying to hunt on some young women trying to suck their youth from them.
The question of how good and how truly good is a decision maker should you consider a quote high value or highly successful man, right?
Mhm.
Because by all accounts, his rise and his trajectory from the career perspective is seemingly solid, right? He did his thing, professionally and so as a player, parlayed that into all of the engagements and programs, and really did an excellent job. And of course, that Rose interview, ultimate breakout, and absolutely set to make, when the Laverne and Shirley, it's your way, it's your way. All of those things come true. All you had to slip in the miss that. And now it's standing there with Jonathan Major, but you ain't got no baby mood.
Sure don't.
I think this also is a societal problem because they were saying that they're having men, young men being mentored because they were in competition with the older men for the same woman in their age group. They were saying that there was an issue with, they're competing. That's why they're not getting mentored, because they're competing with these older men and they can't win because these older men have money. Case in point, a man like Shannon Sharp. They were trying to use all of these examples of, she has all that. She has all of these. She's 19 years old. Her brain is not fully developed. Your brain only 25 years old. At this point in time, he's 56, not nearly 60 years old, messing with a 19-year-old. That's a child to him. That could be his grandchild like himself. You shouldn't be dealing with your girl that's definitely 19.
Ashley said, if you can be set up by a team, you're not a leader. I was about to say, Royal had put a comment in, and I was about to respond to it. You go ahead and tell us what you think about it.
So years ago, an 18-year-old set up with Terrence Shane. She had text messages between her and her friends and Jackpot, because he's a pro. I think he's a pro basketball player, and so she had text
How old is he?
messages from Jackpot. Do y'all remember that?
No, how old is he?
He's 24 right now.
Okay, yeah. I was talking about these types of relationships. Like a 50-something-year-old man being set by an 18-year-old girl. It's not.
he should be intelligent enough to be set up on TV. Is that what you're?
I think he should not fuck with me.
Oh, absolutely. No,
So therefore, yeah, whatever you do, whatever happens after that is on you. And I'm not about to sit here and be like, a 19-year-old set you up. Nigga, that don't fuck with a 19-year-old. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? As soon as you fuck with a 19-year-old, I don't even care what she did.
I get it. You play stupid games, you play stupid practice. How much do you think that it's possible for a 19-year-old to just say, right girl, I'm a friend, so they text message, she's like, so she knew what the fuck she was doing.
Again,
but I agree, nonetheless.
Again, you can set up a motherfucker your age. The 19-year-old can set up a 20-year-old or I'm with that. The 19-year-old cannot set up a 50-year-old man. It's impossible. It doesn't even make sense. Again, if that is the case, just so we're clear, can a 15-year-old set up a 50-year-old man?
I mean, I don't know. I don't know that a 15-year-old would be that advanced. Maybe not.
As a 19-year-old, yes, they would be that advanced because they're not advanced. Neither of them are advanced. So a 15-year-old girl, right? And this is what I'll be saying about their teenagers. This is why I'm like, I don't understand that. Why are we acting like from 15 to 19 you're a totally different person? You're not. You're very similar to what you were when you were 15. You might be a little bit more developed, but you're pretty much the same. For 16, 17. But my question would be, if a man got accused of child, molestation, would you how would you feel about the girl? Would you say that she asked for it?
Absolutely not. I would never say that.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm. So think like that about this scenario. It's the same thing. And the little girl could have literally initiated the relationship. You see what I'm saying? She literally could have initiated. Nope, right, cool, fine, whatever. But would you then say like, oh, she asked me? Like, no, she was fucking 14.
She was recording his telephone conversations. Because he was strategic in what she was doing. How can you at any age protect yourself from, you don't know that someone's recording? So there's no way for you to protect yourself against that because you don't have any way of knowing. I recorded people. I don't do it in a legal sense.
I know how you protect yourself. I know how you protect yourself.
See my employees, I've done that.
I know. But I know how you protect yourself though.
I get it. That he should not have been. I don't agree with
No, I think no.
50-year-old woman could have set him up.
Hold on, wait, Royal. This is what I'm saying. Not even that he shouldn't have messed with her. He messed, like you said, say it's a 50-year-old woman. You know how you don't get caught up. You don't be problematic, right? Imagine if he never said, "I'm gonna choke the shit out you."
But see, it seems like they were from additional technology that they were into some type of like bondage. Like you have something called bragging. Bragging is where like the girl has to act like she doesn't. I tell you what I'm saying. Anybody who was into that BDS still know. Bragging is like where you have to act like you don't want it, but you really do, and then he has to be aggressive. I'm not into it, but I'm telling other people it's not like, oh, I get it. 19-year-olds really understand. I understand what you're doing. They can't because, like, we're forgetting how easy he could have conditioned her to like this.
Also, she could have just been a brat because she was 19.
Yeah. So actually,
that's what I'm saying. Like, what? Like, she is still literally a child. So what if she was just a real life brat?
In here with regard to the lifestyle. Yeah, very much a thing. Okay, very clear rules, very clear understanding between partners. The verbiage, the way the lingo and everything flows back and forth, whatever. And if you don't have that firmly established, and to be clear, the expectation in this dynamic would be that he would be leading the dynamic. So again, it would fall to him that if he did not establish the rules of engagement,
can I also get this for not everything?
So the blowback and when the issue, the accountability, it's all groovy till it's not happens. That's still his responsibility because in the dom sub situation, he's the dom. Why ain't you dom? It's dom.
Did we not learn from the brain?
Can I also just add the thing? I thought that he didn't get consent for stuff. He didn't have consent for that. I think there was text messages that alluded to that, or there was a conversation that alluded to that. So I think people are missing the whole thing altogether. That he did something without consent, regardless of whether or not they had kink play or any kind of a sort of role play, schmexual texting, all of that stuff. It doesn't matter. That is not consent. So the minute that they are intimate in those moments and she withdraws her consent, then he is entirely wrong. So see all of this kind of stuff that's back and forth about, oh, well, this might have meant that might have meant that. No, in the context that she's an OF worker, she's doing her job and they're part of that play. But when you do go to play and he doesn't adhere to consent, then he is a rapist. There is no ifs, buts, or maybe. I think that's the problem, that people are giving this man too much credit and trying to say, oh, and I'm sorry, Roy, but it just sounded very much a dangerous rhetoric, like you're trying to blame this 19-year-old child. She's only just graduated high school, so for how long have they had that relationship? How long is this old man been grooming and, putting her down a trajectory to manipulate and all of that? For once, this young girl has actually managed to protect herself and make sure that any abuses, any kind of wrongdoing on his part is recorded. So why try to target this young girl and forget that consent is vital? And that's the problem that I have. She's a 19-year-old child. She's literally just finished high school. So if somebody is, if I am 43, for instance, I would never entertain a man younger than 35 because of that dynamic. So men like Shannon who think that their money and their status within society will protect them from the non-consensual acts that men his age typically experienced, like in the 80s and 90s and things like that, that's all disappearing to fuck. But he didn't have the wherewithal to kind of recognise that and still thought that his wealth and his status would allow him to get away with non-consensual things. And that is the abuse of power and that we need to keep in mind. Men like him who think that they can do what the Trumpty Dumpty does and still prevail and come out the other end of it, it's not okay. And I think that we shouldn't be demonising that child. The person who's entirely wrong is the person who didn't adhere to consent, which is Shannon. So I hope he gets every piece of money taken away from him because he's been predatory for too long, hiding in plain sight, saying loads of unhinged things, being warned about staying away from younger women. So it was obviously well known within his circle. And we need to also think that why is he paying for Schmecks in the first place? Because he chooses to have that power and control and to have that level of dominance. So in his mind, if he's paying for it, he's entitled to it. And that's the danger as well. So people aren't just going to Schmecks workers because it's a unique kink. That can be a part of it. But the reason why he's targeted a young woman like that is because he thought he could get away with whatever he wanted to, whether it was agreed to or not. And I'm so glad that she did record it. But you have to kind of think to yourself, well, if she's turned down 10 million, what other terrible things had he did? Because I don't see this any different. Diddy was a whole other ball game. But again, everybody doubted what was her name? What was that woman's name?
Who?
They doubted her. Yeah.
The one that brought. I've been intentionally not saying her name because she didn't put it in the court documents.
Right, okay. So she had initially come out and everybody sided with him until we found out about the baby oil, all the tapes and all of that kind of stuff.
Oh, you're talking about Cassie. You're talking about with
that's it, Cassie.
With Diddy.
Yeah,
okay,
Cassie.
My bad. I thought you were talking about the girl now. Okay.
No.
Yeah.
So even with that Cassie, everybody's still stuck up for Diddy at this point until everything came out round about this time last year. So I think that we need to kind of be actually, I think they have to listen, and especially younger girls who are coming forward, because the thing is, if she didn't tape him, if she didn't record him, she would have been called a liar anyway. And that is the same what happened to Cassie. Nobody believed her until video evidence came out. So women are damned if they do and they're damned if they don't. I'm just glad that she did.
If a woman, if a girl, if a whatever
records
and protects herself, then it's, oh, she must have been setting them up. If she doesn't do it and she comes forward, nobody believes her.
Exactly.
So that's what I'm saying. That's why I would never question like how she obtained the evidence or whatever. Like, I don't give a fuck that the thing that's always important to focus on is what he did. Like, I don't care how, like, this is what I'm saying. This is what doesn't make sense to me. He did what he did. Why are we asking, how did we get the evidence? Who gives a fuck? I don't care who recorded that nigga. I don't care. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. That's irrelevant. Hold on, wait. Hold on, Cha-Cha. Hold on, wait. Hold on, Cha-Cha. Go ahead, Royal. What'd you say?
It is alleged, Cha-Cha. And then, so my question,
what part's alleged? I'm sorry.
I can't wait till the details come out.
Royal, what part is alleged? Royal, what part is alleged?
All of this is alleged.
Not all of this is alleged.
In terms of what she's alleging in terms of him, the involuntary piece of it. That's alleged. We don't know.
Wait, back it up. When you say it's all alleged, that's not true. If you mean if that part is alleged, then yeah, okay, fine. But not all of this is alleged. Like, are you telling us that we didn't hear what we heard? Because I heard what I heard. You can say that it's involuntary violence. That's a whole different discussion. I heard what I heard. I heard him literally threaten to choke her. You can say, yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's not alleged. I didn't allegedly hear that. I literally heard it.
Yeah, so the involuntary aspect of it, as I stated, is what is alleged, because we don't know that. You don't, none of us did.
Yeah, I'm okay with not knowing though. And I don't think, Royal, I want you to understand that even if this shit goes to trial and we get a Johnny Depp, Amber Heard situation, I don't care. I'm still gonna make my own decisions from it. I don't care nothing about no court of law or none of that stuff. I don't know how y'all, I don't know how you guys like judge these types of situations. I don't know if you wait until it shakes out in court. I don't, because I know court is extremely corrupt. So I don't wait for that. Whoever, he got 100 times more money than that girl, 1,000 times more money than that girl. So if he wins, am I supposed to believe, like, see, it all worked out? Like, no, I don't give a fuck about that. I'm listening to what's going on. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. I'm listening to what's going on. And also, I'm taking into account his track record and his history. He has a history of making problematic statements. He has been accused of abuse from other women in the past. This is not the first woman to say something like this about him. There is a track record established. So I'm supposed to ignore all of that and just look at this one scenario as if it is isolated, and as if this little 19-year-old girl created this like the thing that I hate about this scenario is this. It's the same shit that men say about how gold diggers trap men, right? And I always find this to be an odd discussion. So the gold digger gets with the man for his money, marries the man for his money. But here's where the shit get funny. She has kids. She is, you know what I'm saying? It ain't like she ain't doing nothing. She doing shit for the family. She with the man. And most importantly, she's faithful to the man, right? So she's not doing anything to the man to harm him, though she married him for his money. Fine. We understand that going into it, let's say, right? Cool. Then when the man cheats on her, and she catches him and she divorces him because the man cheated on her, now she trapped him. She used him for his money, as if the reason why she was able to divorce him, and the reason, you know what I'm saying, the thing that gave her the okay to divorce him was him cheating on her. We blow past that and go, oh, was she married? Like, I don't like, what I'm saying is, I don't care if a woman says out of her mouth, I married this man for his money. I don't care if that 19-year-old girl says out of her mouth, I only started hunching on this dude with the expectations that he would do the things that he eventually did. What the fuck does that have to do with what he actually did? You see what I'm saying? Like that, like that's the part that I'm really trying to like sort out with people. At the end of the like, that's the thing that blows my mind. I'm like, what does that matter? He still had to do the things. So imagine if he never did the things, then where are we at? Is she still an evil witch? Is she still like, did she set him up? Like, you can only set a motherfucker up who is willing to do the fucking thing. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You can't set a nigga up that ain't willing to do it. If he ain't willing to do it, he ain't willing to do it. It's impossible. Right? That's what I said before. That's why I don't understand. So she called the motherfucker and he started talking reckless. That's on him. That ain't on her. She baited. She said no, right? When they was having smacks, allegedly, when they was having smacks, she said, don't take off that. And here's what I'm saying about all the BDSM and all of that stuff, right? I don't know much about it. I'm not into it. I don't. But I will say this. If you expect me to believe, and I know kinks they have a large range, right? But you expect me to believe that a part of the kink is y'all start off with a rubber. Midway through, the man takes the rubber off. And the girl says, don't put it in me. And he does it anyway. That's a part of the kink? Okay, I don't believe that. I don't believe that. Now, you can, if you want to believe that, you can. I don't. I could believe here's what I'm telling you. I could even buy in to the choking thing. I could buy into all of that. That falls in line. That makes sense. But if you're going to try to convince me that putting on a condom to start having sex with the person and then removing it halfway through is a part of a fucking kink,
So
I don't know what to think. That shit don't make sense.
Was that in the text messages? Did she say like?
Yes,
Okay.
she said it on the call.
The text message I her, it seemed like she was welcoming baby gravy.
No, on the text message.
Welcoming
nope.
Raw dog baby gravy.
Nope. On the text message, she said, "I cried after you left. I asked you not to take the condom off and to have sex with me and to put it up my a-hole. I cried for you. I asked you not to do that. No means no, Shannon." Then he texted her back, "I'll call you." He didn't say, "What the fuck are you talking about? What are you?" That wasn't his response. That would have been my response. I'd have been like, "What the fuck are you?" If I didn't do it, the first thing that came out of my mouth is like, "What the fuck are you talking about? I didn't do that." So he obviously did it, but it was a part of the role. Get the fuck, stop it. Stop it. That shit don't make sense.
And I'll add to that, these are the things that you have a discussion as adults. You would discuss the kind of even if it was part of a kink and it's part of BDSM, there's always safe words, there's always limits, there's always a kind of communication about how that should go to an extent. That's how that works. But it doesn't work when somebody is stealthing you. So, agreed to wear a condom, that's part of it. Then
that's not even stealthing.
It's not. It is. It's stealthing, but it's still illegal. It's grape.
Yeah, it's good. That was just straight up grape.
Absolutely grape.
That wasn't stealth. Stealthing is when you don't know. That wasn't stealth. That's why it's called stealth. Like you secretly take it off. The person doesn't know.
It might just be here in Scotland. Stealthing is the act of taking it off during schmex without the other person knowing, and people can be charged with grape for it.
She knew though. That's what I'm trying to tell you. She knew. That's what I'm saying. She knew.
Right. So she found out that he'd taken it off.
No. I think she knew when he took it off. She told him, "Don't do it."
If she sent that text message text message welcoming raw dog baby gravy before that, then that is clear evidence that it was consensual.
No, it doesn't. Royal, hold on. Stop.
If she said
that's not, ma'am. I'm sorry. That's not how consent works. You literally in the middle of something, like so. I've had many of. Hold on, Royal. Wait. I've had many of episodes in my life when I was talking to a young woman or a girl on the phone when I was growing up, and we was talking crazy as hell with him. Me too. I was talking crazy. She was talking crazy. We were saying we was going. And then we got together, and both of us was acting shy, right? But let's say she wasn't acting shy, and I wasn't with it, or vice versa. That would be assault. I don't care what I told you, and I don't care what I told you 5 minutes ago. If I said no now, that means no now. So again, what I'm saying is that's a part of you being a fucking dummy, Shannon. You being a fucking dummy, because here's what I'm saying. This is what I'm thinking. This is how Shannon's trying to paint this picture, right? Or people that finish Shannon, that they were engaged in this BDSM bullshit, right? Cool. Then she switched, she changed, she twisted the rules, right? At some point in time in there where she blurred the line between consent and role playing, I'm guessing, right? He just got his signals mixed up. But I'm trying to tell you that something like I can understand that maybe with choking, and that, you know what I'm saying, because that's what they do, like that's their thing. But taking off a condom in the middle of sex does not sound the same. That sounds very different. And I don't care if she at one point in time said, "I welcome your baby gravy." That was last week, not this week.
Did he respond to that time when she said?
Yes, he responded and said, "I'll call you." He said, "I'll call you."
Royal, can I just highlight as well that, like we said, the consent is for the very moment. So all the way throughout, you having schmecks at different points. If you're maybe changing positions, if you're maybe doing something slightly different, you still say, "Is this okay?" Anything other than enthusiastic yes is a no. So unless it's an enthusiastic yes, get that condom off, then it's still dubious and it's a no. So anything that's out with that, it is not consent.
Why would you even want to do that? That's the thing that I'm not, and this is just a side note, like as a man, whoever, why would you even want to do that?
Black women in the comments bumping their gums, y'all are fucking annoying, because you know that YT women have done this to black men time and time again. Emmett Till, so many other fucking examples. Fuck every black.
Hold on, wait, Royal.
YT women have done this time and time again.
Royal. If there are so many examples, then why y'all always bring up Emmett Till? That was 70 years ago. If there's so many, listen to what I'm saying. Royal, hold on.
He was found not guilty.
Man, listen to what I'm, man, listen to what I'm saying. Hold on, I got you. I'm not, man. Oh, that was weird. It ended my live. It ended my live for a day. Apparently my live got suspended.
I'm not nice.
They probably ain't gonna even let me oh, it's gonna let me appeal it. Hold on. I don't understand. What did I do? That was crazy, y'all. They just kicked me on up out of there for no reason. I don't know what I did. I don't know what I did, but I did it. Yeah, I don't know what happened, y'all. That was crazy. I don't know what happened. Tell that lady to come back. I ain't been back nothing but 5 minutes. These niggas already banning me. Goodness gracious. I ain't been here but 5 minutes. They're already on your boy head, huh? I don't know. If they ban me, I don't know, man. I don't know why they ban me. Why they always banning me and not the people? Right, Allie, we can't never have shit. It's a dicey, look, man. Look, this is what I was gonna say. They Toxic said, I hate a bird ass bitch. This is what I was gonna say though, y'all. This is what I wanted to say. What I wanted to say was this. Two things could be true at the same time. You dig? Two things could be true at the same time.
What a day.
For real. But two things could be true at the same time. So do I know that white women be falsely accusing black men? Yeah. More than any other demographic. Yes. I know that. Like, does it happen more with that dynamic than any other dynamic? Yes. I agree with that. But I'm trying to tell y'all that it ain't like half the like black men don't be graping white women. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, what are y'all talking about? Like, it's still more than likely the man did what the woman said. Even if it's a white woman, it doesn't matter. The numbers are the numbers. Like, so it dropped 5% or whatever. Cool. It's still like fucking 95%. 95% of the time the man did the shit, black, white, or whatever. It don't fucking matter. But yeah, okay, cool. I will acknowledge that it is more prevalent within the dynamics between a white woman and a black man being falsely accused by a white woman. Absolutely. I don't think anybody here would deny that, by the way. I don't think anybody here, if we were talking statistically or whatever, Matt, like, I don't think anybody here would deny that. My point is, though, why is that relevant?
It wasn't, and you already touched on the fact that there was a history. Remember, this man had to apologize to Megan Thee Stallion for wanting to fold her. Okay, he had to apologize for that about his behavior and his rhetoric when talking about her. Okay, so miss me with that. Like, that lady, she was just. You need to be quicker with the mute button. You need to be quicker with the mute button because she was really popping off. But yes.
You gotta let people talk so we can hear what they saying. But she was saying,
yeah, but she got the line taken down.
She did get the line taken down. You're right about that. I can't. Hey, you're right. Shit.
I knew it because, like, as soon as she said the B word with black, and then, like, started talking about white, I was like, oh crap, we about to get shut down. We about to get shut down.
I should have clocked it. Yeah. Hopefully they give me my shit back. But I did, Kurt. You know how the way TikTok, when they ban you, it's like somebody reports it, and then if I did anything that wasn't on, I couldn't even the person could have reported me for something else, let's say, right? But if I did anything that's, like if I curse or anything, they'll just keep the ban popping. I'm like, damn. But that, y'all, you know what I'm saying? Like, they reported me for something different. Adrian said, so many examples. Why do they keep falling for it? Exactly. If it's so many examples, why do we keep falling for it? Exactly.
I think she just wanted to go off on a tangent because in her mind, she's like, oh, here we have another affluent, black male that is doing quote unquote good things, and he's being attacked. And it's just like, that's not the reason why people are, upset with him. we gotta look at the situation, look at his history.
Yep. What up, bro?
Right. That's a unique word.
What's up?
You know, white people would be like, what's up? You know what I mean? That's black people. That's
Bro probably accidentally came up here. His phone keep going out.
safety, all these different codes.
Hey, bro Griff.
Every single code, every saying that black people done came up with, period, up to date. You know me?
I feel like he talking to me though. What the fuck is he? Bro Griff, what you doing, man? Double B's. Bro Griff.
I can't shit.
Let me tell you something.
Shit, you sit over there.
Okay. I was about to drop him right now. That was funny. I was just getting ready to drop him. Like, what the fuck? Okay. I couldn't understand. I thought he was saying something else. I thought he was saying something about like black codes or some shit. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that. But anyways, yeah, Shannon Sharp, problematic. Hella problematic. And it just, I think what her name was, Cha-Cha, you know, she hit a lot of points that, you know, you had talked about earlier, which is we have a power dynamic where a man who is incredibly wealthy and well-known has taken over a situation, is now making it seem like a 19-year-old girl is the problem when she was never the problem to begin with. It's just like, why were you being involved with her? And if you were so worried about being, you know, asked over, quote unquote, by a 19-year-old, then why even pursue it? It's because
the thing is that's also odd to me is when he gave his little, like, you know, his rebuttal or whatever, which his lawyer told him to do it, but I wouldn't have did it. When he gave his little rebuttal or whatever, he said in the rebuttal, he said, this is orchestrated by Tony Busby or something like that. And I'm sitting there going, okay, so you're telling me that Tony Busby sought this young woman out, this young girl out to sue you? Because that's not what happened.
Yeah, first of all, that's not how lawyers operate. They will only take a case, in most cases, in most situations. Lawyers want to guarantee win most of the time, especially when it comes to he said, she said situation where there's no third person to really witness. They want to guarantee, like, yeah, we got enough evidence to pursue this as a civil case and get paid. You know, to bring up the fact that just because he's well known in other situations and other cases is beside the fact. Shannon Sharp already got in trouble and had to apologize for that audio video that leaked on his Instagram Live. You remember when he had that audio? He already had to apologize for that. And that audio was cringe. Yep. Super cringe.
Yeah. It was very odd that we didn't need to hear that. It's like he wanted us. I don't know. It was weird. What up, Kay?
Not much. I said, you know, this situation I was conflicted because you know how everybody, you know, reveres Shannon in that Unc role, and it's kind of like, you know, how Unc say problematic stuff, but because, you know, Unc is likable, you're disarmed, right? You're like, I mean, Unc problematic, but I love him. I'm gonna stick beside him, and I think that's part of the grooming that these type of men do to the general public, because you have women like Royal who will get up here, and if she will say that about this 19-year-old girl, she'll say that about a 13-year-old girl getting
pregnant by a pastor.
Yeah, that's why I asked her. I was like, so would you say the same thing about a minor?
She really didn't answer you at first when you asked her.
Mm-hmm.
Initially, she was kind of hesitant. Like I could tell, she was kind of like, well, I mean,
the conviction wasn't strong.
She was gonna try. Yeah, but if it's a flat out no, or like Cha-Cha said, an enthusiastic yes, then bitch, you problematic. You are the type that will sit around here and protect problematic men, and you will crucify young girls who come out against said problematic men because you like them, because they're wealthy, because they're likable. And it was no question to me when she said, you know, I told you not to take the the elastic off. And you did. Like, I didn't like that. And because I've had something similar happen to me, like I completely get how you can just be in the moment you're frozen, in the moment you're like, okay, you guys are forgetting this man is a fucking athlete, okay? So even if she says no in the moment and she gives him a hard time, she can't overpower him. She can't get herself out of that situation. And like women have done, you know, myself included, when you've been in that situation, you freeze. Like there's nothing, like even if you are trying to fight back, which I did, there's nothing you can really do when this man is pressing you down. Like you are powerless with that adrenaline and in that situation when you're already in a vulnerable position, right? So even if she's protested and said, you know, don't do that, get off me, what is she gonna do with Shannon Sharp?
Also,
what is anybody in this life gonna do with a Shannon Sharp? You tell him no, and he's gonna keep doing what he was gonna do.
Also, let's not leave out the fact or the possibility that she could have just not even known what was going on during that time. No, she did though, because she said she told him not to, so she did.
Yeah, she did.
I was saying like maybe she didn't even know that it was like bad, and you know, because sometimes people get raped and then they realize that like, wait, that was great, you know. So yeah.
And how many ex-workers? Because somebody brought up a valid point. How many ex-workers are really out here just balls to the wall, exposing their John? Oh, he didn't pay me all my money. I'm gonna beat him up. I'm gonna have somebody, like whatever the case may be. He deliberately, mind you, when she submitted the suit, she was as Jane Doe.
Yep.
This man, when he went to give his response public, and I don't know if you peeped this, he gave out her name. He mentioned that she's an OnlyFans model. So that in itself was put there intentionally to discredit her. Because, she's an ex-worker. She's asking for it. Because why is she 19 and on OnlyFans? Why is she selling her body on OnlyFans? Why is she in this situation to begin with? Oh, she's an ex-worker, because people still view ex-workers as less than human.
Yep.
And as people who don't have a right to say anything, because why they put themselves in that position for money.
Yep.
And the same can be said about the whole kink thing, because within the kink community, there are issues. There are grave issues, but they often get overlooked because people want to see like, oh, it's a gray area because you agreed to certain things, and something that you might not have agreed to at whatever point in time happened, but you agreed to it overall. It's like, hold on. It's just like, you know, there's a clear indication of yes and no. There has to be a yes and no, but people often abuse that in the kink community.
I'm for the shame AJ.
Hold on, wait.
What the fuck does that have to do with anything?
I invited him up. We're gonna give him a
okay, bring your whole ass up here, AJ. Tell us about it.
Yeah,
You see.
yeah. The way that this thing is shaking out, it's odd the way that people are trying to defend Shannon. I'm not able to really follow the logic here. Go ahead, AJ. You can make your statement again so we all can know. I had to mute you, C Daves. It was noisy. Go ahead, AJ. I don't know if you heard me.
I didn't hear you, but why in God's name would anybody being accused of something who, for the sake of argument, he's saying he didn't do it? Why in God's name would he care about her anonymity? Why would I give a fuck about her anonymity? And you're publicly accusing me of one of the most heinous things you could do. I'm supposed to care about you wanting to keep your anonymity?
Anonymity.
Excuse me.
I got you.
Yeah, why would he give a fuck?
Because women are super vulnerable when they say that they, when they accuse men of these types of crimes, and they could, and often are threatened. Their lives are threatened. Their livelihood is threatened. Things of that nature. So yeah, I would say.
But if you're actively accusing me of something so horrible publicly, why on God's name would I care about your need to not be known or named? Why would
I just reason there are laws to protect children's names from being placed on court documents or being leaked. If somebody sued in an anonymous form, so that's how you know he's guilty. Because if she filed this anonymous suit, put information in there, and it wasn't out in the public, and then he outed it and outed her, that sounds like he's guilty, like he's trying to get ahead of it, and he's trying to make her look bad so that he looks less guilty. But you look guilty when you got up there knowing that she filed an anonymous suit and you named her and said that she was an OnlyFans model. Now this girl's picture is all over the place.
Can I ask you?
So you intentionally did.
Yeah, and AJ, what does if he wasn't trying to get people to attack her, why else would he do this? Because she's an OnlyFans model. This ain't gonna hurt her.
But mind you,
hold on, answer that question.
Because and this is from his standpoint, he's being attacked. He's
that's not that doesn't answer my question.
I'm being attacked and I'm being fucking extorted.
I got you.
So if I'm being attacked, I'm going to retaliate. I don't care about your anonymity. I don't give a fuck.
Oh, wait. You didn't answer, sir. Again, what's the hope? Why would you do that? What are you hoping to get out of that situation? How does this help you in any way? What do you want? If the only thing is it safe to say the only thing he wanted was for people to attack her?
No.
Okay. What does he want?
People to know who's trying to extort him.
For what reason?
Because
she ain't about to extort me.
Because somebody is trying to hide behind the fact that, oh, I want to be anonymous. This is just an anonymous filing.
But that doesn't answer the question, sir. She's not going to. She's not going to extort me. So why do I give a fuck? It's not like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it wasn't like he was trying to like save the public from being harmed by this 19-year-old girl. So that don't make sense.
Because he's showing people, hey, this is who this person is. This is the person who's making these accusations towards me. We're not.
For what reason?
Anonymous bullshit.
For what reason? For what reason? AJ, for what reason? You still haven't answered my question.
Other than this is who it is. What other fucking reason would he need?
But what do you mean? You would hope that it would be to help him, right?
Help him how though?
Exactly. So why the fuck would he do it?
So hard for me, like.
Hold on, wait. Hold on, y'all. Can we stop? Can we stop for 1 second and acknowledge what just happened? That's my point, AJ. Exactly. For what? You just said it.
What do you mean?
there's no reason for him to do it outside of wanted.
Of, hey guys, this is the person. This is
which
who,
doesn't. That's not a reason.
For him, it could be. For him,
It's not a reason. For anybody, that's not a reason.
His position saying, hey, this person who I had a consensual relationship.
Listen. That's not a reason.
It's enough reason for him.
It's not a reason. It's not a matter of it being enough of a reason. It's literally not a reason.
Whether you want to
saying, hey, here's the person. That's not a reason. I just want to say, here's the person. For what?
Yeah, here's the person who's extorting me.
100%. Okay, for what reason? See what I'm saying? You still need a reason. I get that's the hold on, AJ. That's the action.
Trying to hide behind.
Listen. That is the action that he did. He exposed a quote unquote person that is quote unquote trying to extort him. That's the action. That's not the reason. What is the reason he would want to do so if any outside of he just wanted to hurt her?
Because you don't get to shame me publicly and hide.
That's not a reason.
Yes, the fuck.
It's not.
Yes, it is.
It's not. I don't know why you're getting upset because you don't have the answer. Don't get upset. Just calm down and come up with an answer. Because that's not an answer.
Okay, this is the answer. You don't get to sit up. I'm having my public image shamed and destroyed, and you get to hide behind being anonymous. Fuck no. Your name is out there too, just like you put.
So you want so the only reason he did it was to hurt her. Got you.
Hurt her back?
What do you mean hurt her? You see what I'm saying? This is so weird. When I said AJ, you literally just when I said that the only reason he wanted to do that was to hurt her, and then you said no, that's not it. And then now I said it again. Now you're going, okay, hurt her back. Who gives a fuck if this, what the, yes, his only reason, I just want to establish this and make this crystal clear that a 56-year-old man wanted to hurt a 19-year-old girl while simultaneously saying he didn't hurt this 19-year-old girl. You expect me to believe he didn't hurt her when he is literally trying to hurt her publicly right now?
As she's actively accusing him of grape in the public.
Yes, sir. You can try to justify it.
Understand how fucking stupid you sound.
AJ, hold on, AJ. AJ, hold on. I'm sorry. I haven't called you out your name. I haven't been disrespectful to you. I don't want this to devolve into something it doesn't need to be. But you calling me dumb is hilarious. Just don't do that. I guess that's it. That's all you got. Okay. I'll give you a shot because I could go low, but I don't want to do that because it's just going to derail the conversation. And as unproductive as the conversation may appear right now, I don't want it to become even more unproductive. So watch your mouth, okay? Because I'm not talking crazy to you.
If your standpoint is he hurt her or he's only doing this to hurt her, and you don't understand the fact that for the sake of argument, because nobody knows anything, nobody knows any proof, she put out public allegations that he raped her. If your standpoint is, oh, he hurt her and he's hurting her, and you don't understand how she's actively attacking him.
You're not saying anything. You literally didn't say anything right now. Like, calm down and try to think about your words and use them more clearly because you didn't say anything. Go back to the beginning because nothing you said. What the fuck? Okay, what does that even mean? Try again.
All we know for sure is she is accusing him of grape. That's the only thing that we have.
We know a ton of things for sure. We know a ton of things for sure.
Like what else?
He threatened to choke her. He did. He has had sex with her. He paid her for it.
He did.
Yeah, we know a ton of shit. He took off a condom. Hold on. He took off a condom when she asked him not to.
She actively texted him a message and said, "Hey, I want you to use and abuse me."
So, do you not understand how consent works? Oh, you don't.
Yes, I 100% know how consent
You don't know.
works.
No, you don't. You're clearly showing you don't understand how consent works right now. Actively. Because that statement was proof. Oh, she was texting her brother again. this is how consent works, right? They could literally, she could have said, I want you to ram that big, because they in a race play, I want you to ram that big gorilla penis inside of me or whatever, right? And he go, ooh, and he start hunching on her. And then 5 minutes into it, she could say, I don't want it anymore. No, I'm sorry, I'll go even further. Slap me with them big gorilla paws you got. And then he go, ooh, and slap her across the face like he fucking King Kong. And he go, oh, and do all that shit, right? And he's still hunching her, right? And all that weird shit he into. And 10 minutes into it, she can go, don't slap me no more. If he slap her again,
right, he wrong, 100%.
And that's what happened.
Were you there in the bedroom with?
I read the text. I literally read the text. So now I have to be in the bedroom to read a text message. No, that's dumb. That's a dumb, and that is a very dumb way of having this discussion. If the only way for us to know anything, because now we have to follow that logic, the only way for us to know anything is if we are physically there, present, to know that it happened. That's what you're saying right now. So don't do that, because that's not smart. That doesn't make sense.
Or you just wait for more information to come out.
What more information do I need?
Any more? How about
I didn't need anything else after I found out she was 19.
I don't know. What more information do I need, brother?
She's 19. I don't know anything else about this case. I'm learning it right now. I just know she's 19. That's all I needed.
All you needed was that he's 56 and she's 19 and he's
that's it.
That just automatically makes him guilty?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
So
in my mind.
So you don't think that young women can target?
That's not a young woman. That's a girl.
Money?
That's a girl.
19, okay, so you don't think 19-year-olds can target men?
No, I don't think a 19-year-old can target a 56-year-old man for his money.
Nope.
How can a 19-year-old teenager target a 56-year-old man old enough to be her grandfather?
Hold on, can I ask you a question? Wait, hold on, y'all. Wait, hold up. I gotta ask him a question. AJ, who do you think hit who up? You think she hit him up, or you think he hit her up?
He probably hit her up.
So how did she target him?
Because she allowed it.
That's do you know the definition? Hold on, wait. Do you know the definition of the word target? Because that wouldn't be that's not targeting somebody. If I'm not, that's right. That's not targeting somebody. Think about it. Hold on, wait. Think about it though. Think about it. If I go to your store, if I ask you, if I patronize your business, you didn't target me. I went to your business. I went to your place of business. I'm not understanding. How did she target him?
Because you don't think midway through interacting with that individual, you don't think there was any point where she was like, oh, he's into this, he's into that. Maybe I can get some more out of him than what?
That wouldn't be targeting.
So what would it be?
I mean, at best it would be she was manipulating him. Yeah, you could say she took advantage of him. Yeah. That wouldn't be targeting him, though.
She took advantage.
She didn't even do that.
She didn't. I'm not saying she did. I'm just
somebody.
Yeah.
3 times your age.
Yeah. I'm not saying she did take advantage of him. I'm just saying, that wouldn't be by definition targeting.
No, I get what you're saying. Yeah. I'm saying AJ's like, okay, yeah, let's go with that. No, let's not. Because how do you say somebody who just got out of high school took advantage of a rich, successful 56-year-old famous man? This man has all his faculties. This man is he's done well for himself in life. He let somebody that graduated high school last year take advantage of him. That's what you want us to believe?
We've seen it happen multiple times.
Oh, okay.
No, we haven't.
You've probably never seen it happen.
I've never seen that happen before.
A younger woman.
No, not a younger. Hold on.
Due to money.
Not a younger. I've never seen in my life a teenager take advantage of a 56-year-old man. I've never seen, unless, hey, you know what? And then I've never seen it, but I'll leave the door open for it. He was like, had early onset dementia. He had a car accident. You know what I'm saying? So he was disabled. He was incapacitated. Okay, fine. Yeah, but
you think so? If you know that they would do that to people who are disabled, you don't think they would try to do
I just said I never seen it before. I'm just leaving the door open for them.
But I'm saying though,
nobody's saying that happens.
I'm not even saying that happened. I'm just saying I can leave the door open for that, because it's not a matter of would they do it. You missed the point. It's not a matter of morality. It's a discussion around can a 19-year-old take advantage of an able-bodied 56-year-old that has his faculties?
Minded. Yes.
No.
Because just because he's 56 doesn't mean he's emotionally inept enough to realize that this person is lying to them.
AJ, hold on. I got to call this out. I'm so sorry. Because you have been on this very panel, on this very page, arguing the complete opposite when it comes to women being taken advantage of by men. When it's women being taken advantage of, when it's women being left with kids and being left as baby mamas, your stance is always they know what they're doing. They're not stupid. They see the red flags. They saw the signs. You mean definitely y'all are so smart, but y'all miss it. That has been your stance every time it has come to women getting lied to and taken advantage of.
I've always said that.
Now, AJ, nope, it's not your turn to talk right now. You can wait till I'm done.
This isn't different.
This is not different because that has always been your stance. But
he was saying that. I was saying
as soon as it comes to a 56-year-old grown old ass man, older than all us up here combined, all of a sudden now it's he was taken advantage of by a 19-year-old. Y'all are fucking sick.
And if I could, hold on, AJ. If I could, Coach, I would like to be tagged in because when we had that conversation about Jada Pinkett Smith and August Alsina, actually, yes, he was on the panel that day, and he did for sure argue the opposite, 1,000%. When we had that conversation about whether or not she took advantage of him, I want to say it was him and C. Diddy that were up here arguing about whether or not she actually took advantage of him because of the fact that he had less resources, he was a friend to her son, all of those things.
He was really young.
I've never had that.
And he was really young.
I don't remember. I don't know if he was on the panel or not, but I know y'all memories better than mine.
Jones was there.
What they wait for the dude is tell a motherfucking lie. AJ, you have been up here saying some problematic shit in the past and again, specifically when it comes to women. Sorry.
No, I just don't want to. I don't want to dog. I want us to move it around a little bit. We get it.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Saying, like, the fact I can concur that you have argued the opposite when it comes to women who end up single mothers.
Let me make it.
I definitely heard him do that. That's what when he was saying. That ain't me. I was like, nigga, that's you for sure.
Let me make it very clear. There are red flags that Shannon should have noticed.
Like what?
Hold
on, like what?
Number one, her being.
Hold on, like what?
Number one, her being 19.
Exactly.
That's number one.
Can we? What?
Stop.
Hold on. Wait. That's what we. Hold on. But that's what we. But that's what we saying though. So why are you arguing?
At the end of the day, she's still a consenting grown adult.
That was crazy that you said that. I didn't expect you to say that. That was crazy.
Please, because I've been listening.
Hold on, wait. I'm gonna let. Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna say something. AJ, go, and then I got to say something, and then go. I got to read something, and then go ahead. Finish your point.
There are so many red flags that he could have read in this situation because we don't know all of the situations that they were in. We don't know all the interactions, whatever. Mm-hmm. There were so many red flags where he could have protected himself from this situation, just like there are so many red flags.
What's an adult, AJ?
Come again?
What's an adult to you? Not legally. What's an adult to you?
Somebody who I don't fucking know. I don't know.
Well, no. I'm curious. I'm curious. I'm curious.
You said not legally. What's another?
Yeah, I'm not talking about. I'm not because I don't like basing my discuss or my the way that I don't base it on legalities. So what is an adult to you?
I don't know. There's too many parameters because some people
to AJ
just be legally of age.
So you base it on legalities. So technically, if they lowered the age of consent to 16, is that okay with you?
For me, I wouldn't dive into it, but I'm not policing it either. That's not my decision.
Okay, how about 10 years old? Is that okay?
No.
Okay, so what? So why not? But why not? Hold on. Why not 10? If it's 19 and you wouldn't police it if it was 16, then why not 10? Fuck it, I'll make it better for you. Why not 12?
Still too young.
What?
Living with their parents.
Right.
14.
Hold on, wait, what you say? What you say? You said they living with their parents.
Yeah, at 12 years old.
So that costs so
16 too.
16, 19-year-olds don't live with their parents.
You're not even out of high school. You haven't graduated.
Okay, so you're saying that if you graduate from high school, you're an adult.
I mean, not necessarily, because if you graduate at 17, you're not an adult yet.
So no, legally you're not an adult, but in your mind, though, if you graduated from high school, then you're an adult, because you just said you haven't even graduated from high school.
If you're 18 years old, you're an adult.
So and what makes a person an adult at the age of 18? What's so special about the age of 18?
Nothing.
Okay, so is it safe to say that a 19-year-old is in fact indeed not a fucking adult?
Is an 18-year-old an adult?
No, not in my mind.
By what standards do you go by?
Their brain isn't fully fucking developed. The scientific reason, not the legal reason. Because look, you know, we live in a country where they need people to go to war, and they, you know what I'm saying, they need certain things. So of course it would make sense that they would allow people to be 18 years old so they could legally make their own decisions, so they could do stuff like sign up for the military. You don't understand the connection? You don't think that has anything to do? You think what do you think? Why do you think they chose that number to deem it adulthood? What makes you think that? And also, isn't adulthood different in every country, in every culture?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So it's not it has nothing to do with legalities. Right?
So if that's the case, then why not lower it to 17?
That's
16.
That's what I've been trying.
One day, maybe they
that's the problem. You asking my questions, nigga. What the fuck?
For the last 18 many years, 18 here in America has been considered an adult. Yes?
For what reason is what I'm trying to get at. That's all I'm trying to say. And you said there really isn't any reason, because what the fuck is the difference between a 16-year-old and an 18-year-old? Nothing.
Right. So what's the difference between an 18-year-old and 19, or God forbid,
nothing.
What's the difference between a 19-year-old and a 21-year-old?
Nothing. Very, very little. That's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. A 16-year-old and hold on, wait. Listen to what I'm saying, AJ. Me and my big age, when I see a 16-year-old and I see a 21-year-old, I'm not gonna hold you. I'm not saying they look exactly alike, but they look very similar. I'm not saying they talk exactly alike, especially if they haven't gone to college yet or anything like that. Just like regular 21-year-old, never went to college, they look and act the fucking same. Like I'm trying to tell my niece is turning 30 this year. I'm just trying to tell you, when I be talking to I talked to 30-year-olds and 27-year-olds. I'm saying recently, this shit is like, to me, it's like talking to a teenager, and she's not my people that are that age are not dumb.
30-year-old? I have a question.
I'm trying to tell you, bro. I be talking to people in their early 20s. I'm talking to you. Talking to you is like talking to a teenager to me. Like in real time. Like you are in your 20s. Talking to you is like talking to a fucking 15-year-old. Like you are not, to me, I'm not even playing, and I'm not trying to no shade, no tea. Talking to you is very similar to talking to you versus talking to fucking Shan or BPG or K. Is you're closer, our conversation that we're having is closer to the conversations I have with my young children than they are to talking to these women. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, it's like y'all, we're not.
So wouldn't that just be a person by person basis?
No, on average, your brain isn't fully developed until a certain age. That's just the reality.
Right.
So let's do it for the masses and not the asses, not for the few that could be advanced or whatever you want to say. Fine, cool. But no, for the vast majority of people, what I'm saying to me is applicable. The vast majority of 23-year-old people that I talk to, it's like talking to my fucking 9-year-old son before it's like talking to a 40-year-old or a 35-year-old person. Like, them is two completely different fucking types of conversations. It's crazy.
AJ, I think what we're trying to get you to see.
Hold on, okay. I told BBG she could go, yeah, go ahead. I wanted her to. I had to read some stuff too. Charles said, as a black man, keep in mind, men like AJ ridicule Russell for marrying Sierra, who never cheated, and downplayed his ex who cheated.
I hate when people make assumptions. I've never once downplayed Russell for marrying. What the fuck do you?
He said men like AJ. By the way, he didn't say you specifically. but I mean, you do kind of fit a prototype of me. Valley said, yeah, you're a predator. Jump, nigga. Okay, go ahead, BBG.
I think they think that because you're a grape apologist.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. You fit in the category of a grape apologist.
Yeah, I think that's why. But also the legal age of adulthood literally just changed like a few decades ago. Like until the 70s, it was 21.
Oh, for real? It was higher back then?
Until literally until the early, I want to say it was like 1973 or 1971. The legal age of adulthood was 21.
Yep, I think it should go up.
Yeah, they lowered it because they felt like people being able to, if you were able to get into the draft, you should also have the ability to be able to vote.
Yep.
So that was the reason why, like, it didn't have anything to do with, right, you know?
Kind of weird.
Ain't that funny?
Ain't that funny?
A 56-year-old man was dating a woman that he couldn't take to a bar.
He couldn't take this girl to a bar.
Where did he meet her? Because the places that Shannon Sharp's entire brand is like this weird man cave with the whiskey and wine kind of thing, where he comes down and he gives people drinks, you know, and they start pouring their heart out or whatever on the podcast. He would not legally be able to do that with the woman that he was quote unquote dating. And I think that that's the red flag that y'all don't want to see is the fact that this man absolutely is a predator, and the predatory behavior that he was displaying with her, it was evident from the beginning. And her being 19 wasn't a red flag, because being 19 is not a red flag. Being a 56-year-old man in the same spaces as a 19-year-old is the huge red flag. And I think that it's one of those things where you have to start evaluating, like, okay, why does this make sense to me? Because at the age I am, I've not seen anybody, and I will say under 30, but under 25 for argument's sake, that I have seen that I don't see as a child. It's flat out. I'm not. I had a boy flirt with me. I think he was 24. I was in the store and he came up to me and tried to holler at me. And I immediately, when I looked at him, I said, "Oh, you're a baby." I said, "How old are you, sweetheart?" He said, "I'm 24. I said, "Honey, no, absolutely not. Not only am I married, I'm older than your oldest sister. Okay, you can't. Absolutely not. And if you meet a woman my age that say yes, you call the police on her, because absolutely not. Right?
In the cradle.
I don't know everything about the story, but I think he approached her at a gym. And the issue is this, not the issue, but the fact is, I think she was masquerading as an adult. She had her OnlyFans. She was trying to be grown from the waist down. But here's the thing, AJ. You could let me borrow your car 25 times. And if on the 26th time I say, "Can I borrow your car?" and you say no, and you call the police on me, I stole it. And that was the issue. She said that she was SA'd by him. She said, "I did not want you to go in the back door. You hurt me. I told you no." That is what he's going to trial for. The court of public opinion is holding him accountable on a morale issue. And because he worked for Disney, ESPN, they're going to do the same thing. All the people who was giving him contacts and contracts, he's cooked. But he's going to go to court, and the issue is going to be, yes, I told you yes, all those times. Yes, we had a transactional situation going on, but I told you no one time, and you did it anyway. And that's going to be it for him. That's going to be the nail in his coffin.
I wanted to speak to the idea of her targeting him. In the complaint, which Shannon's lawyer has not disputed this portion of the complaint, he met her in the gym. He approached her and he asked her for her number. She actually said no, that she wasn't interested in him. And then he said, do you know who I am? She said she didn't. He then gets out the phone, shows her that he's Shannon Sharp, alerting her that he's a celebrity with money. At that point, she gave him her number. And then after they began exchanging texts, Shannon says to her, "Hey, it's standard practice that men of my stature that I'm in, that we don't enter relationships with people until they sign an NDA." She said, "I'm not going to sign an NDA." He asked her to sign an NDA a total of 3 times. And she said, "I'm not signing an NDA." And then he proceeded to begin this relationship with her. So I don't see how she's targeting him. When if we're talking about red flags, one, she didn't want to give you her number until you said, "Hey, I'm Shannon Sharp with a whole bunch of money." That's red flag number one. She didn't like you off the bat. Red flag number two, she didn't give you the number until you told her you had money and who you were. And red flag 3 through 5 is that she wouldn't sign an NDA. So why is this 54-year-old man going against his standard practice to engage this 19-year-old because other people who've been engaged with do sign the NDAs?
I mean, that's pretty
I
easy.
was in the middle of my sentence.
I'm so sorry.
I didn't want. Yeah. I forgot what I was saying. Okay, go ahead. I know AJ probably he'll backtrack my memory because he about to say something weird.
I'm finna say something weird. No, not finna say anything weird. It's just funny how he asked for her number. She said no. He showed her that he had money. She said yes.
Right.
And y'all don't find nothing. And it's all on him though.
That was the part I was talking about. That was a weird part.
The mistake of continuing it.
Who would it be on if he approached her and didn't take her no and then enticed her? So when you say someone's targeting someone, she said no, he didn't take her no for an answer. And then
if somebody comes up to my kid and tries to kidnap him and he says no and they say, "I have puppies," and he says yes, that's not my fucking kid's fault.
Exactly. He dangled the carrot in front of her that she didn't go Google.
That's literally a predator. The definition.
Did you just try to
Yeah, that's also coercion. Because that's
no way.
also coercion. She has teen in her age.
There's no way.
That's also coercion.
The matter is, as a grown man, he had more to lose than her. She's won off of this. Her OnlyFans has gone up. His money is going down. So he's the adult in the situation. He has to be more cognizant of what's going on. So if you allow,
even if he blatantly admitted to that though too, because that is a valid point. I think the more disturbing part is the fact that these men consistently allow for themselves to be looped into this cycle of doing this harmful behavior, knowing that they have more to lose, that they have a reputation on the line. He knew he had shows. He knew he had deals with Disney. He knew he had his podcast. He knew he had other things that he could lose if he was involved, especially with the young woman. He knows how that would damage his image. He knows that, and he didn't take the chance to try to protect himself, especially on the front end, because just like I think that was Xandra that was talking about the NDAs. He waited too late for that girl to be signing the NDA. Like there, and this is not to advocate for men doing weird stuff like that. Because my thing is, if you're not doing nothing wrong, I don't understand what you need non-disclosure for. But he did not think of his own career at 56 years old. And just like AJ weirdly pointed out, which thank you for following through on that. If this man was with this 19-year-old girl, and I'll go even to a point that you made earlier, if he's with this 19-year-old girl and he's allowed for himself to be sort of swindled by her, knowing that there has been a consistent pattern of men who, when they are involved with younger women, that they sacrifice their livelihood and their careers. Why didn't that click for him? He's had 56 years of experience over her 19. Why didn't he know that the possibility of losing everything based on her having a great allegation could literally crumble his life? Why wasn't that something that he considered? And I think the reason is that what you just said. He did coerce her, because if he admitted on a stand anywhere that she said no the first time, and then he waved some money in front of her face, and then she said yes, that by definition is coercion.
he knows it. That's why he offered the $10 million initially. What was that for?
Yeah. And I wanted to say he actually asked the 3 NDAs before they ever met up. So before he even met, before they had their initial first meetup, he asked 3 times via text. They were just communicating only on text, and he wanted the NDA signed before they went on their first date. And she wouldn't sign the NDA, and he still proceeded to then begin dating her.
That's silly. He threw caution to the wind, threw his money out.
But what happened to men having all these standards, and what happened to choosing better? Because to me, if she wasn't willing to sign his NDA and be in his company, then technically she's disqualified. She disqualified herself, and him being a high value man
Can he just move on to the next 19-year-old? No. He wanted to specifically subdue / conquer that 19-year-old. So that's what I'm saying. Like, I really find it hard, AJ, and I think what public is trying to get you to understand, and BPG, no is a complete sentence, right? And even if the texts were very risque, I can see my husband risque text right now and tell him to come in this room and I'm going to give him something he can feel. Okay, he can come in here knowing good and goddamn well I just had surgery and we ain't going to be able to do nothing. But is it my fault that he got his hopes up thinking that something would be different? Because I sent those risque texts, right? So when we get in person and we vibing, like Public said earlier, everything is going swell, they making out whatever the case may be, she might have said, yeah, you can stick it in the front. But the moment she said, no, you can't put it in the back, it's no. It doesn't matter. But men think that consent is a yellow brick road. That means everything is on the table and no bets are off because you said yes one time. That is literally what happened. So just like it was legal for husbands to grape their wives until 1993, you don't think consent is a factor in any type of relationship, but the fact that he had to put out, and this is what we're talking about exposing her. He had to put out that she was a sex worker because he wanted to invalidate and discredit her accusations.
Yeah, that was all he did it for. He wanted, and he wanted.
That's it.
Mm-hmm.
Especially if he knows he's getting a male judge. Let's not forget that part.
But you know what else is weird? Men understand consent when it comes to absolutely anything else and any other crime, because you would never get on a stand and say, I bank there all the time. I don't know why they felt like I couldn't come in there and just take some money. They can trust me. I shop in this grocery store all the time. I buy food from here consistently. I don't know why they would think I would want to come in here and stick the place up and steal out of here. I'm always in here. And there's no amount of like cameras that you can show of you like socializing with the cashier and hugging the manager and helping little old ladies to their car that's ever going to get you out of the fact that if they have a clip footage, eyewitness testimony of you sticking the place up, you have a pew pew out and you have robbed the grocery store, there's never going to be a point where they're going to be like, oh, well, he do be here all the time. Only when it comes to grape. And I think that I don't know what the deal is with y'all and having sex with people that don't want to have it with you. I don't know what the idea behind that is. But only when it comes to consent and women consenting to sexual relationships does the area get gray around, oh, well, did this person have a previous relationship with them? Who even cares?
Mm-hmm.
Who cares?
I think the other thing that shows his really coercion is that this was done. Shannon Sharp's NDA is like the other young lady that's suing him, Michelle. She did sign the NDA. And a lot of people in Hollywood, before they date someone, they will have them sign the NDA because they're going to know about their personal life. You're going to meet people in their life and they don't want you talking about it. So to me, if this is a person that's been famous since 1990, and he's already had some sexual harassment things that have had to be settled, and he has a whole team that has put together NDAs for him, and he sent this person an NDA 3 times, and she would not sign the NDA. He's going around his own protections that his team has set up for him. So he doesn't even listen to the people that he pays to protect him.
Wait. So he tried to get her. So she never signed an NDA?
Never signed the NDA. He sent her an NDA, and she would not sign it. 3 times she said she was not going to sign it. And this is before they ever met each other in person. He said, I don't deal with people.
Well, wait, you said they met at the gym.
So they met each other at the gym.
Oh, okay.
He said, can I have your number? She said no. He tells her he's Shannon. She gives him the number. They begin texting, and he wants to now take her out on an official date. But he says, because I'm Shannon Sharp and I'm of the stature in this industry, standard practice that I have you sign NDAs. He asked her to sign this NDA 3 times and she said no. And so he then scheduled the date without her ever signing an NDA. So for 2 years, she's been under no NDA, even though the other women he's been dealing with at the same time did sign the NDA. So I think you have to look at his character, that you're moving around your own legal team's protections that they've put in place for you, and you're not even listening to your lawyers.
Yeah,
Is she 19 now, or
she's
was
20,
she 19?
She's 20 now, and she started messing with him when he was 8.
She wasn't signing the NDA.
She was 18.
Oh, he was disregarding his legal counsel. Somebody coaching her up because she moved from California to Vegas where it was legal to record him. And that recording is what's going to do it. Nothing else. That's what she said. You made me cry. You hurt me. I told you no, and you did it anyway. So she was lining him up. And he's too old to be that big of a fool. He, like y'all said, he's been rich and famous for a very long time. And I don't know if it was his male ego or what it was.
I think he just did it. I think he's guilty. I think he actually just did it.
Yeah.
I don't think she said I think he just did that shit. It wasn't his ego. He did it.
Yeah. I think he was just thirsty. He was thirsting for that, for her. And he, niggas ain't got no, a lot of these men don't have no dick control. And he went out there and did what he did. And he thought his influence would save him. He thought his power would save him, whatever. And it didn't. So I don't like defending him. That's what I mean. It's just weird. The angles that people are taking. They're talking about how old she is, and they talking about her being white, and they talking about he rich, and that. I don't give a fuck about none of that. I don't care. I don't know how, like, if it was more, if it was closer, if it was like a 20-year-old and a 19-year, you know what I'm saying? Maybe some other things will come into play. 56, 19, I don't give a fuck. He did it to himself. No matter what. There's nothing you can tell me to make me be like, well, no.
Yeah.
No, he did. No.
Yeah, that's why I'm kind of pushing back against the narrative. And I don't know if you're intentionally doing that, but the narrative that she was like this mastermind that set all this stuff up, and she moved to a certain place on purpose, and she knew. We're not gonna pay.
I don't believe any of that.
Even if she is, cool. I'm not gonna be quicker to believe that a 19-year-old is just this evil mastermind villain to set up this whole plot starting from when she was 18 years old to set up this rich old man. More quicker than I'm going to believe that this was a horny old P3DO that got caught up.
I think she was aware. I think she was aware. Like, there's been so many times where it was a younger Black athlete and everybody was dragging him online because the girlfriend was making fun of him and didn't like him at first. And then her brother was like, do you know who he is? And so she took advantage of that situation. And I do believe
that's not taking advantage. That's not what that means. I mean, that is a 19-year-old. That's a 19-year-old being impressed by a famous person.
Absolutely.
You know how many 15-year-old women his same age would have done the same thing?
Absolutely.
Time out. 2 things. I think you're talking about Travis Hunter.
Okay.
If I'm not,
I can't remember his name.
I think you're talking about Travis Hunter, and that didn't happen.
It didn't happen.
Not the way you described. So
okay.
Yeah, she told the story about how it happened. But anyways, you can't, again. People try. I will never buy into this idea of women taking advantage of rich, powerful men. Poor, broke women, working class women, whatever you want to call them, taking advantage of wealthy, powerful men. It's impossible. However that happens, the man is allowing it to happen. The man wanted to, whatever he wanted it to happen on. Like, that's how it works. It doesn't make any fucking sense.
Is different. I think if it would have been somebody who didn't have the M's that he had, it would have went to criminal as opposed to civil. So that's what I mean. I mean that in that way. I'm not saying she lined him up. She's a mastermind. But because he has more to lose, he placed himself in a position of danger because now she gets to gain. That's why she asked for $10 million. You don't ask for $10 million from somebody who don't have it.
And she should ask for. She should get the whole 50. I take him for everything he's worth. Well, I agree wholeheartedly. But he put himself in that position where she wouldn't be able to act.
Hold on. So many people talking at one time. Hold on.
I'm sorry, but you're still trying to make him as a victim. That's the problem. It doesn't matter how much
Definitely not.
But the thing is, it doesn't matter how much money he has. It's the fact that he knew better.
Absolutely.
This is my dad's age. What in the world would you want to have any type of relationship to do with an 18-year-old girl? It doesn't make an 18, 19. It doesn't make any sense.
It doesn't. But it doesn't make sense for him or her, because if he didn't tell her who he was or the money that he had, she wouldn't have did it. She didn't want him in the first place.
What's the point? Hold on, y'all. Wait. What's the point in saying that? What's the relevancy?
You talking to me?
Yeah. What's the relevancy?
Oh, I'm saying that she told him no. She said it doesn't make sense because of his age.
Saying, yeah. What is the relevancy?
I agree wholeheartedly, because if he didn't have the money, would she still continue to talk to him?
No. But what's the relevancy of that statement, though? That's what I'm trying to understand.
Because you guys were saying that she should take him for everything, and I agree wholeheartedly. But I'm saying that to say that that's the only reason this went this way is because of what he had to lose. He put himself in a position to lose it.
No, that's not what happened. What the reason why he's in this position is because he's an abuser.
Right. He put himself in a position to lose what he had by abusing. He abused her initially, dangling his money in front of her. She would have never. She looked at him as a dirty old man like he was. But she walked that fine line because of the money he showed her. If he couldn't have showed her that, she never, ever, like you said, his fame and his money. That's why the R. Kellys are in the positions they're in. That's why all of these men get caught up. The ones that don't have the money are the ones we don't hear about. He should have had the common sense not to allow himself to be lined up like that. He used that and it backfired. You showed your money, now she's taking your money.
But they're not in the position that they're in because of the money. They're in the position they're in because of their predatory behavior.
Right.
Like without the money, the predatory behavior, and even using R. Kelly as an example, the predatory behavior was there even before he had money, because he had a reputation. People from Chicago consistently say that he had a reputation for being predatory before he had access to money. Mm-hmm. So it's not a matter. I think the emphasis needs to be taken off of the fact that, well, she didn't want him one day, and then he told her he had money, and then she wanted him the next day, because all of that is still coercive in nature. All of that is still the fact that she's 19, the fact that he was intentionally looking for her on OnlyFans or wherever they met at a bar, they met at Chuck E. Cheese, wherever it was they met that 19-year-olds be at. He was intentionally in these spaces and looking for that. Mm-hmm. And then when he didn't have access to that based on him just being himself, he went further and used money in order, you know what I mean, in order to be able
which is coercion.
Which is still coercion.
That sounds like coercion to me.
That's the disturbing part. Like, because I think that with the money.
Hold on. One at a time. Go ahead, BBG.
Because I think that that's the part that a lot of people are missing, and they think that the balance is like, oh well, she was using him for money. Again, he had more to lose, not only because he had already had a previous incident with a woman where they had to do a bunch of PR in order to clean up that. He had just had that incident not too long ago, so he had more to lose even within that situation alone. The other part that is just very disturbing is the fact that he knew that she was young. He understood that it was predatory behavior. And I think, honestly, what happens with a lot of men who are like that is that what they think they are doing is they are intentionally roping in girls who are too young to understand how the world works. And they think that they are getting over on them. What actually ends up happening is that these girls who they think are too young and too, whatever, to combat whatever it is, whatever their money protects them from, that some of these girls actually do start to read a little bit. And this 19-year-old girl that he did intentionally seek out to take advantage of figured out the game and she did flip it on him. She did start recording. She did start getting video and audio and paper, you know what I mean, and printing out text and all of that stuff.
And why would she even think that? Why do you
because
think?
this is after this is after the predatory behavior. Because
That's what I'm
men who
saying.
think like that we right here.
Yeah.
This is after the predatory behavior because of the fact that he thought he got over on a 19-year-old and he was going to be able to further abuse her, and he thought that she didn't have any way of protecting herself because she didn't have money and access and resources. She didn't have the same level of clout that he had.
Which would explain why he would go against his legal team's protections that he paid them to do, because he was like, oh, this is a dumb 19-year-old. I ain't got to worry about that with her. She's harmless.
Yep. You know where I met her at? I took her from nowhere and brought her into my space with millionaires. And you think she gonna turn on me? No, I got this. And then proceeded to have conversations with her where he knew if it was recorded that it would incriminate him, but he did not care. He was that open and that reckless, just like the R. Kellys who recorded it, just like the Diddy's who openly threatened people and was beating up women in the hallway, just like the Dr. Dre's who was beating up reporters. These men who have this predatory behavior, when they have consistently been able to get away with it, they get to a point where they feel like there is no retribution for the acts that they have had, and then they go to extremes where if they get caught, it's a wrap. There's just a stockpile of evidence.
And he gonna say, and he did what I in all honesty, I was shocked that he doxed that girl. Even for a predator and all of that, I was shocked because my reaction was, okay, let's say, because as soon as I heard the story, I believed it. I believe everything that woman said, everything that girl said about her. But then once he doxed her, I said, okay, let's say I was on the fence. Let's say I was, hey, I don't know. Me being the way my mind works, as soon as you do a predatory thing, and like if you're accused of being a predator, you know what I'm saying? And then you do a predatory thing, oh, that's all the confirmation I need now. Like you're doing the thing in real time that they're saying, like you're not respecting her wishes in real time. You're going like, you know what I'm saying? Like in real time, she's saying you don't know boundaries. She's saying you don't understand consent, Shannon. No means no, Shannon. That woman said, I don't want to be doxxed. I don't want my identity to be public, Shannon. He goes, nah, fuck that. You going public. And then AJ come up here and men like him and people like him go, oh, but it was right because he being accused. But okay.
You know what though? The last thing I'll say is that was intentional too, because they know that in the court of public opinion, a 19-year-old, an attractive 19-year-old girl is way more dangerous than a consistently predatory 56-year-old man. Men will defend that into the ground. You about to watch it in real time. Men will defend that deep into a 6 feet hole to try to figure out how to explain why it is that makes sense that man should be allowed to be predatory.
I got a question for Brad. Brad.
Yo.
Why is that your PFP?
I was making some people mad earlier.
Oh. What is the relevant? I'm not. What is the joke?
Oh, the joke is that women don't want to be the ones to go to work, but they also don't want to be the ones to stay at home.
So your wife? Are you talking about your wife?
God damn it.
I don't have no wife. No, I'm not talking about my wife. My wife loves to stay at home.
So why are you saying you want provider women only if you have a wife that loves to stay at home?
Stay at home. Oh yeah, because we accept new ones into the group when we want to.
So you're an abuser.
He doesn't have a wife. He's not married.
Okay. I can believe that. These niggas do be lying. These niggas do be lying. Okay. Okay. I just wanted to, I'm sorry, y'all. That was a little break. I just wanted to make sure that was weird. Go ahead, Tori. And then, I don't know. I think, Julie, did you go yet? I'm sorry.
No, I haven't.
Okay. Let Julie go. She ain't saying nothing. Go ahead, Julie.
So I think I have a unique perspective to bring to this conversation. So I'm a licensed therapist.
Nice.
But I also am a former drag wife. And I was 18 when I first met my ex-husband. He was 32 at the time. And then I was 19 when we started dating.
Oh,
yes.
Sorry.
And I was there for 21 years. So I have a little perspective to bring to this. And one of the things I think.
How did you escape?
So I was fortunate in that I did have education, and I did have a license. So I had family. I have a very big family, so I was able to basically orchestrate a plan and put a plan in place. I actually help women sometimes when I do therapy in creating plans to escape if they need to. But I was able to come up with a plan and work with my family and use different channels of communication to where he wouldn't know what we were planning. And yeah, created a whole weekend. We dubbed it the Great Escape and made a whole plan to help him get out.
All right. I just was curious because I was like, oh shit. Wow, you look like a creeper. I didn't know at first because you I didn't understand how you were a trad wife, but you had a degree. Because you met him when you were 19. So when did you get your degree?
I was a junior in college when I met him. And so I continued school. And so once I had my first child, I stayed at home. And so I was stay-at-home mom for about 11 years. And then I got a job, but it was like for my church. So I wasn't making, very much money. Okay. And then I got a job using my degree that would, pay me a livable wage to take care of my kids. I got that job like in February of that year, and by May I moved out.
Nice. Okay. So go ahead. Now we listening. What's the insight?
Okay, so I think that one thing that is really important to understand about these types of men is that the point is to sort of with what BPG was saying, the point is to select someone young so that you can mold them into who you want them to be. Mm-hmm. So I don't think that Shannon Sharp was really concerned that anything would happen because he selected her with the idea that he would have more power to leverage in the relationship because of his age, because of his money. And so because of that, he also probably considered himself better than she was. Mm-hmm. So he didn't bet on her being able to get out and to get the upper hand on him. So he selected her on purpose to be able to shape her to his sexual fantasies, to shape him to whatever relationship he wanted to have with her. So, and then that, go ahead.
No, would you call that targeting? Did he target her?
Oh, absolutely. I think in that with that kind of age difference, there specifically is targeting because women their age are not necessarily going to put up with those same behaviors or that same level of interaction. And in their minds, I think they're more guaranteed that if they select someone younger, they're able to mold them. I mean, you hear that all the time in red pill content, right? You want someone that's moldable. You want someone that's teachable. And so for those men to be able to prey on women that are younger, there's the assumption that they're going to have a higher likelihood of being able to do that if someone is younger.
Brad, what makes you think that what makes you think that she's a 304? Who told you that?
The OnlyFans?
What is all types of people on OnlyFans? Do you know what OnlyFans is?
Yeah, it's it doesn't matter. You know what OnlyFans is. The fact that she was selling it.
What are you saying?
There's people on OnlyFans reading books and cooking.
Yeah.
I'm aware. I said, you know what OnlyFans is. I'm not about to explain it. That's what I said.
I know what OnlyFans is, but do you? Because
I know.
Because you tried to use that as like a dud. I was like, what does that even mean? That she has OnlyFans, so she's a 304?
The reason why I said she's a 304 is because she's selling it.
Based on what? Who else is she selling it to?
Based on the relationship.
Who else is she selling it to?
Why would any of us know that?
Because
why she have to sell it to more than one person? Why does she have to sell it to more than one person?
Sir,
why does she have to sell it to more than one person?
Sir, because that's what hoes do.
Yeah. No. If you have a proper trick, you only need one, correct?
No.
Okay. Hey, if you have one trick that's taking care of your entire life, that's paying for it, that still makes you
a sugar daddy.
A 304.
That's a sugar daddy.
And that's if you're having smecks for it, that's a 304 behavior, correct?
No.
What?
That's a sugar daddy.
If you're having smecks for money, that's not 304 behavior?
No. Not in that instance.
What What's 304 behavior then? Please educate me.
So, what is the difference between a sugar baby and a hoe?
Normally sexual favors.
No, sugar babies have sex.
They don't always, and it's actually
they do though.
Listen,
hold on.
Companionship.
Hold on. They often do. First and foremost, they often do.
Okay.
So
I didn't know you were so well versed.
Yeah, exactly. Is that supposed to be like a shaming tactic because I don't say stupid shit that I don't know about?
I didn't know that you were so well.
I don't open my mouth. I try not to open my mouth about things I don't know anything about. Thank you.
The fact of the matter is that sugar babies are often preached to not have sex and just only offer.
Preached to by who?
By other sugar babies and the people.
So there's a sugar baby cult out here.
Absolutely.
Where?
They literally have whole lives about it right here on this app,
sir.
With thousands of viewers, with the thousands of viewers.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, but I guess my question is, what empirical knowledge do you have to back up this? I mean, you mentioned that public had
empirical knowledge that money
what
exchanges hands for schmicks, and that makes you a 304.
What is your experience in that? What is your data? What are you presenting to support your fact?
I'm not even sure why it matters.
Okay,
her being a 304 or
I'll answer
not
your question genuinely.
He should have preyed
the
on
fact
her.
that it's illegal to solicit
Hold on.
and that since
Hold on, brother.
does it, it's still under the guise of
Hold on. Brad, what 304 has a rich trick hitting her up and she says no?
Mm-hmm. I'm sure plenty that are busy.
What?
Listen here.
Nigga, come on, bro. You just saying stuff. Have you ever been around? Hold on, wait. I gotta ask you a question.
What's up?
Have you ever actually been around 304s?
Yeah, actually.
You really been around 304s, like known, like they were known 304, not women who you think, because you think every woman is a 304. I don't believe you.
No, I don't.
You do. You literally think every woman is a 304.
I don't think that.
Okay.
So you're putting thoughts in my brain, and I haven't said any of this sort.
Okay. So
he
you've
just
been
said
around.
that he was one though. He just said that he was one earlier because he
not.
based on the definition that he just gave of prostitution, if you will. The way that he described himself was that he was looking for a woman to be in an intimate relationship with in exchange for her resources and or money. It says it on the profile. It says it on the profile picture.
It says provider women only. What does it say as an exchange?
He's providing you with more bread.
The bread is the exchange.
What does it say as an exchange? What does it say as an exchange? Nothing. So nothing is said to be an exchange. So you're conflating. But to answer your question, the empirical data is if you solicit SMEX for money, you are labeled a prostitute.
Mm-hmm.
If you solicit sex, then he would be the solicitor, and that would make Shannon the criminal.
He would be the trick.
Literally, he would be the trick.
He would be considered the John as far as legal goes, and she would be considered the prostitute.
But if she,
the difference is he did not.
She would be considered this.
Hold on.
Why y'all trying to fight this? I don't understand why y'all trying to fight this.
Hey. Stop talking so loud.
He didn't pull up to a corner where she was standing out there waiting for people to come by. She was working out in a gym, and he approached her. You
don't have to be on the blade to be a prostitute. You don't have to be on the blade.
You're not listening to what I'm saying. I'm saying he approached her. She didn't hang a shingle. He did. This would be different if what you're saying is he approached her on OF. He did not. She was minding her business in a gym, and he went up to her and talked to her. So he did not meet this girl on OF.
And Zandra, mind you, like you just said, she was not looking for him. She was not in no corner. He approached her.
But what is the relevancy of her being a 304?
Is
15 minutes ago.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to catch up because this shit is stupid at this point.
No, actually, you're the one that's actually the only. No, I'm not.
Tori, we can barely hear you. Tori, we can't hear you.
No.
We can't hear you. We can't hear you. Yeah, your mic is like super
Sounds
low.
low.
Okay, let me get my mic. Hold on.
Yeah, your mic like really low and grainy. But yeah, I don't know what's going on. I don't care if that woman is. I don't care if that woman is.
Though, because he said, "Isn't that what you do to 304s?"
Yep.
And I'm confused. What do you do to 304s? Prey on them,
Grape
rape them, abuse them?
Yep. That's what he
Y'all
think.
always act like that's the problem. Y'all act like if somebody's a 304, all of a sudden.
Wait, Shan, are you going to ask the question?
No, they're saying. Oh, you can as soon as I'm done. A 304 is signing up saying that, hey, you can pay me for X smexual favor, and we can discuss what the smexual favor is. But y'all, some of y'all see that as this is a discardable, throwaway human being. So as soon as I exchange money in her hand, whatever I want to do to that woman at this point is fair game. Yeah. And that's insane. Because y'all are predatory, even with people that are
signing up for it,
giving it up to you. Like, hey, this is the arrangement. You pay me, you got it. Y'all still find a way to prey on them.
Yep. The same way they find a way to cheat in open relationships.
Like y'all great 304s all the time. I'm talking about paid smex workers. Y'all great them all the time, and it's insane.
You know the plot twist that Michelle and this girl have overlap, because that video of him with the girl Michelle happened in between the time that this was happening with the 19-year-old.
Which is actually why this. So I don't know if anybody's read the complaint. It was the arrangement that she and Shannon had was that the reason why she was willing to initially have unprotected schmex with him was because he told her she was the only one he was in a schmexual relationship with.
Yep.
When the tape of Michelle came out, she realized that was not true. And that is when everything got rocky, and when she started insisting on protection. And so when she said to him in that text message, he said, I want to do X, Y, and Z to you. She said, okay, but with a condom. That was the reason, was because that tape. So it's his own antics that have him in this position, because at that time she felt you are not honoring the contract that we have with each other. It wasn't a literal contract, but the verbal agreement.
The agreement
that they had.
That's fact. So, and that's why it all makes sense now, because like I was saying before, I couldn't wrap my brain around the possibility, even in some some kinky stuff, that she would be like, no, don't take the condom off. Like, that doesn't happen. And like, they don't talk like that. That's not a part of it. That's not a part of it.
That doesn't sound like something that's spicy.
Yeah.
At all.
That's not a fun game to play. Like, I'm you know what I mean? Like, that's weird.
Can y'all hear me better?
Yep.
Okay.
You're good now, Tori.
Okay. I just wanted to say, like, if y'all don't notice, like, this conversation has happened with this dude, like, you have a lot of men like Fred who's saying that it was this and that, and she did this, and she's this, and she's a 304, right? And it was like, well, now you got men saying, like, an 18-year-old is a grown woman. We know for a fact that that's not a grown woman. Because when I was 18 years old, I was not a grown woman. Regardless if I had a child or not, I was not a grown adult woman. I was still a child. I had a childlike mind, and I still did childish things. Like, technically, at 18 years old, you're still doing childlike situations, right? And they're basically saying, so somebody asks these men, well, if they put the consent down to 16, what's the difference? If they put the consent down to exactly. So now these men are basically trying to say, like, well, she was adult, she knew. No, she does not. She was literally a child. She's a literally childlike mind woman. And the fact that a lot of these men, and even I was on another live, these men, that's why when I tell you I cannot stand XYs, I cannot. That's why I call y'all that speak this way. They literally was like, well, this is why younger
older women are jealous of younger women. They just don't want y'all to do anything. They just want to control y'all. These men are going around saying that this is the reason why older women are bitter and because they don't get nobody, this and that. Yeah. When I tell you that these men have been literally indoctrinating these young girls since they probably was 15 years old, because I literally was in a situation like that until I realized that I was 18 years old. I literally did not know that there was a bed behind a man's truck until this man actually showed this to me. He bought me birthday presents since I was 13 years old up until 18 years old. Birthday presents, and told me not to tell my aunt or my uncle that that's what he was doing. I had no idea what I was doing. Even when I turned 18, I still didn't know what's going on until I figured out when I was an adult. He was trying to groom me as a child. So when these men keep saying that these 19-year-olds are not grown adults, they don't really know what they're doing. They really don't know anything. And this man is a predator, and that's disgusting. Why would a man my father's age want a woman that could be his great-granddaughter?
He wanted to take advantage of her, obviously.
Exactly. So what they're trying to do, public, is that they're trying to, once again, turn the younger against the older.
Yeah.
And I'm like, why will we do that? And we're just basically trying to tell them what's going on. They keep saying that we're jealous. They keep saying that we wish that it was that men are manipulative. And I'm ending it there.
Bet. Juice Bowman, you can come up. Go ahead, King's Corner. And then I'll let Brad get back in here. Go ahead.
Yeah, so we probably gotta ask y'all, since y'all the experts, what's a grown woman? Y'all want to get on consensus on the same page.
25.
And decide which
25.
A grown woman.
25.
Well, then you sure organize your people, get a position, get your lawmakers in order, you know what I'm saying, and stand on it.
All right, that's what we doing. Okay. That's what you came up here to tell us. We got it. Now what else you want to say?
Oh, no. What else? Oh, yeah, bet. Y'all be praying on these men that got money, you feel me?
You can't pray on a man. You can't pray on a man that has money. That's stupid.
Also, a man
he has money. He has money.
He has money, influence. A man can't be praised.
Man can't.
No, because he know better.
Hold on, wait. Hey. Come on, y'all. Men cannot be preyed upon simply because they have money. That doesn't make sense.
Hold on. That's not what I asked you. I said, can a man be a victim? Can he be preyed on?
In theory, if he's not, if he's 19 years old, there's scenarios. It's not.
Can a woman premeditate trying to entrap a man?
Entrap a man?
Do you know what entrapment is, sir?
Do you?
Hell no. That's why
okay. Why are you using words you don't know the definition to? In what way can a woman entrap? I want to, King's Corner, what I want to know is entrapment is illegal, by the way. That's not what you would be describing. You wouldn't be describing it.
It's only illegal for people who aren't that don't have to adhere to them regulations. But
that doesn't make sense. It's illegal. It is literally illegal to entrap. King, hey. It's illegal to entrap a person. Period. So you're asking, can a woman entrap a man? That's why I asked you, do you know the definition of the word? Because that's not what you were trying to say.
I do.
Okay, then it's not, because what she did, hold on. If he did what she alleged, she didn't entrap him, he did the thing. So she didn't entrap him. That's not what you see what I'm saying? That's not entrapment.
You seen the conduct, and when you're in a consensual relationship, people do the thing all the time.
What are you talking about? What do you mean? What does that mean?
When you're in a consensual relationship, the thing gets done. Do I need to spell out what the thing is?
What does that have to do with anything?
Yeah, that's what I'm asking about.
What you're talking about is consequences of actions. The definition of entrapment is a legal defense in criminal law where a defendant argues that they were induced by a government agent, like a police officer, to commit a crime they wouldn't have otherwise committed. There's no way a random.
You understand what I'm saying? That's why she doesn't have.
She literally can't entrap him.
Can't entrap him.
That's the point. That's what I was trying to tell you. And Brad, it is illegal. They can't do. The police they can't do it. It's against the law. They can't do it. If you prove that they did it, they get in trouble. It is fucking wrong. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's not legal. Y'all be so dumb.
Like
The way y'all be using. Look, man. Hold on. It's a hey, Erica. Erica, you beat me to it because I was just about to say it. These motherfuckers need to go back to school. Every time I get on the live with y'all, y'all really just be disappointing me the way y'all argue and the way y'all use words out of context and concepts out of context, and you're smug about it. And then when I ask you not to be a dick because I literally just think you don't know you don't understand the word, instead of you just being like, oh damn, I used the word wrong, you act fucking smug. Like nigga, you didn't know what the fuck the word meant. Per the usual. Like Jesus Christ. It could have been a teachable moment.
Yeah, I said it out the gate. I said she's not held to follow any rules. She doesn't adhere to any agency that causes her to be in the grounds of entrapment. That's why I said you're right.
Okay.
It told you in the definition, didn't it? Government agency. You can't be entrapment if you're just a person. That's what I meant.
Then why do you
really think that?
Because I'm talking about the concept.
There is no there's a reason why it is there is a reason. Hold on. There is a reason why it can only be applicable to people who belong to government agencies and not normal civilians. It is impossible because you don't have the power or the authority. That's the point. Jesus fucking Christ. The concept is that's the concept. That's what I'm trying to tell you. So you can say, so what you wanted to say was, can a young girl, which she is, trick an older man? Can she take advantage of an older man? And the answer would be, if he has all of his faculties, no. You can't. Huh?
She did not trap him.
Hold on, wait. What'd you say, Brett? What'd you say, Brett? Hold on, y'all. Wait, y'all. What'd you say, Brett? What'd you say?
Wow.
I can't hear you.
Oh, is it not coming through?
You're good now. Too many people talking at the same time. That's about to consolidate.
I was saying, wow. To say that a man, an older man with money and influence, wherever, can't be taken advantage of.
Oh, you can take away the money and the influence. Yeah. Take away that. A 56-year-old man cannot be tricked by a 19-year-old girl. In this instance, it can't happen.
Oh, okay. So you added in this instance. So in this instance of
having sex with a 19-year-old girl, yeah.
Of paying for smecks?
Paying for it, whatever the case may be.
No, very much
can't do it.
Discrimination, man. I ain't gonna
I don't believe I could change your mind on that. So I'm not.
Of course you can't, nigga. I'm not fucking disgusting.
Well, if it makes y'all feel better, a 19-year-old. Hold on, real quick. If it makes y'all feel better, because y'all think this is about gender, a 19-year-old man cannot trick or trap, in this instance, a 65-year-old woman or 56-year-old woman with all her faculties.
Oh, that's beautiful. Explain why. You just said a boy. So explain why not in that case shenanigans. Help me understand.
It's the same case.
It's the same reason.
It's the same case.
A 19-year-old girl can't. If you are a 56-year-old woman and you are perfectly mentally sane, and you allow a 19-year-old to quote unquote trick you into sleeping with them, you are not the victim in that situation. You're old enough to be that person's grandmother. And you're gonna tell me that this 19-year-old child manipulated you into sleeping with them?
Shan, can I add because this is gonna really shock y'all. So when the man takes the quarter and he puts it behind your ear, the quarter doesn't actually disappear.
Hold on, man. Damn, I knew that. As soon as you said that shit, I knew where we was about to end up.
He slides it right underneath his face. It's crazy.
He hold it. He palm it.
It's true.
He palm it.
It's insane. He like slides it behind your ear and he tucks it in his hand. And
he put it. No, he put it behind here. It's behind here. He caught it behind there like that.
The only reason why I said that is because if you're a man that believes that a 19-year-old girl could somehow, now, you see how you see the quarter?
Yep.
It's just because you don't see it,
but not from this side.
Doesn't mean it's
it's there. Look,
that doesn't mean it's gone. It's still there.
Yep.
So check this out.
It's still there. Well, hold on. I was making that point for a reason.
Crystal said
if you
the jokes
believe
like
that a 19-year-old can swindle, hornswoggle a 56-year-old man, you probably also believe that the quarter disappears when it goes behind the ear. Like that was the point of that analogy.
They didn't get
because when you're talking about a man who his biggest opponent is a 19-year-old girl who does OnlyFans, whom he met at a gym, who refused to sign an NDA, and he is a man who is worth over $50 million, who's had a career for longer than she's been alive, almost twice over, and he can be swindled by that woman. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but you know, he was probably gonna get swindled regardless.
But he didn't get swindled though.
He didn't get swindled.
He literally signed up for it. He literally signed up for it. Like knowingly walked right into it.
Valid points about it. Him having all that, it don't matter. So the beautiful thing is, I had a conversation with one of y'all clients last night, and then they informed me of what Stockholm syndrome is. Now that's a major thing that y'all claim.
Wait, Brent, what was you about to say?
The whole point of this is that
Stockholm syndrome.
the state of mind, right? Now I'm just saying this third party information to me, but your state of mind, and this is legality, this is everything. This is just the world at large. Your state of mind influences your decisions. The state of mind that you're in has an impact.
Bro, what the fuck are you talking about?
Man, you can't be preyed on. You can say that.
This nigga's so dumb.
This nigga is so dumb.
I'd rather listen to
He literally just be saying stuff. He literally just be saying stuff. It's amazing. Like I swear to God, I've never witnessed it on this level. I've seen it before, don't get me wrong, but not on this level. Like this consistently stupid is crazy.
Say words. It don't matter
Nope.
how they relate to each other.
Nope. You know what, BBG? I lied.
He can't be fooled because
What's his name is dumber. Jimmy.
That say something real quick.
Yeah, Jimmy is dumber. You know what I'm talking about? Prototype. Prototype is dumb.
He was a football player for 30 years.
He's still. Go ahead, Jamila. I'm sorry. I couldn't believe he was still talking.
Hey, cool kids. I'm Sunny Day Jones, wherever I like to be found. I came here once again to commend you for calling out all of this behavior, and I will also say that it has been refreshing to see Black men talk about how ridiculous this is. If y'all follow me or know me, I'm an educator, so I'm learning to do what. I'm going to bring some education into this. I find it really dangerous that Black men are making the same arguments that the buck-breaking slave masters used to make when it comes to justifying this 56-year-old man going around with this 19-year-old girl. What I will not have is a bunch of Black men playing into those same narratives that you're so hypersexual, that you're so beastly when it comes to sexuality, that you are going to just be hunching on anything 19, 18, 17, 16, 55, black, white, whatever. I'm not going to sit here and be dealing with that, because the next time the authorities hunt you down because you fit the description of somebody who was hyperactive sexually, don't say nothing. Don't come in here saying nothing, because with this situation, y'all are really sitting here playing into that narrative, into the narrative of the uncontrollable, hypersexual, beastly Black man. Mm-hmm. And I do not appreciate that. Truly, I don't. And I don't think that y'all see that, or if y'all do say that, and I say y'all as the ones who are condoning this behavior. Hey, how you doing? The ones that are condoning this behavior, if you do know that you're playing into the stereotype and the behavior and you're okay with it, you've got to know that the risks far outweigh the benefits. They far outweigh the benefits to things like that. And running around here being playing right into the stereotype of the beastly, hypersexual Black man who just can't control himself, and is also so stupid that he falls into any trap that a young white girl sets is very dangerous. And I don't think that y'all should be playing into that. I really don't.
Thank you, Jamila. That was beautiful.
Yes,
ma'am. It was absolutely beautiful.
So y'all, but the funny thing is it, because you know these niggas just be saying whatever's convenient in the moment. They're not gonna hear anything she just said and not connect the dot. That in right now, that is literally what they're doing by acting like Shannon Sharp. Look at this old ass nigga.
Right.
Look at this old ass nigga. You telling me this old ass nigga got taken advantage of by a child?
Right. And what's crazy is, I mean, it's like y'all can also make the argument that, this is a plant, you know, somebody they trying to take him down or whatever. I think the real plant is to get a lot of y'all to tell on yourselves. Because what's also really interesting, because you don't have $50 million. You don't have $50 million. But when the police come and knock on your door and show you some posts that you made and some comments you made and go, bruh, this you, and try to take your ass back to the county, because we gotta check some. There's been some instances of some girls being followed, and you know, we've decided, because they're starting to do that. We've decided to, you know, just search do a digital search on all the young men in the area. And wait, is this you? Okay, so we're gonna have to take you down to the station, ask you a couple questions just to make sure that you're not that guy.
But
because
I want to
be. Not think it's a big deal.
I want to be.
Everybody else do.
I want to be clear. I want to be clear. Hold on, wait. Hold on, brother. Hold on. I want to be clear. Let these niggas keep talking. I don't want to. Let's not give them too much of the game now. Let them niggas keep telling on themselves. I love it. I love the way y'all just come out here and just get on the internet and just be like, yeah.
It's so crazy because y'all finna get yourselves caught up. You know what I mean? Y'all finna get yourselves caught up. It's like, and I think that it's also very sad to see a bunch of Black men, and of course and I will say again, this situation has also, it's been refreshing to see the Black men who are speaking up, and because they peep game. But it's really interesting and sad to see a lot of Black men just tripping and falling into the trap the white man setting up for them. You know what I mean? It's like I under the excuse of, well, you know, that's just happening. It's like
he was targeted.
I ain't gonna say
What, 19-year-old?
Public. Do you know what?
He's the only time he set up for us.
Shut up. Hey, shut up. You know, some dude said that was the Emmett Till situation.
Yeah, that's what the lady said earlier.
You want to know how insulting that is to me, y'all?
To me, that's what I was saying. I was like, I'm sitting there like, why y'all always got to go back? Y'all always got to go back to these. Y'all just invoke Emmett Till's name at the worst fucking times.
It's disrespectful.
It's so disrespectful.
Let me tell you something. What I've been thinking about this, and if y'all follow me or seen my videos anywhere, I talk about Black history. Have a degree in African American studies. I've literally been to the grocery store in Money, Mississippi. I've literally done these things. I don't like when Black men, grown Black men, right? Because Emmett Till was 14 years old.
Kid.
Emmett Till was actually only 5 years younger. He was actually only 5 years younger than this teenager that Shannon Sharpe was messing with. And when you think of it like that, it really don't make no sense. It's like when you are a man, a grown man with bad sexual ethics, you turn around and try to invoke the name of a lynched 14-year-old. If you really knew what that little boy and his family went through, I don't think you would be doing that.
They would though, because they don't care. It's the same thing as saying, like, to them, they the same dudes that if you ask them, like, well, if it was your 19-year-old daughter, how would you feel? I said BBG, she had a nigga today, recorded it, gave it to us. He was up there talking about some, I'll be like, you know, you just want you got you a good man that want to take care of you. That's what they be saying. So they're the same niggas. They don't you can educate them to whatever end you want to about Emmett Till. They gonna use that man, they gonna use that boy's name in vain every chance they get to be like, Black men didn't do nothing. Niggas be, I don't know why y'all be acting like Black men don't be raping. Black men be raping. We do too.
Oh boy.
It happens. We do it too.
Shut up. King, you gotta read a book. I don't know what you got. You gotta stop. You gotta stop. That man, how old was Emmett Till?
Can't read.
I would have laughed as they rope around his neck and
language on the live, please.
Yeah, please.
Nobody said that.
No, you good. I just want to make sure.
Nobody said
The thing is, King, shut up. Shut up. Please shut up. Please shut up. What I'm saying is that they have an audacity to what's going on with him to do that with Emmett tail. That was a 14-year-old bull who did not do nothing. This man actually did something. He had text message that he did something, and he kind of wanted to do the slave and the master. He wanted to choke this little girl. So at the end of the day, it has nothing to do. But there are black men.
What did he do? You said he did something.
He raped her. Hey, he wanted to be Emmett Till. He wanted to role play, and he played Emmett Till, and she played the. That's what he wanted. That's the type of shit he was on. That motherfucker. This motherfucker's sick. Shannon's sick.
But King, this goes back to when. Wait a minute. What they're saying is like one thing about black men. What I noticed is that they want white tea women to like get back at the black men. That's what I heard a long time ago, right? It's like y'all want to punish white tea men for what happened. Y'all no different than the same men who said this on black women, right? Just to get white tea women. Mind you, we don't even know what this man did way before he became who he is. But what he basically displayed is that he wanted to be the master over the white man's progeny or creation. This is a sick-minded black man. And a lot of y'all black men who put white tea women in front of black men, this is exactly what y'all want. Y'all want to stick it to the white tea man, but now he's going to have to pay $50 million for him and his goddamn fantasy. There's something literally wrong with you.
See what I'm saying? That's why she did it. Because y'all keep talking about the money.
But he fell for it.
Wait, what? What'd you say? Hold on. Wait.
Now we getting somewhere. He fell for what?
Stop. What'd you say, King's Corner? What'd you say?
No, he fell for what?
No. Go back before that. What'd you say?
I'm going to what Tori said.
Nah, man. We behind. What did you say before that? You said that's why.
I don't know. You heard me. I'm not.
I didn't hear you. That's why I'm asking. What did you say?
Listen, brother. My mind said that's why she did. Tori said he fell for it. What did he?
That's why. Who did it? That's.
She just gave.
King, be quiet for a second. Damn.
You don't see somebody talking to me?
He's trying to figure out what you said before. You said that's why she did it.
She did it.
Why did you say that? What did you mean?
So knowing that.
Hold on.
Hey, man. Hey. Stop.
Oh, she got me blocked.
I can't. I can't.
No. I'm talking.
Y'all talking way too much over each other. I need calm down.
She said that now you gonna make me lose again. I said that's why she. I said that. I always said. Tori said now he gotta pay $50 million. Now if we're talking about these crimes that's so egregious and all this stuff, every time y'all open your mouth, y'all talk about the money he's losing. And I said that's why the girl did it, because she said he fell.
What did she do?
It's an intentional trap. Intentionally trap him for the money.
What? Hold on. That doesn't. Hold on. And this is why I can't. It's hard to have these conversations with y'all because you guys are. You're just dumb. You can't. She didn't make him do anything. King, shut up. She didn't make him do anything. He is a 56-year-old man. She didn't, bro. You about to get dropped. You got to be quiet. She didn't trap him. She didn't. Literally, all she had to do was exist. That's all she did. So if that's trapping, like the way y'all be acting like y'all, like Jamila just said, y'all really be acting like you don't have control over your fucking loins. Like, oh, I got a penis, she got a vagina, I gotta attack it. And if whatever happens, it ain't on me. She trapped me. Are you a man, bro? Are y'all not, sir? This y'all make. Are you a man? Are you a? Because the way that y'all be talking about men and man, King's Corner, please. The way that y'all be talking about men and manhood from this perspective of we are leaders, we supposed to command, control, and we masculine and all that weird shit, right? That y'all be saying about manhood. If that is the case, then explain to me how a 56-year-old man is getting trapped by a 19-year-old child. Make that shit make sense, bro.
Easy work. Clearly, since I guess where you were everywhere, just like how you fish and you put bait on a hook. That's how. Now, Tori said he fell for it.
What's the bait? What's the bait? What's the bait? What's the bait?
The bait every man fall for. What are you talking about?
So you're proving my point, you fucking dummy. That's my point. It ain't companionship. Oh my God.
Let me just say, because here's another thing. Y'all picked the wrong men. Here's another thing. Men, y'all picked the wrong time to say all of us aren't like that. So this is the one time where I'm gonna say, please don't assume that every man, that every black man is slobbering behind a 19-year-old because he just can't help himself. It's a whole. You wouldn't believe how many black men is looking at y'all like y'all are creeps and weirdos. So don't you speak for all black men and be like, well, all men just, it's just absolutely not. This is when I'm gonna say, oh, not everybody creeps like that. Not everybody just an absolute slave to their desire so much that it's just that a 19-year-old could trap you into anything. Let me tell you something. You only in a trap as an adult if you somewhere you ain't supposed to be.
Period.
You bringing up the conversation about animals and fishing and fish and bait. Okay, well, fish are in the ocean, and you want to catch fish. So what do? You go to where fish are, and you put bait and you hang the bait in front of where they're already at. Right. Even when if a human were swimming underwater where they were not supposed to be, and got tagged on a fisherman's hook, we would not be saying, oh my God, that fisherman trapped that human being and got him caught up on a hook. We would not be saying that. You're somewhere that you're not supposed to be. You're walking in the deep woods, and now you're saying that the poison ivy, and you were trapped, so you had no choice but to touch the poison ivy. That's not where we're at.
And you know what? Hold on, wait. I'm gonna let Shane go. I want Shane go to right now. You know what this all reminds me of? It reminds me of like bait cars and like those YouTubers that used to do like the bikes and the purses, and they'll leave the purse out or whatever. And so Shannon Sharp is the motherfucker that's still in the purse. And y'all sitting here talking about, well, what are you supposed to do if they just leave a bike out? You supposed to take, like, what the fuck? Nigga, don't steal the bike. And you went and got your asshole rammed in by that pole. Like, what are we talking about? Like, that's don't open up the purse. Go ahead, Shane.
That's what I wanted to say real quick, Tori. I just wanted to speak on, because by King's logic, women are enticed by money, right? And men are enticed by, the vajayjay. A 19-year-old with a lot of money still wouldn't be able to trap me at my big grown age. A 19-year-old could come pull up in a Lamborghini or a Porsche or whatever with money literally flying out of his window. And I would be like, that's interesting, and go in my house. So when you say somebody is, listen, how is it capped? Because, okay, let's follow your logic.
He broke.
Let's say I did get quote unquote trapped by it, right? Let's say it worked. He got me. I cannot come on the internet or anywhere else saying that 19-year-old tricked me with all his money. You are a grown ass woman. You wanted that money and you did what you did to get it. You are way older than that little boy, and you let a teenager throw some money in your face and you lost your big grown ass mind. That's your fault. Shut the fuck up.
Want to follow the metaphor all the way, right? Because you've had a lot of men who are like, oh, well, what if this and what if that and what if that? I am 33 years old. I haven't seen a 19-year-old when was the last time? I haven't seen a 19-year-old in years. Maybe it's like, another thing is, our society in the U.S. is set up to separate adults from teenagers from children. So how are you running into 19-year-olds who have a possibility of trapping you? You somewhere you ain't got no business.
He was at the gym. Allegedly, he was at the gym.
Okay.
That's where they met, allegedly.
So a Hall of Famer is working out at Planet Fitness in the same place.
No. I bet you she was probably at Equinox or something like that, and he was, they in LA, so yep.
Hey, what make 25 the mature age?
Because now I'm sitting here scientific development. And so here's the thing. What I also want to know is I still don't understand. Is this lack of focus that you're acting like it's okay to have as a man, as a grown man, is appalling to me.
You're grown. You get in that gym, you do your reps, you get in there and get out. You're not supposed to be going to so you cruising at the gym. You that hard up that you got to cruise at the gym, and whoever you run into is whoever you run into. Because that's another thing. That's another thing. Let's do this as a grown ass person. Let's just say, for argument's sake, that all of this stuff we talking about is irrelevant, and they together and did it, and we trying to figure out whether or not we should judge. Are you that hard up for some JJ that you have to cruise for it at the gym, and whoever you run into, you run into?
Before you respond, Jamila, the funny thing is that you never see a woman in her old age, right, and that thing looking for younger gym mates. She never does that. Does that really happen?
Okay, so what? You ain't there to go see nobody naked.
Y'all be literally
get in the gym and do your reps. Get in the gym and do your reps. Y'all watch enough 30 for 30. Y'all watch enough 30 for 30 on ESPN to understand that.
Wait, you mad at the women for?
Every time you at the gym, where would you be? Get your reps in. That's short skirt. So you tell me that short skirt is why you can't focus on leg day? You're not embarrassed that a short skirt is all it takes to keep you from the goals of your health and your body? You're not embarrassed that a short skirt and some leggings walk by and all of a sudden you forgot what leg day is? No, bro. Lock in. Add some weights in them bars and lock in and stop blaming the short skirt.
7 should get real.
Hold on.
Stop blaming the short skirts for why you can't get your reps in.
So I want to point out a couple things real quick. Stop trying to blame everything on the Women Kings Corner. You are weird. Like, I'm just gonna tell you, you just moving all around. You talking about how they dress. Like, who gives a fuck? Like, I don't give a fuck if a woman is naked. What they got to do with?
No, we was asking Jamila, where's the appropriate place to cruise?
Anywhere they want to. Where's the appropriate place to?
You're not on the same page. I'm asking Jamila because
hold on, wait. Where is the perfect? Hold on. Where is the perfect place for a man to cruise for women?
Sir, I'm asking the woman. So
I know she answers your question.
Make bad decisions.
But it's also not my live, so
no.
But she answered your question though. She just went thoroughly.
I didn't hear it. I'm sorry.
You didn't fucking hear it. She just answered it thoroughly.
And I'll go ahead and answer it again.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
As a grown man,
right.
I do not understand why your goal is to cruise for cooch.
Okay.
Why is that nowhere? Because you should not be walking around like an animal. No. You should not be crawling around the city like an animal, hunting for the next person you're going to hunch on. That is a bad question. Ask a better one.
Okay, so as a
better one that is indicative of a mature, healthy, grown man. You are asking, well, what's the appropriate place to go sniffing around to find somebody to go to bed with?
Or to approach somebody.
Are you serious? You are grown.
Generate interaction.
Ask a better question than where you go cruising around.
Well, I think that honestly, y'all hear that. Say the quiet part.
If you don't have an answer, that's fine. I was just wondering.
The answer is number one, be a better man than that. The other question.
So you're
absolutely.
Looking for a location.
Spell it.
You be a better man.
Spell it.
Generate interaction.
He did. Spell it.
Here's the thing. You can generate interaction anywhere, but you ending up in bed. Okay, fine. Let's call it a grocery store. You can walk up in a grocery store. And that still doesn't mean that's an appropriate place to meet a 19-year-old to bounce around the bed with. You are trying to go from grocery store to where's the appropriate place to cruise for JJ. Because let's also be clear, this conversation about Shannon Sharp and this 19-year-old and men justifying and condoning this behavior, y'all not even talking about wives. Y'all are strictly talking about sexual gratification.
Maybe he's had his wife already.
I don't care. I'm not interested. You're a grown man. You need to be a better man than one that is so broken and unhealed and damaged and unintelligent that a 19-year-old white girl in a short skirt is all it takes to take you down. And I'm sorry, I personally feel like by the time you get into bed with someone, you should have the full knowledge of how old they are, what they're coming to the table with, and everything. But again, that's a lot of men's problem who feel like because they're a slave to their sex and sexuality,
So
You
first
want
off,
to
you
do like the corn. You want to do like the corn. You want to meet somebody at the grocery store, and in the very next scene, y'all on the couch doing stuff.
Hey Jamila, doesn't it make the X-Files the weakest gender because all they do is chase after the opposite sex? Like that makes y'all weak. Instead of y'all actually getting your education, instead of y'all actually doing what the hell y'all got to do, y'all too busy chasing after the cat. That is y'all problem.
I made a video exactly. Sorry, I made a video about this the other day. There's a lot of men. There's a lot of men who will end up making justifications so that they don't have to feel bad about wasting their life chasing tail.
Now
it's been a year. So it's been a year, and you in the gym, and your body's still not where you want it to be. Oh, of course, it's because the women are damn near naked at the gym. You have a Hall of Famer who seems to have everything in the world except for companionship. Oh, well, it must be because these young ones distracted me. No, so a lot of the times, I know I'm Southern, take out. Men will make up all of that. Men will do all of that so that they don't have to feel bad about wasting their lives, playing over their life, chasing the next piece of tail. And so now you're on live trying to justify a 19-year-old trapping a 56-year-old. Focus. Y'all don't watch them 30 for 30 documentaries on ESPN? Your mind that weak, your focus that off, your motivation that off, that a 19-year-old in a short skirt at the gym is all it takes to derail yourself?
Yeah.
I'm starting to feel personally attacked.
Wait. I don't care, bro. I need to it's a lot of people up here that want to get a chance to speak. Real quick, let me read these. Metal Kisses said, this is literally like keeping your doors unlocked, then be surprised you got robbed over and over again. I hope y'all learn, but you won't. The writer said he doesn't believe OF women have the right to consent. They don't believe any women have the right to consent. Jarrell said, can we talk about the fact that age of consent is for teens explore each other bodies, not to give grown adults access? Oh, that's a good take.
That part.
That was a good take.
Yes.
I like that.
No, that's the truth. That's why they had it. They made it what it was so that teenagers wouldn't be going to jail for sleeping with each other. That's why the age of consent was created. It was never for grown ass men to take advantage of teenage girls. It was so if a 17-year-old or even an 18-year-old sleeps with a 16-year-old, he don't go to jail for great.
Ashley Rose said, King, hey man, god damn this nigga. I know y'all was in the special classes. I know you was. Like, you need Ritalin, you need something. Your brain is fucking gone. Ashley said, King Corner, you a dummy, bitch.
Yeah.
Reading Cash App?
Yeah, I read the Cash App. Yep.
Just getting high and cutting the camera on. I also saw a comment, and then I'm gonna drop and watch the rest of the live. Again, thank you. I saw a comment that I've been hearing all over the internet. I seen one of those comments in the comment section here. Oh, she's just jealous because she's not like young and spry no more. I need everybody under the sound of my voice to understand that mine ain't never gonna need blue pills to work.
But Jamila,
mine ain't never gonna need a little blue pill
wait,
to work.
Hold on, wait. But you're young though. So
absolutely. I feel like I don't understand. It's like I'm 33 and I'm just getting started. I also feel like the media does a really bad job of trying to convince people that their life is over when they're 30. Look at all the living single mom. 30. Every TV show is an episode where somebody turned 30 and it's like, oh God, your life is over. We grew up on that. And I think that there's a lot of unhealthy things attached to being over 30, and so you're old and you're used up and you're jealous because we want the 18-year-olds. I personally do not want a man who is in the vicinity of teenagers at this phase of my life. Like, let's be clear. Am I old? No, but men. But men. We're young. My point is, we are not old at all. We are just getting started. But it's men, and they won't tell you this, but it is perfectly normal for a man for his downstairs engine to start sputtering a little bit right at 34 or 35. And so its projection is what it is. It's projection, the men, because right around their mid-30s is when they start needing the blue pill to help them get activated. It is them that become jealous of the younger men. It is them that try to convince us to be in a rush to settle for them. It is them who then decide that what they want to do is go search for a 19-year-old that is willing to put up with their ED and their high blood pressure. That is what that is.
Yep.
And so oh, you're just jealous? Oh no, hun, I'm just getting started. But you might start to need little blue pills to make your soldiers march, and you're projecting that onto women. We do not have that. We ain't never gonna need a pill for ours to get it together, but men are. And so because they also, again, attach their manhood to what they can do in the bedroom, they think that they stop being a man when that starts to happen. And so then you look at women and think we stop being women and stop being valuable at age 33. But that don't happen to us. No. That happens to y'all. So y'all need to deal with that and stop trying to use 19-year-olds to deal with that fact.
Yep. They just trying to suck the youth out of them 19-year-olds.
Can I tell something to her? Like, as a person who was an CNA working in a nursing home, when I tell you, and I can literally attest to this, the people that are lonely in the nursing homes are men, especially black men. True? No, it's definitely true, because when I tell you, like, even if there's a woman that's in a nursing home, she has her family, 3 generations of family. I saw 3 generations of family when their great grandmother passed away. They was all huddling around and singing, songs. But when it came to the man, no. Nobody visits that man. Nobody cares about that man. That man literally unalives alone with nobody around them. And it's so sad because we're their family. I promise you. That's what happens in nursing homes.
Yeah. Let me I want her social take.
Hey, boo. All right. I'll drop down. Good night, I'm still in the chat cutting up.
All right, Jamila, appreciate it.
Love you.
All right.
I just wanted to say that for me, the conversation ended at the fact that she was 19, because why, as somebody that could be her grandfather, basically, are you even messing with this child? And so when they turn around and, a lot of people are trying to bring race into it. And a lot of you probably don't know my content, but I'm the first person to call out racism and anti-Blackness. I am on that quickly. Mm-hmm. However, when we get into the dynamics of you being a very grown man, and you feel the need to mess around with a 19-year-old and then play victim, absolutely not. Because the conversation ended when the fact that she was 19 and you were old enough to be her grandfather and your children are in their 30s, the same age as me. No, it doesn't work. And I'm sorry, but Corner, you told on yourself so much. And I think that that's the bigger issue here, and that something that you need to really sit with yourself and think about. If you feel the need to defend this man, this almost 60-year-old man, about how he chooses to interact, because he had to go out of his way to find her. Okay. That's something that you do intentionally. You're telling on yourself to the internet, for one. And you seem like you're going to end up in that place. However, you don't seem to have the education that Shannon Sharp has. It seems like Shannon Sharp knows.
Shannon Sharp is educated?
He went to college.
Shannon Sharp.
He got more education than you.
Okay, all right. He's more educated than you, and you are defending him. And
Let's bet something on that.
I bet anything on that. 100 without a doubt, he is more articulate.
What did you major in?
Hey, what's up, boy?
Graduate with?
No.
What was your major?
Wait, he trying to lie and say he went to college now?
It was a bluff, man. You won. It was a bluff. I didn't think you was gonna go with it.
Oh, listen, as an autistic, listen, I'm on this. You say something, I'm going to follow up with that, because that's the conversation we're having.
More about money than education. Stop playing.
It's not just about.
What'd you say, TikToker?
I said women care more about money than education. If you told them to choose, okay, we're going to get a wealthy man.
You have neither, so it doesn't matter.
Who never went to college, but he has money, or a person who has an education and has debt.
They're gonna pick the man with the money.
Well,
is that what you tell yourself?
Wait, time out. But what if that scenario is dumb, right? Like that wouldn't really be the scenario. Wouldn't it be more like it should be more? Wouldn't it be more like, a man that doesn't have an education or formal education, he's educated, he's not formally educated, but he's wildly successful financially. And then there's this broke college man, right? Or working class. I won't even call him broke. He's working class. He probably ain't broke. He went to college. Working class college man, right? But who is nicer? Who is more generous? Is the rich man generous or is he stingy? Is he kind? Is he honest? Is the college educated man more honest? Does he have better communicate? Like the way that you guys project, because men don't care about anything outside of what a woman can, do for him, right? So if the opportunity arises where you meet a woman that is really attractive, because that's where it starts for men, is the physical attractiveness, and then on top of that, she's gonna allow you to be her wife slave or whatever the case may be, then yeah, you would take her over a successful woman. I won't say wildly successful because there's probably a point, but you would take her over a successful woman. Yeah, I could see that. But then when you
celebrity men never single.
What?
Like celebrity men are what celebrity male, successful male do you know that's single?
And they're odd. What?
Hold on, wait.
Can I just say something?
Hold on, wait. I'm sorry. What? What the fuck are you talking about? There's tons of celebrity men that are single.
Celebrity men are not single. They always get women, no matter how smart they are, or no matter how dumb they are.
I'm trying to understand what is this?
Find an asshole rich guy or a non-asshole rich guy. He's gonna have a woman.
So what is your? Hold on, wait. Hold on. So are y'all point that because wealthy men have access to women, then that proves that every woman would rather have a wealthy, shut the fuck up, that every woman would rather have a wealthy man versus a kind man or an educated and kind man? Like, what is y'all point? I'm not understanding.
95%.
Women, but the ones on TikTok, yes.
I'm gonna say it, 95%.
Okay.
5% ain't on TikTok. It ain't in this room.
So are you guys getting this? And this is the thing that, and I have to ask this question in all honesty. So are you guys saying this because you don't have access to women? Because TikTok are gonna say married, and then King's Corner gonna say, no, I get mine, right? I'm guessing because I know how niggas think.
Just so you know, my boy.
Exactly.
Yeah, so I'm confused. So where are you coming up with this perspective from? Because you're not rich. You're not rich. Hold on. You're not King's Corner. You're not rich and you're not educated, but you have access to women. Let you tell it. So how did we get there? How did that happen,
bro? Is it my nice character? What are you saying? I'm a good guy?
No, I'm asking you. I'm just saying that I'm saying.
But I'm telling you that having the money, me, I got it. But I'm saying,
what do you have?
Money
hold on, wait. What do you? Hold on, King's Corner. What do you have? King's Corner? What do you have?
All right,
you're saying you got it. What do you have? What are you talking about?
Do you intentionally interrupt people? Like, is you trying to drive the boat?
Nigga, it's my life. Yeah, I intentionally interrupt people.
Well,
the fuck?
Me where I go with you be. I'm not disrespecting your life.
You are. You keep talking while everybody talking. And you're not answering the questions. Now you want to mute when I ask you a question. This nigga's so dumb. Bro, I asked you a question. What do you have? You said, I got it. What do you got?
I don't have nothing, bro.
All right. And we know TikToker broke. He fucking in the military. So what the fuck are y'all talking about? You got two broke, uneducated niggas up here talking about all women want is money.
I'm not broke, man.
You are broke. You are broke. Stop. Hey, man, hold on. What y'all not about to do is sit up here and act like y'all got any. Y'all not about to sit up here and act like y'all got any fucking money. Nigga, you in the military, and King's Corner, you can't read past a fucking 5th grade. You niggas is broke. I ain't gonna even, I'm sorry. I ain't trying to be disrespectful. I'm just being honest. You broke. You ain't got no fucking money. You ain't wealthy. Like, what are you talking about? You don't listen to the men y'all describing. I want you to know. Fuck it. I'll remove that you're broke from it. You got it. Okay. Are either one of you the men that you are saying that the women like? That's all I want to know. Are either one of you fit that bill? That's all I want to know. Because I know neither one of y'all are celebrities, right?
I'm gonna tell you why.
You do?
My DMs are filled.
That's not what I asked you. I asked you, do either one of you men fit that mold? Are you a wealthy?
He said his DMs is filled.
That would prove my point, dummy. Damn.
How was gonna prove your point?
Because he broke and his DMs are filled.
He a good dude?
No. Listen.
He proved his point.
Listen, Linda. Listen. Listen. The point that you guys were trying to make was women only want wealthy men. They prefer wealthy men over everything, right? Cool. Here we go. Hold on. Case in point. You got two. Hold on. Case in point. You got two, and I won't call y'all broke out of respect. Y'all got two unwealthy Negroes sitting right here. This motherfucker who claims he's married, flexing his non-six-pack on the internet and says his DMs are filled. This nigga up here can't read a goddamn Dr. Seuss book, and both of y'all gonna try to tell me that y'all get women. So make it make sense. That's all I'm trying to say. Y'all two are literally the example that women are actually not going for smart, intelligent, attractive, rich. They're not going after those men. That's my point.
No. The first thing you said was they prefer. So since y'all can't make this shit make sense, y'all are completely just intentionally obtuse. Forget being evil. We passed the evil part. You said it first. Prefer. These women ain't got access to Shannon Sharp, but if they did, you want to know how quick draws is finna drop? They can say, "Oh,
hold on, King's Corner." And hold on, see, and this is how I know y'all don't be knowing what the fuck y'all talking about. This nigga was paying that girl. What the fuck is you talking about? He didn't have access to her. He literally had to pay her. He is a trick. He's a trick. And if you're hold on, and if you are saying that the majority of women are hoes, then say that. That's what I want to hear you say right now. Women are hoes. Is that what I'm hearing from y'all?
It might get if you want to hear me say something particular. What I'm saying is they going for a man with money.
Hold on, brother. You mentioned Shannon Sharp. You said if they had access to a Shannon Sharp, they would hunch on him. I'm telling you they do, first and foremost, because obviously he don't give a fuck. He fucking with anybody. As long as they of a certain archetype, he gonna fuck with him. Secondly, what I'm saying is that Shannon Sharp it wasn't about him having access to the women. I mean, it wasn't about the women having access to him. It was him having access to the women. The girl didn't like him. He had to pay her, and he's had to pay multiple women to sleep with him. So he obviously don't have access to the women like you acting like. So unless you're telling me that all women is hoes, because I believe that's what type of shit y'all would say, then just say that part.
What you mean? How dare you?
Say that part. Just say that part out loud. I just want to make sure that we all on the same page, that y'all are saying that all women are 304s. That's what I want to hear.
We're not on the same page.
Okay, cool. So what the fuck are y'all trying to say then?
Let me tell you something. Access to us means that we
break you back. Who is us?
The men. If we break you back, we got access. That's access. If we break you your back,
aren't you married?
If we making you gag, do it.
Access. Aren't you married?
This shit's crazy, man.
I thought he was married in the military.
No, y'all want to run the skit. Go ahead, continue.
I'm speaking for men in general. So when we say access, I think you guys are talking about a relationship. And Shannon Sharp wasn't trying to get in no relationship. Shannon Sharp just wanted to hit the skins.
Sir,
I'm talking about.
Can I ask you a question? Hold on. And this is why this is so stupid. This is how I know y'all don't be having no point. So you said that a woman would prefer a wealthy man over a college educated man. What is either one of the if they just in it to get their backs broken? What does either one of those things have to do with it? Wouldn't you be the nigga with the bigger dick and I'm sorry, not even the bigger dick, the better dick game?
They get gifts. They won't.
So they won't give. So it ain't about the back breaking, right? It's about the gifts.
No, I'm saying.
Hold on, wait, hold on. Which one is it now? Is it about the back breaking or is it about the gift giving?
The man wants the skins. The women want the gifts.
So the women want the gifts, but you just said that the women want to get there if you break in their backs. That's what you said. So which one is it?
For a man. For a man. For a man. When we're talking about men, see, we're talking about men and women. For a man, when he hits the skins, game over. For a woman.
What do you mean? What do you mean game over? What do you mean game over?
It's over.
Okay.
You're conquered.
What, the woman? Wait, the woman is conquered?
The woman is conquered.
That's what y'all still on that stupid shit I hate. Y'all still saying that as a girl. You a 40, hold on. You a 40 plus, you are a 40 plus year old man thinking that just because you had sex with a woman that you conquered her.
Yes,
just any smacks now.
So you're proving the point again. So you're proving the point that men are actually, in general, just terrible people. Correct?
Some of them, yeah.
No,
right.
now you y'all remember when I said who is us, and he said the men's with a Z, right? Very, very, very sassy of you, and I like that. He said the men's. You said the men's. You said the men's. Now when I say okay, so you saying that men's is slow. Fine. No, some of them are. You keep doing that shit. You bouncing. You got your points are your points are by. I don't know if you are, but your points are by. You make 2 points every time. You be flip flopping.
I'm just saying.
You buy pointio.
When a man gets the skins, it's game over. It's over.
For who?
For who?
What are you
What the fuck are you talking about? I'm not understanding.
What's the game?
It's over.
Can I say that men
No,
want to be
come on,
relevant?
y'all done heard of people.
Breaking your back.
TikTok. I think the problem with y'all men, y'all want to be irrelevant in existence, and y'all kind of say stuff like this to put a woman down. Like, this is why I look at y'all, and mind you, you are physically stronger than women, but the way you are thinking, is so goddamn weak and actually pathetic. What does your looks have to do with your personality, sir? Your personality is trash.
He not
Your
married.
personality. I don't care about your I see better.
Don't you like a black strong body?
Don't
you like a beautiful smile?
I've done better.
Don't you like little teeth?
TikTok, you not that strong. You're not that strong, brother.
You look
What
dusty.
I'm trying to tell you is that
You're
you
not talking about me.
TikToker.
I'm not talking about me. I'm talking about you.
Escucha. Listen to what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that you're trained as a man to be so goddamn relevant that the only thing that you got to talk about is how you think that you look. Mind you, as a woman like me who literally did better, I'm talking about God is a man. Like, you would think that the God created this man. You should not be this confident at all. You're kind of weird.
Keo Mary said, who's breaking your back? TikToker. For his game over. He gone.
DC been doing this. Hit the request button. You got a lot to say in the comments. Hit the request button.
You can't invite him up, Chan?
Turned off. No, he got him turned off.
Oh, okay. Hold on, let me block him. Let me go on and block him. You added people and you ain't jumping up on the panel? All right.
I already did that, but you know.
Well, I'm gonna block him though. Come up, DC MD been doing. Damn, your name stupid. Come up, brother.
DC Mick been doing this.
Nigga name dumb as shit. Nigga type that. Hey, he typed that dumbass name out.
People like put on when it comes to like words that we can't say on TikTok. They're starting to use it as their profile name, so we have no choice but to say it. Like,
hey, he typed that motherfucker out and was like, and you know you gotta hit it and it tell you like it'd be like, hey, you ain't gonna be able to change it for like a month or whatever. He was like, cool. The nigga hit it again and sent it through. That's crazy. Ali said, I want him to go get a motherfucking library card, 5 on King's Corner. Go ahead, go ahead, her social take.
So badly. I was just thinking about something that the host said. You mentioned about somebody being educated, but not necessarily formally educated.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like some people are taking that entirely too loosely because that is a legit, like that's a valid thing. Like there are so many people that are intelligent, that are educated. They just haven't done like, you know, the formal education route, but you can still tell the difference. And the problem is that ever since we started using the whole like not formally educated. People are using that to be like, yeah, I'm just not formally educated, but I'm like, and then you start talking to them and you realize that they
Like, no, you just fucking stupid.
exactly. Like, no, you're trying to use that as a shield for the fact that you're not educated, period. Like, even the people that are informally educated, you can have full-blown conversations. Like, you know, me being college educated, but you can still have full-blown conversations with these people, and you can have the same understanding, be on the same level. But when you get to people like Corner, and it's like you're trying to have a conversation, and you can see that you are not in the least bit. He's not even understanding what it means to me to be even on like a. I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes I think I might have a better conversation with like my 8th grader.
Oh no, I say that all the time.
You see how the words are struggling to get out?
I say that all the time.
My struggle is to make sure that I don't get like knocked off of the live from TikTok. I'm trying to be nice.
Knocked off of the live.
I'm trying to be nice. I'm trying to be nice because I have other words.
Why are you even explaining yourself to peasants?
No one here
Corner over there.
to me. Why would you?
He ain't said nothing coherent the whole time.
You're right, and you have been cracking me up, shenanigans. You have been cracking me up because
I'm just saying
like
he ain't said one coherent word since he
the most coherent person on this panel right now.
I would never understand why I block y'all and then how sick you got to be to go create a fake account just to come back in here and talk to me right now. Like that's a different level of sickness
and egos.
I've honestly been waiting to come in here for a minute because I've been hearing this whole discourse for some time, and I will agree. Corner is ignorant. Let's start by saying that. But also, I want to swing back to, I don't like how people are trying to discredit this girl by calling her a 304.
Mm-hmm. I don't think she's a 304. I don't think she's a 304.
I don't think she is either. And
I think she's a sex worker. I don't think she's a 304 though, which are different things. You could be a stripper and not be a 304. You could be a 304 and not be a stripper. But I think she is. I mean, she's more than likely a sex worker, but I don't think she's a 304. Two different things.
Correct. And thank you for that.
Yeah.
What I'm not understanding is why is her no illegitimate just because of what she's choosing to do?
No, that's not why, Rizzy. No. That's not why. The reason, that's just the reason they're using for her. They did the same thing with Cassie. They do the same thing with everyone. They just find something to be like,
she didn't give him a no.
She did. She did give him a no. Literally, she gave him a no. She literally gave him a no.
Yeses.
No.
You keep telling on yourself. She said, I don't want that. Oh my God.
Don't want what? Oh, I'm on the phone miles away from you, but I don't want this perceived threat you've made.
What?
So I'm going to do what you say. What are you talking about?
What are you talking about? Did you read anything that?
Did not want it up the ass. That's why we're
Hold on, without a condom on, without a Jimmy on, without a Jimmy on.
There was more than that. The fact that everybody said something different, she said no to multiple things. That's the problem. She said no to multiple things. And the fact that like we all said something different is kind of crazy.
Oh, I know for sure. She said the text message. Nope, not real quick. The text message I saw, she said, I told you not to take that condom off, and you did it anyway, and you proceeded to have intercourse with me up my butt. And no means no, Shannon. And then you said, I'll call you.
There were multiple actions after that in the recordings where she was saying different things that she did not want, where he said that doesn't matter. When I tell you, the fact that there are so many males defending this is scary, but it's also not surprising. But it's like, if you hear this interaction and you think, well, she didn't really say no. Hello? This is how you, like,
well, and that's so dangerous. A lot of them are saying, like, even in the comments, like, oh, wasn't she paid? Like, isn't that what you're supposed to do with the 305? Like, didn't he pay her? That's the whole point that I was making earlier. Just because, hold on, y'all, I wasn't done yet.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. Just because the point that I was making earlier, just because you might, even if you did pay her explicitly for SMEX, she still has the right to say what she will and won't do, even in that transaction. You don't get to go to Kroger and they tell you, we'll sell you all these groceries. You don't get to hold a pew-pew up to their head and say, sell me your body too, or sell me your shoes on your feet too, or say, no. We said, if you pay us money, we'll give you groceries. That's it. If I say, and Kroger can at any time tell you to get the fuck out of our store, we're not even going to sell you the groceries. So y'all have to stop. They are still people. They are still human beings, and they still have the right to consent or revoke their consent. What, just because you pay somebody or she's your sugar baby, you take care of her, whatever, that doesn't mean she's your property to do with whatever you want. And y'all are sick in the head for even thinking that way and saying something like, well, didn't he pay? You don't pay to abuse somebody. That's not on the market.
I ain't gonna lie, you probably smart in the room among yourselves, but y'all analogies
Hold on,
don't.
King's Corner shenanigans. They are literally paying for an AI girlfriend just to verbally abuse her. So some of them are paying to abuse a thing.
It's
That's
so
actually a thing.
sick.
That's what I'm saying. They're paying to abuse AI.
Yeah,
Yes,
that's an
they
old thing.
are. They are paying to do that.
Let me read this real quick. Ali said,
conversation.
Ali said, why do TikToker care his DMs are filled? He married. He not married. And look, I think both of these things are true. I think he's not married, and I think that his DMs are filled. But I'll believe one of them, and the one of them that I'll believe is he's married. And that's gonna be a stretch, but I know his DMs are filled.
His wife is a cop. His wife is a cop. So that's when we know who kind of wears the pants in relationships, not saying in any terrible way. But as far as protection and providing, she's the one that does it.
Oh, that's cool.
But even if his inbox was filled, like, let's not he's just delusional, because so many people know that, like, if you're in the military, you're gonna get good benefits. Like, there's a whole thing to that. Okay, I'm a veteran. I'm married to a like.
Wait, what do you mean by
that? Like, that's not something to be super proud of. Like,
what do you
telling the
mean
world that you're part of the military, like, you're not. It's not what you think it is.
Hey, hold on, wait. Annabelle Proctor, she said his DMs is filled with men.
Nah, see, y'all be telling us.
He said his DMs is filled.
We got no benefits. So you saying that's why his DMs are filled? Because we know military people get benefits. Why would that make his DMs filled?
I don't think that's why his DMs is filled.
Shut up.
Guys, did y'all see that comment at the bottom? Toyota said this is a place for growth. I guess you meant to say growth, and you are too ignorant to even a space for this. This is the place to hold a men accountable from another.
Y'all be telling on yourself.
Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't like that, because, like, I don't know what. Like, at the end of the day, when it comes to Pub, he holds men accountable. As far as like a growth place, that's what he does. So you're not going to come over to this panel and say that we're supposed to grow, we're supposed to unite. He's not doing that. He's holding men accountable.
No, he's shaming men. You can't hold.
Wait, hold on, wait. Wait. Yeah, I shame men, absolutely.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Oh, absolutely. Fuck yeah. I shame the fuck out of y'all. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. We should.
Philosopher Dwayne Carter said, "Fuck you niggas. I'ma spare everything but these niggas."
For real.
I thought you were reading the cash. I said,
do you know what I'm actually for? I'm actually for holding men holding other men accountable.
Absolutely.
And I am literally for women holding pandering pick-me's. I'm here to hold men who have male identified. That's what I'm here for.
Mm-hmm.
So if you don't like this space, you don't have to stay here, because this is what he's holding men accountable, and this is why I rock with him. Don't stop.
I do want Shia to go. Go ahead, Shia.
I'm just sitting here confused on, like, why did the conversation about her, whether or not she entrapped him when, like, she's 19, like, that part for me was already just like a what are we doing kind of moment.
Mm-hmm.
And if you want to talk about entrapment, I'm pretty sure entrapment involves, like, intentionally targeting somebody.
Yeah.
And if she said no to giving him, initially giving her his number, if she said no to that, then I don't see how that's entrapment.
Exactly.
That literally is just.
So you talking so you probably think slow. It's about initiation.
I know, kid. You don't actually have an argument here. You just want to be right because I know that he didn't say you was right. Okay.
My bad. I'm not trying to.
I mean, you're just wrong though. So I mean,
Hey Tori, I'm gonna rotate.
Okay,
I got people.
it's
I
okay,
got a lot of people in the queue.
So yeah, like I said, so entrapment's out there, and I just don't understand. Like y'all can get past the fact of him going for a 19-year-old, and you're talking about, oh well, women just want money and blah blah. So then why can't he like get a woman his age if all of them want money? Like, is that like looking past the 19-year-old?
He could have got a 35-year-old woman. That's still 20 years younger than him.
I mean, even now it's kind of like that'd be like okay, sure, whatever, whatnot. But it's just like he somehow needs to go for like a 19-year-old.
A child.
Like I don't understand. Like even while I'm just like only 30, I'm just turning 30 this year, and even I'm kind of like I can't do a 19-year-old. Like even that's too young for me. So like, I don't see how
that better be that's 100% no go, brother. Hey, the kinda nigga. That's nah. You too old.
I don't see myself saying yes to that at any point in time.
Nah, I need that answer to be stronger than it should be. I'm absolutely not interested in dating a 19-year-old. That's how that should be.
Okay, I'm absolutely not interested.
There you go. That sounds better. Now, I wouldn't be open to it like that. Yeah, so let that go. Conscious mind and love saying your bipointial has got me dead. that was off the top. Hey, so yeah, man, keep going. I want Britt to get in here real quick, and then I'm gonna let everybody go ahead and finish. Go ahead, Britt.
Hi, good night. How's everybody doing?
Good.
Good. I have a question for Corner. I'm not calling him King. So I have a question. Do you hold other men accountable?
Cash, I have a question.
No.
This not your live.
This is not that. This ain't that live either.
Accountable.
All right. So run the question back because my Cash App for questions. Like, as soon as you said you got a question.
Do you hold other men accountable?
All right, cause so if you would have heard me when I
it's a yes or no question.
Then I can't draw it out, make it sound poetic.
Nope.
It's literally a
Please
yes or no
don't.
question.
Please don't. Yes or no?
I have a follow-up question, so I just need to know the answer.
Yeah.
Oh, I can move with that. No, I do not.
Okay.
Oh, okay, that's obvious. Well, then that answers everything, honestly.
Okay, well then never mind. Let's go with it. Yes, I do. Let's go with it.
Okay, cool.
No.
How do you do that?
No. He said no because he don't.
No, obviously you don't.
He said no because he don't. Ain't no need to. Hell no. He didn't. He said no. That's the answer.
Hear him lie some more, really, because I want to see what he was gonna make up and say. But okay.
Nah, hey, that was one of the rare times he answered the question honestly. So there you go.
I thought she had a follow-up question that was deeper than that.
Well,
she would have if you would have said
I
yeah.
had a follow-up question,
but you said no.
But you asked me how, and that's what I'm saying. We can't.
You don't, so we can move on. You just want to talk.
I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. So we're all under the agreement and understanding that no one can hold another person accountable. So stop the perpetrate. Like we're holding somebody accountable.
So you don't believe that? So as a man, you don't try to hold women accountable because I hear that word the most from men.
So like, this is what men do.
Another yes or no question.
When we gain wisdom, we try to influence somebody's actions. This
nigga sick. Wisdom teeth. All you got is wisdom teeth.
It's gotta be a joke.
Do you try to hold women
accountable? Nigga said when we gain wisdom teeth.
You gonna let me troll a
Ashton Kutcher, come on out.
What you say, Britt?
I was asking, are you the type of man that tries to hold women accountable? Like, are you the type of man?
Oh, for sure he is, 100%. The weakest men love trying to hold women accountable.
Hold a woman accountable.
Absolutely.
If I told you no one, and it's not gender specific or gender based, if I told you no one can hold another person accountable, how exactly why would you ask me that?
I got it. Hold on, wait.
You were trying to hold this little girl accountable during this whole conversation.
Wait, hold on.
You've been trying to
Hold on.
Really got it. I ain't gonna even.
You've been trying to hold this teenager accountable
This child.
for the whole conversation. This child, I heard you. So you're a liar.
First off, you don't know what accountability is.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Definitions.
lady. You several times. You baby. I'm college educated. I know exactly what I mean.
Shit.
We know what mentally unstable is.
That's for sure. Definitely.
Talk. She just got here, man.
Who? Ain't nobody. She been in the queue for like an hour. She been in here for an hour, bro.
Listening to everything you said, I didn't know I had to take a pen, paper down.
You don't.
No, you gonna let me talk. You gonna let me talk, boo boo.
I got you. Okay. Go ahead.
First of all, you tried to say that this girl entrapped him. Then you tried to say she was an adult and she was of consenting age and she knew what she was doing. What is that but accountability? But when it comes to men, all of a sudden there's this weaponized incompetence and you act like you don't know what the fuck anybody's talking about. I have a problem with that.
Hold on, who you cussing at?
You nigga, now go back on mute.
You?
Oh, I didn't know.
I think that curse was appropriate and it was well placed. It made a lot of sense. I liked it.
Stupid ass bitch.
No, that's
How's
not
that
me.
for a cuss word?
No, see,
Shut up. Go ahead, Rizzy. We
why
listen.
you getting weird? Hold up. I'm finna crash. Crash out now. Calm down, shenanigans.
Go ahead, Rizzy. We listening.
So I don't understand. Well, I know what it is. It's misogyny. So you want to hold women accountable whenever the goalpost moves for the sake of your own benefit. And I don't like men like you. I can't stand men like you. But go ahead and keep lying on here. Go ahead. I'm with shit for that.
Y'all are truly the ones that's beside.
Who?
If I tell you, but she keep hitting the mute button.
No, go ahead and tell us. I want to know who misogynistic.
So as soon as we came in the door and we talked about when you switched the role, you said if the woman was blah blah, you said no man could be preyed, no rich man could be preyed on. You understand me? So now if you're saying that it's gender based, that's misogyny. So that
wouldn't be misogyny.
That's literally the definition.
How is that literally the definition? What is? Hold on.
You're just slow. Wrong word.
How is that? Why is that misogynistic?
But that doesn't exist.
Hold on, y'all. Why is that misogynistic?
I'm answering.
Yeah.
If you skip past the definition or the part of the definition that you like to use or weaponize against men and realize that a gender-based
How do you weaponize misogyny against men? Never mind.
Gender-based prejudice is included in the definition of misogyny.
No.
So if men are exempt
That's
from
not.
being,
It's specifically men to women.
We already did that. We already did this.
Hold on, wait. Wait.
Misogyny is men to women.
It's specifically men to women.
What's not clicking? Sir, you are dumb.
You need to read it.
I did.
What you're looking for is the tantry, which doesn't exist.
Your interpretation don't make things a fact. And you should probably stop talking intellectual than you.
It's Miss Andrew.
Air talk.
You sound dumb. That's not the right word.
Sprite, I think you got a delay too.
Yeah.
Let King get his stupid shit out, and then you can go.
You call that restarted. All right. You don't have to call it a delay. Just call it what it is. She's restarted. Gender-based prejudice. You're talking about male to women or woman to. That's not what we're talking about. You're talking about you and having your gender-based prejudice on men.
Who?
They are exempt from being.
How do I have gender-based
He's
prejudice?
not talking to you, Rizzy. He talking to me.
Hold on. I talk at this. Hold on. Rizzy, you think when I talk, I'm automatically talking to you? Hold up, baby.
Oh, please. I will not be the easy prey in this. We've already displayed your ignorance. We will
Hold on, wait.
We will not. Your original conversation was towards Your original question was towards me.
Hey.
Your original question was towards me. We're not going to play that.
Hey, wait, y'all. I know I've been being real. I've been being gentle because that's my phrase. I took a long time off. Y'all cannot be talking over me, and y'all gotta stop. I know it's heated. I know he goofy and all that shit. We gotta stop though. That shit it's too much. It's too much. I'm being overstimulated. Like I'm about to end the live at this point. But so I just want to say something. So he was talking to me saying that I was being misogynistic. That's why I was saying it was stupid because I'm a man. I'm not being misogynistic. I was just making, and what I was saying was that specifically a old ass man, a man that is 3 times the age of this girl, cannot be manipulated. He can't be tricked. He can't be entrapped, as King's Corner would say. He can't be.
So eloquently put
He can't be trapped by a 19-year-old girl. It doesn't work. He went out of his way. He wasn't targeted. He wasn't sought after. He sought her out. He abused her. She then caught him up with his own. He was being abusive, and then she just recorded him being abusive. And there you go.
Shut up.
With his own actions. You can't catch somebody up. That's why I stopped, because it's stupid. You can't catch somebody up when they are doing the thing. If you lie to somebody, sir, please. If you lie to somebody or something like that in that way, and you make them do something against their will, fine. But if somebody is doing what they want to do and you just record it, you didn't trap them, you didn't do nothing. You just fucking caught them doing the thing that they were going to do. And he's abusive. All she did was just run the tape recorder. That's all she did. Or put the phone up, put the camera up, text them. That's all she did. That's all she had to do. She didn't have to tell. She didn't tell him, yeah, take the Jimmy off. Then he took the Jimmy off, and then he did it. And then afterwards he texted her and afterwards she texted him and was like, I told you not to take it off. That's not what happened. You know how I know? Because once she texted him that, he would have said, what the fuck are you talking about? You told me to take it off. Instead, he said, I'm going to call you. Why?
Because he didn't want it in writing.
Because he didn't want what he didn't want him. He didn't want.
He had the recording of the conversation.
Sir, he didn't want. It's not recorded. It was. Okay. Are you talking about when he called her? Yeah. Play it.
Yeah.
Play it. He has it? Have you heard it?
I can't wait for all the others to come out, because y'all know how this works. As soon as one is brave enough, all the others is following. I'm pretty sure this ain't the first person he's done anything like this to. This isn't the first person he's preyed on. This isn't the first woman he's abused. And I can't wait for all the other ones to come out too.
Facts. Well, one of them already did. Ali said, my nigga, you can't talk every fucking time somebody talk. Like, you gotta go. I can't do it. Ali said, I'm getting the ick of this little dick energy. Yeah, I'm sorry. I can't do it. Nigga talk every single time somebody talk. That shit is crazy. I don't even understand the logic.
Ain't got shit important to say. Shut
Nothing.
up.
Just mumbling underneath motherfuckers. We talking, he mumbling underneath you, not even saying nothing. I'm just trying to say this. Shut up. What are you talking about?
You, nigga.
Damn, nigga. Azzy, what's good?
I don't know if y'all can hear me. Can y'all hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I just feel like as a 56-year-old man, there's no reason in any way, shape, or form, a 19-year-old girl, she just was fresh out of high school, for anybody to keep saying she was legal. She's not even able to drink a drink with him legally. And for any grown man to keep saying Connor, whatever his name is, Corner, to keep saying like, oh, well, she consented to it. She don't even, in 20 years, you know how much regret that she's going to be dealing with this old man? Like, I just feel like he's like a type of old man that you got to watch around your kids.
Well, definitely around your 19-year-olds.
Because a 36-year-old gap, you don't live how many lives? How many people that could say that I had so many mistakes when I was 20, when I was 19, when I was 16, when I was 17? She's 19, so she's just now freshly making all her mistakes. And this man has lived multiple lives by the age of 36.
Mm-hmm.
His kids are well over 30. I'm 30.
He been retired from the NFL longer than she been alive.
Yeah, his children are older than her. His children are like 10 years older than her.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't want a grown man like that hunching on me.
Yeah.
And he has a 26-year-old gap on me. And he could be my dad.
Mm-hmm.
He can be my dad. That's a big age difference.
My daddy younger than him.
Well, I'm not gonna say that. I got an old mama. My mama's 67.
Jeez.
So, but I knew as a very young girl, I was a very pretty young girl. My mom always told me, you watch out for men, because a man will prey on a young woman.
Mm-hmm.
Baby, this ain't nothing new.
No, it's definitely new.
This ain't nothing new. My mama had her first child at 15 in Hartsville. She had pregnant by a grown man.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna say this: if you ain't being watched for a man, age don't have a limit. If ain't nobody watching you,
mm-hmm.
and if you ain't getting watched, somebody will get you. That's all I'm saying. And I don't care what everybody keeps saying, like, oh, well, when white men do it, y'all don't do that to white men. And you want to know what? When white men do it, they do it within their own people.
No, we're not going to do that. That don't matter.
They do it like that, though.
I know, but that don't matter, though.
It don't matter, though. It really don't matter.
Yeah,
it don't matter. Because a pervert is a pervert.
Yeah. I don't care what
I refuse to believe that somebody who is looking at a 19-year-old in a sexual way isn't looking at a 17-year-old that way, or a 16-year-old, or a 14-year-old. Like, I just refuse to believe that your lust for young women starts immediately when the law says, okay, now it's okay.
I mean,
you are willing to date somebody that is 18, 19 years old just because legally the law tells you can, and you're in your mid-50s. You also lust after people much younger, but you can't get away with that. Yep. So no, I would not. If I knew a 56-year-old man in my family was dating somebody that was 19 years old, I would never have them around children. I would lose my shit if I pulled up to any family function and he was there, because you're a predator.
Yep.
For sure.
Go ahead. Crypto stock markets.
Yo, what's going on, everybody? How everybody doing?
We're doing great. What's going on with you?
That's what's up. Yeah, I don't like the fact I don't like that older men with younger women. Not that big of a gap. I couldn't imagine bringing an older guy to my crib and he looking at my 18, 19-year-old daughter. Like, I have problems with that. And all the older men like that, I try to those are the ones that you keep your eye on at the cookout. You know, you make sure that they ain't going in different rooms and stuff like that. Yeah. But who was that just saying, like, looking at a girl, like, it's common to see, like myself, I am a man. I have seen women and you look, but then it's like, oh, she beautiful. But you got to look and say, oh, okay, well, that's a young girl. And then that's a cutoff switch, you know, right away. I'm not sure how somebody 50 looking at 18. I'm sure they have looked at 16-year-old girls or 15. But I myself have seen a younger girl like, man, look. But it's like, oh, okay, she young. So.
What?
Okay.
What happened? I was a little confusion on that one. I ain't gonna lie. I think I get what he's saying though. He just saying
my
like.
Point is, I'm gonna say it like this. For
he just saying like you see him, you know, and it's the difference between like being like, oh, there's a attractive girl there, but oh, she's 19, and then you just keep it pushing. Is that what you're saying?
Exactly what I'm saying.
No, he said younger.
Oh, what?
Like younger than that.
My thing is,
like she's not legal yet.
Oh, well, I mean, either way, it's still weird.
I have seen some girls that was younger and they look grown or they dress grown. I didn't been in a club when I was younger, where younger girls came in and had to tell me, like, no, that's a young girl there. Like, she's not 21, she's 20, she's 19. I done been in those situations before.
How you know they was?
Okay.
How you know they was? What you mean, look grown? Wait, what you mean?
Because I'm from the same town as them. I know them. Some of them girls, like, I know they brothers. They was with me.
But what you mean she look grown? What you mean? How you look grown?
Some girls look grown.
What that mean?
Some girls, if they 20 years old, they'll look like they 24. They'll look like they 22.
What's the difference between 20 and 24?
I mean, okay.
I don't mess with y'all. I don't mess. It depends on your age. It's a difference to me.
Can a 16-year-old look 24 to you?
No.
Okay. That's what I was more talking about. A 20 and a 22-year-old, fine, whatever. But
yeah, what's it?
No, but some guys that they don't. I don't know. I've been in clubs where it's 21 and up.
Okay.
20 and If it's 21 and up and you see a young girl in there that's 19 and you know she ain't supposed to be there, guys that's with you or whatever, they'll automatically assume that she's 21.
How old are these guys you're talking about?
This is 23, 24, 22.
Yeah, why can't they mess with a 19-year-old?
Yeah, 19 and 21 ain't that big of a difference.
Yeah.
Like, that's not what we're talking about.
Me being
talking
20,
about 19
when I was
and
24, I didn't want to be with nobody under 21. That was me.
Okay. All right, that's fair. I'm not about to hold you for that's fine.
Just like how he's dating someone 19 just because they legal. Like, I don't like that. Like, I wouldn't. I'm 40 years old. I wouldn't go under 32. Like, y'all can have y'all own things, but although it's legal to y'all, it's not morally right to me. I don't like if somebody 25 dating somebody 18, to me that's wrong. And this man,
I'm with you on that.
Dating somebody like that. But there are women out there who dress and they look and they play and they'll have guys thinking that they're older than what they are. That's facts.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like there are women that might dress a certain way. And when you say they look older than what they are, and you say, well, she's 19, but she looked like she's 21, that's not a difference. Like, 19-year-olds and 21-year-olds don't look different. So that's not really saying anything.
Yeah, like you said, like 19 and 30, I'll be like, what 19-year-old look like a 30-year-old?
That's the same age range. Yes, they're gonna look the same. That's 3 years. 19 and 21-year-olds are friends. They hang out. They're in college together.
Yep.
They do look alike. That's normal.
They sharing clothes for sure.
So when you keep saying they looking grown and they 19, but they looking 21, it's the same thing.
Yeah, for me, I get your point, but if 20, like when I was 24, I didn't want to date no girl that was 19. I didn't want to date anybody that couldn't get in the club. That couldn't legally drink or whatever. That just ain't my style.
Right, but you have to stop saying that these girls are looking grown, especially when you talk about 19, 20. They are young adults. So what do you mean looking grown? Because a lot of times people will say that about underage girls as an excuse to prey on them. They'll say, oh yeah, she's 16, but she run around here looking grown. What does that mean?
Again, that's gonna depend on your age. Because grown, if you 20 or 19 years old, if you're saying looking grown, like I thought you could think she was 18.
All right.
Is 16 and 18 a big difference?
No, it's not, and that's the point.
Yeah, so if I was 20 years
old and she's looking grown, as in she looks 18 or 19, all that shit too young for you. Maybe you should get out of the danger zone completely.
Yeah, like if you got to ask for ID.
Hold on. I don't do clubs or anything. I'm married. I'm married.
Not crypto. Nobody's talking about you, please.
Okay.
I'm saying in age range. If you feel like she's 16, but she look like she could be 18, maybe 19, maybe all that shit too young for you. Keep going. Get out the danger zone.
But what I'm saying is, see, when I was that age, I went out. I went to basketball games. I was out.
Crypto. Bro, we heard you. Trust me, we got you. You said the same thing. Like, say, I got you. I hear you. You wouldn't date the girls that's 19, 20 when you was 20. I got you. I hear you. I respect it. I completely understand what you're saying now. I think at first it was a little miscommunication, but we got you now. Go ahead, Vanity.
I came up to say two things. One, everybody shut the hell up. Y'all keep talking to each other is annoying. Second thing, let's normalize not hunching kids. That's it.
Off the rip. Like, that's like, let's do that. You know what I'm saying? Let's do that. Let's normalize not hunching on these babies.
Especially the protectors amongst us, right? The quote unquote protectors, because that's what pisses me off about this conversation. Y'all want to be the protectors so bad as far as men. Y'all can't even protect the children because you're the one preying on them. Y'all can't wait to say that a little girl is grown. Meanwhile, a man could be 30 years old and is, oh, well, he ain't hit his stride. He ain't hit his peak yet. He's still trying to figure it out. But you can't wait to say an 18-year-old little girl is grown so you can justify preying on her while also calling yourselves the protectors.
Protectors, molesters. I guess it's all the same in y'all, but yeah, niggas not no protectors. Oh man, wiki work out here, man. Hey, Yeah, man. I think it's done. Ran its course. I think I'm done. We did 4.5 hours, man. That was a good live, man. Shout out to everybody for joining the live. I love y'all. For real, for real. Hey, you know what? Hold on. Let me see if I get this thing. Isn't there a thing on here? Ain't there a soundboard on here or some shit? They said it's the enhanced stick. And they said, oh, it's sound effects. Oh, look at that. I just found out.
Where did you find that at?
That's a little enhanced wand. Enhanced.
It's at the top or the bottom?
It's at the bottom. Enhanced wand. Somebody told me about it. Hey, but I appreciate y'all coming up for real, man. One love, one thug. Hold on, we're gonna do that again because I finally found it. I finally found it, y'all. I'm so happy. Look at that. Hey, I like it. Send an invite again. All right. Here, I'll send an invite for you right now, brother. You got it. There goes the invite. I said spare a little time for you. I'll go on and dip. Yeah. All right, what you want to say, Danny?
I want to say nothing. I'm listening to you guys. And I don't agree.
Okay, so say it. What don't you agree with?
I don't agree. I mean, the whole situation, I don't agree. I mean, we're first of all, I'm 44. I have a 25-year-old daughter, 23-year-old daughter, and a 21-year-old daughter. And we know as men, growing up, we can't stop women from doing nothing. They can date who they want to date, and they're going to date who they want to date. They're going to do what they want to do at certain ages. You can't stop them. So why would I want my daughter to date a 19-year-old or be with a 19-year-old in that way and take the money out of it versus being with somebody successful? It doesn't matter the age he is. You set your daughters up and your children up for success. My daughters ain't going to have too much success with Lil Pookie. Come on, it don't have nothing to do with Brent.
I think this is okay. So nobody in here is trying to tell the women or the girls to not date older men. We're telling the men to not date the girls. So I'm not. What are you talking about?
You're telling the men not to date who?
I haven't said anything about a 19-year-old girl dating a 20.
Well, what I'm saying,
hold on, brother. Hold on, Danny.
Okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead. Oh, my bad.
You good? I have not said at any point in time that a 19-year-old. Hold on, you got an echo in your background.
I'm sorry.
No, you good. I have not said at any point in time that a 19-year-old girl should not date or I haven't talked about who she should date or whatever, because that's the whole point. It's not on her. So if she's being preyed upon by a 56-year-old man, then I'm going to talk to the man, not the girl. So when you said that, we can't control women from dating who they want to date, you're right. That's why I don't talk to women. I'm not trying to control the women. They go as long as this system is set up in such a way that men can prey on young girls and women, then men are going to prey on young girls and women. And women are going to be susceptible to it. So why am I talking to the women? I feel like that's a waste of time. I feel like I should talk to the men and go, hey, men, stop being predators. I'm not, you know what I'm saying? Like, are we not on the same page? I'm not understanding. What's the point? You got to unmute, Danny.
Oh, there we go. There we go. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I'm sorry about that. But it's basically the same thing. How are you to say what's acceptable for somebody? Well, I mean, that's not up to you, bro.
Says who?
That says whoever choosing to date an older man or older man choosing to date a younger woman. It's not susceptible to you. I mean, that's not your problem.
Of course it's my problem.
I didn't see all this rage in these podcasts about you. Yeah. He did the same thing. I mean, why
Danny, hey, Danny. When was Hugh Hefner doing Playboy? How long ago was he doing that? Hold on, wait. Danny. Hey, listen. Listen, Hugh Hefner started Playboy in the fucking 50s. It does. You just said you ain't seen these podcasts. When did podcasts start, Danny?
I said I haven't seen. Man, there's many ways to talk. You know what I'm saying?
What are you talking? Hold on, wait. What are you talking about? You just said.
I'm talking about where's the outrage for other.
There are documentaries on Hugh Hefner, sir. There are people writing books, exposés. It's outrage. It's already here.
And what else are you doing?
What the fuck? Who?
What are people doing to stop it?
He's dead.
Now, I'm talking about period, bro. What are people doing, period, to stop older men from dating younger women?
Right? This is what I'm doing. I'm saying older men, stop dating younger women. What the fuck are you talking about? I'm literally doing it right now, and you're asking. Hold on. Right? You've already moved. You're all over the place. First, you asked me about Hugh fucking Hefner, who died 15 fucking years ago, or 10 years ago, whenever he died, right? Who started Playboy in the 50s and was doing it in the 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s. That's when he was at his peak of doing that crazy shit. It wasn't no podcast around, and I was a baby. I'm here now, doing this now, and this dude is alive right now, and this just happened this week. So yeah, we're talking about this motherfucker right now. And we're going to talk about somebody else next week if they do it. So what are you talking about? I'm doing the thing you're saying. Well, what you doing about it? I'm doing it right now. Now what? Where are we at now? I'm doing the thing you want people to do. He's Hugh Hefner. You're asking me, why am I not calling out the Hugh Hefner? Hugh Hefner is dead. He's alive. I'm calling him out right now. What's the difference? What do you want me to do?
Got you. You're absolutely right. But it's still none of your business. None of your business.
So that's what we circle back to?
Yes, it's none of your business what a grown up does.
It is 100% my business.
No, it's not. It's not your business.
It's not your business.
It's not your business.
No, it's not your business. And you know what's crazy? I care more about your daughters than you do.
Wow, no, you don't.
Yeah, I do.
You could have.
You don't even like your own daughters.
My daughters are successful.
Are they?
You forget that? Yeah.
Probably in spite of you.
Very.
But your daughters, but you don't. But you don't.
With me.
So what?
I raised all my daughters. As a matter of fact, I raised 5 kids by myself, no woman. Let's not go there. For you to say that, that's exactly what
your
you're
daughters
doing.
raised.
So
Your daughters raising babies.
What you're doing.
Hold on, wait. Hold on. Time out. Well, we not. What y'all not finna do is get up here and start lying. That daughter that you talking about, that 25-year-old daughter, you saying you didn't need a woman? Yeah, because you had fucking daughters that was helping you raise them 5 kids. I know how the shit go. Who you think you fooling, nigga? When them daughters was 9, they was cooking and cleaning and watching babies and doing everything that your ass wasn't doing. Them babies raised each other. Like, please stop. Like, don't. That's what I'm saying. Y'all, this what I be wanting y'all to do. Stop bringing up your personal life, and then when I clock it, all you gonna do is get defensive and be like, here you go judging me. You don't know me. Then why the fuck did you bring it up? Then why you bring up the fact that you got 3 daughters that you don't give a fuck about?
5 of them stay with me, and I raised 5 of them by myself. No help, homie. You don't know me.
Hold on, wait. So your daughters didn't help you raise them kids?
No. What the fuck? I help me raise my kids. They were babies themselves. My oldest daughter was 13.
She helped you. She helped you 100%. 13? Oh, 100%. 100%. I know. That's why I'm talking. That's literally why I'm talking right now.
Hey, if you think so, that's your business.
100%. Your 13-year-old daughter was helping you raise your babies. 100%.
Not at all. But you don't know what you're doing.
But why did you bring? Hold on, wait. You're right.
Judging me just like you're doing that show.
Danny,
and it ain't your fucking business.
Danny, you're right. I don't know you.
I want you on my podcast where we can do this right. I want you on my podcast we can do this right because you talk over people, you mute people when you want to make your point.
Yeah, when you niggas won't shut the fuck up, I'm gonna mute you. Yeah, shut up. Jesus Christ. If I was doing this on your podcast, you would do the same thing to me. The fuck? I ain't stupid. I would just be quiet though. I know when to shut the fuck up. You're right. I don't know you. And guess what? I didn't ask you about your personal life, brother. I didn't ask you, did you have daughters? I didn't ask you what age they were. You offered up that information all on your own. Keep that in mind. So now you don't get to play the you don't know me card because I didn't ask you. But now that you open it up, there we go. Here we are. You opened yourself up to this criticism. You have 9 kids. First of all, you Pookie. You the Pookie you talking about. Why you got 9 fucking kids? Who does that? With no woman? Who does that? You the Pookie you was talking about. You don't want your daughters to meet a nigga like you. That's fair. I respect that. I can respect that. But they was helping with them babies. Please don't sit here and play with us. We all know that. We all know that. Everybody knows that. If your daughter was here, she would say the same fucking thing. So the question then becomes, why are you lying about it? Why do you guys come up in these spaces, offer up information that nobody asked you about, get clocked on it, and then lie about it? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Talking about come up on my podcast for what? Why you got a microphone? Like, why? Who the fuck want to listen to you talk about anything, bro? Like, seriously.
You have me muted.
I didn't have you. I haven't muted you.
Listen to this bullshit. This nigga trash, man. You trash. Come on, my shit. Rip you in the asshole, homeboy. You fake as fuck, homie. Look how long you have been muted. You don't know shit about me. I did offer up that information. I sure did. Homie, you don't know shit about me. How you gonna say my daughter helped me? Shut the fuck up. You don't know this. You speculate. Just like you're speculating about him. But the truth is, you can't get the little young bitches, so you're mad. Let's be real. That's why your uncles and your granddaddies out here buy them little red pills out here on the corner. You think they're gonna fuck your mama? Now they're gonna look for the youngest thing popping. So I guess all men are pedophiles then.
Not all.
You fake. You fake, bro.
Okay, so Danny,
I'm just being real.
I got you. I hear you.
That whole time to try to discredit me. You didn't ask any questions. Yeah, I have 9 kids, but I also have a business that's been in business for 17 years. A trucking company.
So you still a Pookie?
With more than 1 truck. So you don't know shit about me. You don't know how I raised my
Danny,
children.
you're a Pookie.
You fake, bro.
Danny.
Hey, guess what?
Hold on.
I'd rather be a Pookie than a mark ass nigga, man. And that's what you're proving yourself to be.
How?
You got the shit you're doing now.
What am I doing now?
Destroy a man that you don't have nothing to do with. You don't have nothing to do with it. Just
How am I destroying Shannon's heart?
56-year-old.
Hold on.
Your daughter's like, and
Danny.
teach them correctly.
Danny, calm down. Danny, I don't want to have to mute you, but calm down. Because you can't hear me.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead. I'm going to listen to you for
You
5
can't
minutes,
hear
5
me.
more
You
minutes.
can't hear
Go
me.
ahead.
I just want to ask you a question. How am I destroying Shannon Sharp?
By doing what you're doing, that don't have nothing to do with you.
You didn't answer my question.
That
doesn't answer. Danny, calm down. You're being emotional. How am I? Be specific. How am I destroying Shannon Sharp? Be specific.
By doing what you're doing now.
No, that's not specific. Be specific.
This nigga won't let a nigga talk with it.
I am. I just want you to answer the question.
Bro. I just told you, by doing what you're doing.
That's vague.
Leave that man alone.
Hold on, Danny. I'm not asking you to give me another vague answer, an empty answer.
It ain't vague, bro.
It is. What am I doing?
What are you doing now? Talking shit about Shannon Sharp.
I'm not talking shit about Shannon Sharp. You just said that all niggas. Hold on, Danny. You just said that all men. You just said all men are pedophiles.
I said I guess all men are pedophiles.
Yeah, that was, and you were talking about yourself. Thank you. Because I don't think that.
Okay. Don't worry.
That sound like projection. So you are defending a different Danny.
I bet you ain't doing this to your daddy.
Danny.
You post your daddy picture up there. Huh? Bet you ain't doing it to your uncles. Post your uncle picture.
But I do though.
Exactly. No, you don't.
I do though. But wait, hold on, wait.
Say that to your homeboys. You know.
Hold on. Now I gotta mute you again. Danny, I do that though. I do talk about that stuff. I'm pretty open about that actually. If you've been you haven't, but anybody that's been in here, I literally talk about that, about my dad and what he did, and I do all of that. So you're wrong. I call out my own family members when they have done stuff like that because I don't protect those men or women, whoever. I've literally done that many a times. It's happened many a times. Yeah, I've spoken about that on here a good amount of times, a lot of times. almost like all the lives. Like I'm pretty sure I'll bring them up. It just came up this live. Like it took this long, but it comes up in all my lives, I feel like. But yeah, so you're wrong, and that's okay. You're projecting. You think that I'm not consistent, and that's okay because you're not consistent because you don't have any integrity. You never, I mean, you are a Pookie. I don't care if you own a trucking company. You a trucking ass Pookie. You got 9 kids. You said you would rather be a Pookie than a monkey ass nigga. How am I a monkey ass nigga? I ain't no Pookie. I'm married. My wife is sitting right here. My kids in the room sleeping. We all live together under the same roof, right? So I don't know. I have no idea. I mean, we're not the same. You know what I'm saying? And you don't like your daughters who you brought up. God bless them. And I'm sure they're successful in spite of you because you're not that intelligent. And I could tell you said, I don't know you. You're right. I don't know everything about you. I do know some things about you, though. I could already tell off the rip. You're emotional. You're unstable. You're irrational. You're undereducated. You don't like your daughters. You're lying on your daughters right now as we speak, saying they didn't help you raise your 3 or 4 other kids. You're lying. For what? You don't like them babies. Like, what the fuck is going on, bro? That shit is crazy. I don't get it. Oh, they say you a Trump supporter too? I should have known. I should have known. The black male Trump supporter strikes again.
Before I tell you 5 minutes, she was gonna talk, and just like you just projected about my daughters. You don't know anything about my daughters.
What did I project about your daughters?
Just like you said, my daughters. I did
Danny,
something about
what did I project about your daughters?
Would you stop?
No. What did I project about your daughters?
Exactly. Just like you said.
What did I project about your daughters?
To my children. That's what he's pretty much saying. I'm a horrible daddy to my children, just like I did with him with his dad. You see how we project? How we did the same fucking thing, but you can do it though because you're trained in it. Uneducated, this nigga ain't educated at all.
Are you talking to somebody in the background?
I'm not. I'm talking to you.
Oh, okay. I just wanted to make sure. I was like, I hope you're alone.
Because they try. No, I'm not. I have people in here with me, and they listen.
So you are talking to people in the background.
They listen to everything I said. Everything I said you were gonna do, you did it. Your audience heard it. You're gonna mute me for 5 minutes and keep going, and every time I talk, you're gonna interrupt me, just like you just been doing. So you're
I don't
doing
know
the same
if you.
thing.
What are
so you're uneducated as well, then, right? Because you just did the same thing.
How does that make me uneducated?
Yeah, you said I'm uneducated. Make me uneducated. Exactly. You're trash, bro. Come on, my show, bro. I'm cool. Let's do this the right way. Come on, my show, man. And you all, man. Well, we can do this the right way, and nobody has to mute nobody. You understand? That's how we'll do that. And I guarantee you'll find out you're not as smart as you think you are.
I don't think I'm that smart. I just think it's not a matter of I think I'm smart. It's just the fact that I think
what you're doing is not your business. If you're
I got you. You like hold on, Danny. Hold on, Danny. You like to protect pedophilic actions, and you don't and you don't care about your 25 or 19-year-old daughters. And that's why in real time, this is why I always be saying to the people that be like, what if it was your daughter? Never mention that, because these types of niggas really don't care. They don't like their own kids. Especially if their kids are women. Oh my God, they don't give a fuck.
He trash, bro.
They hate they don't like no women.
You trash, bro. Period.
In Mexico, they go as low as
he trash. Period. Now he trash. He do the same shit. You know what I'm saying? I understand what he doing. He trash.
Why do you keep saying that, Daddy?
He talking to somebody in the background. He just lied and said, I ain't talking to nobody. This nigga lie when the truth will do. You lie when the truth will do, Danny. Shut up. You a liar.
Now I'm talking to somebody.
You a liar. You were talking to somebody earlier.
Trash ass.
They didn't just walk in, Danny.
But you just said in regards to like your daughters and fatherhood, that's you. You need to wear that jacket.
Exactly.
Because God forbid if you were my dad. Oh my God.
Exactly. I wouldn't want my daughters to talk to Pookie. Your dad can let you talk to whoever.
But you Pookie.
My dad would.
Exactly. I may be pooping, so I'm teaching them not to date niggas like
That's
me.
the difference.
Period.
My father would.
But I didn't bring on young women.
Bitter. Because that's what it sounds like you wanted to do with your daughters. When you first came up here, you were talking about it doesn't matter the age. We just need the man to be successful. My daughters are young, but it doesn't matter the age. The man just needs to be successful. My dad wouldn't sell me off to the highest bidder.
Understandable. Now that may have been how it came out, mama, but not at all. I understand what you're saying. But I would rather for my daughter to talk to somebody who is younger and successful than her to deal with the other guys. Now, to be honest with you, I wouldn't want them to talk to any man at 19. To be honest with you, but I can't stop them. They're going to do what they want to do.
But you, first of all,
just like you
to
did
say
what
that
you
as
wanted
a
to
father is kind of crazy. Like, no, you can't
it's not.
control
It's happening
them,
every day.
but you do have influence over your 19-year-old
Yes,
daughter.
we do.
And if you're talking like how you're talking on this
Yes, we
live,
do.
you're saying, oh, just make sure he's successful. It doesn't matter the age. What do you think that's going to encourage them to do?
Well, it's just not successful. There's more things to it than that, sweetie. Of course. It's always more than just being successful. But, I'm speaking on what he's talking about. Y'all looking at the money factor. You're looking at the fact that he's older. You know what I'm saying? But that's not necessarily a bad thing.
What if your daughter was just getting fucked by a 56-year-old man and she wasn't in no relationship?
That would be something I didn't teach her to do. So if she chose to go that route, ain't got nothing to do with that. That's her business.
So you wouldn't say anything. God damn, this nigga keep talking. You wouldn't say anything to your daughter about that? If you found out that your daughter was just getting fucked by a 56-year-old man, you just wouldn't say nothing about it. You'll just be like, that's your business. You wouldn't say nothing about it.
I'm pretty sure with my mouth, I would say something about it. But then again, that's not my life. We have to make our own choices.
You can't tell the truth to save your life, right?
I'm telling you the truth.
No, you're not. You backpedaling.
What the fuck? That's all I do is tell the truth.
No, you don't actually.
Like I just said, while you're projecting again, I probably would, knowing my mouth, I would say something. But at the same time, that's her life.
Don't really care.
And as long as I know I did what I was supposed to do as a father, her choices are her choices. I'm gonna agree with them all.
He would rather that than talk to a 19-year-old, like he said. But if your daughter is also
19-year-olds, just fuck them every day.
If your daughter is also 19,
fuck out of here.
There is nobody else you would want her to talk to but another 19-year-old. If she's 19 herself,
the lies you tell
why are you trying to pimp your daughter out to older men because you feel like they are more successful? If your daughter is 19 years old, she don't need nothing but another 19-year-old. Because at 19, it doesn't matter about success. They're both kids. They're growing together.
I want to read this real quick. JD Rich said, quote, "You can't stop them," end quote, "is no excuse to not be the example of the man you would want her to be with. Set the example with your actions and they'll be okay." Facts. Well said. Well said, JD. He ain't no example though.
Yeah, I don't understand not saying I wouldn't want my daughter to talk to a 19-year-old. If she's also 19, what's the problem? Why are you so desperate to have her talk to somebody so successful at 19 years old? Did you not set them up so that they don't need to use men to get by?
Yep. Hey, Daisy said, this is the type of men Tracy Ellis Ross was talking about.
Like, disgusting.
That's why she said, nah, I'm dealing with the younger men. I see. That's what I was saying when I made my video about it. I was like, I was like, Tracy Ellis dating millennials because people gonna think because I'm a millennial. I'm being dead serious because millennial men are the most progressive men. Like, she ain't dating Gen Z because they too young, obviously, and they're like not progressive. And we know Gen Z and boomers are like super, conservative. So she found her sweet spot. She started dating millennials, and that's good for her. I respect that. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Twin Cities was good.
What's good? I was just feeding back on what you just said about his kids and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
He basically don't give his kids really anything. Only one daughter, but his kids got to get it out the mud, and that's sad that he has money and he don't extend his hand out to really take care of his kids.
Who are you talking about, Shannon?
Yes.
Oh.
And I think, to me, that's the reason why he says his daughter had to date an older man, because young men
Hold on.
really.
Twin Cities. Old boy was talking about his own daughters, not Shannon's daughter.
Yeah, he was talking about himself.
He was talking about himself, yeah.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, no, you good, yeah.
Yeah, but Shannon really don't extend his hands out to his kids, man. He really don't take care of his kids.
No, he don't.
Nah, he really don't.
Yeah.
He has said that on his podcast before.
Mm-hmm.
Like he only gave his daughter I think $5,000 for a wedding.
What?
Yes.
Damn.
Niggas need
yes.
to put under jail.
He'll pound for that, because he said that I'm not spending more than $5,000 for a wedding for my daughter.
But he's spending $25,000 a butt cheek.
Oh my.
Right. If y'all don't believe me,
I believe you. I believe you. Oh, I believe you. Yeah, I believe you.
Go on his podcast, and he has said that several times about his kids and his daughter. He really look out for. I think his firstborn, and I think his firstborn is about to get married or whatever, and she wanted some money towards the wedding. He said only thing he's doing is giving him $5,000. He's not giving him more than that.
Ray said he said 30. He said 30,000.
Oh, well, I heard 5. Shit.
They said he gave 5. Multiple people saying he gave 30,000. JD Rich said, this guy is lit. This guy is literally the male version of Lynn Whitfield in Medea's family reunion, tipping his daughter out to Blair Underwood.
Literally, that's what he sounded like.
God damn.
That's overall, I'm 52, finna be 53.
All right.
I have a 35-year-old daughter.
Okay.
And I've been with mine for almost 30-something years. And I can't even see myself, if I was single, to date anybody under, close to my daughter age. I won't do it. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
If I can't date nobody my age of 40 or 45,
mm-hmm.
That's it. That's the farther I go down is 45.
Mm-hmm.
And he's looking at basically, like everybody keeps saying, a child.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And everybody gave him a warning.
A lot of people warned him. Yeah.
A lot of people warned him about that, but he just constantly brag about it on his podcast.
Yep.
I like dating younger girls. Why? I don't understand. If you can look at a little girl at 19, 20 and think that's cool,
mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? I have a couple of my partners and my daughter friends come around, and I tell them, hey, don't look over there. All of them young. They like, well, ain't they about 30? Bitch, they young. That's young.
Oh no, you be having people over and you got to tell them not to.
I mean,
why you just don't have them over no more?
No, it's if.
Come on now, Twin Cities. Don't do that.
Let me finish.
All right. I'm just saying, if you got to tell them, my guy, I'm just saying.
You know what I'm saying? Because, if you're 30 and my partners are 50, you know what I'm saying? And they say, twin, man, they ask me first, like, twin, hey, that's your daughter friend? I'm like, yes, leave that alone. Because they my daughter age. You know what I'm saying? Because if my daughter age and her friends come around me and my people.
Yeah, of course.
You know what I'm saying? I got to, at least keep your focus on the age group. I say, I know they 30 or 35. Please don't tiptoe over there. Leave that alone.
I ain't gonna even hold you. If I brought my friends around and I had to tell them niggas, leave them alone, I wouldn't I ain't gonna even trip. I wouldn't even say that. I just not invite them niggas around no more. Like that's an instant. Like nah, you done.
You know, you gonna have at least one or two gonna be like.
You know why I say that though? You know why I say that though on some real shit, twin? Because they gonna do it. You know how niggas is. They can't look at this nigga. They can't control themselves. They gonna do, if they get a chance, they might not get the chance too. That might be the thing. You know what I'm saying? Like they might not even have that access. Just because they around them don't mean them women gonna actually fuck with them. But if they get the chance to, they gonna take it. Oh, they gonna take it for sure.
Yeah, I mean, me personally, at some point, I do feel like we gotta draw the line. Like you're 30, 35 years old. I trust you to manage yourself. Like I'm not saying it's okay or that you should. Them 50-year-old men should be going after them. But that is a fully grown woman. She could take care of herself. She got it.
Yeah, that's true. Because I look at a lot of things because I never dated. I dated one person in high school, and then when I broke up with that relationship, I didn't look at young girls in my age going to school. When I started going out mingling, I wanted to date above me or past me, like at least 20 or 23, 24 when I was young, like 17. And I ended up getting in the club one night, 18, got in the club and ended up running into a woman who was 36, 37. And she, she ran game with me, you know what I'm saying? And I ended up bringing her to the house. And my dad was like, hey, come on, let me holler at you.
He knocked it down.
I'm like, my dad was like, hey, how old she is? I'm like, I'm like, Daddy, I'm doing my thing. And my dad said, I asked you that. I say, how old she is? She about close to me. And I'm like, yeah, she like 30, 36. He said, man, you can't mess with that. Why is you messing with that?
Why he go to you and not go to that grown ass woman?
My pop,
that's what I want to know.
my pop always been the type of person, like, he'll tell me certain things when I was coming up. And then when I got to a certain age, he always tried to tell me, listen, at least try to date somebody 2 or 3 years older than you. Don't go past 30. Don't go past, if you 18, 19, 20, only thing a woman is to that is she your sugar mama. She's not going to really look at you like that. She just wants you because you young, you a thoroughbred. She just want to, sex you. She's not teaching you. She just want to sex you. So I said, okay, Dad. So when I end up going to her house and meeting her kids, her son was 16.
And you had to get down with him.
No. He stepped to me and say, man, excuse me, bro. How old are you? And I was like, I'm 18. He said, Mama, come on, Mama.
So y'all both were just violating. She didn't care and you didn't care. You brought her on your daddy.
I felt bad when I found out. She said I had a son and a daughter. She never told me the age until I got over there.
But it don't matter how young. Hold on, wait. Hold on. No matter the age they was around your age. No matter what, they was around your age.
No, but I'm thinking that she had smaller children.
That's around your age, though. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
No, I'm 18. That's not around my age.
That's kind of around your age. You closer to them than you was to her. Still.
Exactly. She could have had 10-year-olds.
That's around your age.
But I left it alone after I met the son. That brought me to reality. So I started dating women at least like 3 or 4 years older.
And I want us to let go of this narrative of the young thoroughbred. That's why they going after these younger men. So them women are mentally something going on in their head. Cause y'all at 18 years old, you ain't doing nothing better than a 35, 36, 37-year-old man can do for her. I'm so sorry. Like y'all don't know what the fuck y'all doing, just like we don't at 18 years old. Like we gotta stop pretending like 18-year-old boys are these like fucking.
They don't know shit.
No,
they dumb.
No, I wanted.
Hey, 18-year-old boys are dumber than 18-year-old girls.
I'm so sorry.
You niggas so stupid.
You're trash.
But the only reason why I dated older women because I knew they already had their place. I already knew that it was already settled. You know what I'm saying? So,
brother, you ain't got to explain to me. I know. I get it.
You know what I'm saying? So
I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about the women that would go act like that. It's sick in the head. It's sick either way you want to put it. But the excuse is like, oh, she wants that young thoroughbred man. No, y'all suck. At 18 years old, you ain't doing shit.
Oh wow, shit, 18. I had 2 jobs, so I was working my ass off.
Ah, damn.
I'm not talking about that. Oh, I'm talking about in the bed. Like, you know.
Nigga, was you alive during the goddamn Great Depression? 2 jobs.
Yeah, I had 2 jobs when I was 18. I was working, but I was getting it. You couldn't tell me nothing. I got off one job, went to my second job.
At least you wasn't in the streets, so I give you that. What up, 6 Figure? Hey, Vanity said, I need the ages of the women Danny made baby mamas. He dropped. He gone, y'all. We'll get him on the next time. He want me to go on his podcast. I guarantee you I will not be there. I could. One thing I can promise y'all tonight is I will never be on that nigga Danny.
He ain't got no fucking podcast. He got a YouTube with 25 subscribers.
We not doing it. Why not come over here? Nigga, what the fuck? Go ahead.
No, remember I messaged you on Instagram
when?
And I sent you that video of Shannon. And remember, they were making fun of him because they said he looked like Miss Netta.
Yeah, Miss Netta.
And he said, "Oh, but I get the young girls." Remember he said that?
Yep. He was like, they gonna open up for me no matter what. My face gonna make them open up for me.
Right. He said young girls.
Mm-hmm.
And it was literally probably 2 days after that. That's when everything
Oh shit!
came out.
Yep. I remember seeing that. It was that quick too. I watched it and it was like the next day. It was like, oh yeah, this nigga guilty.
I was like, first of all, the fact that he said, "Oh, at least I get the young girls," and he was like, "That's sick, F."
Mm-hmm.
That's what you said. That's how you responded back to me. I said, "Yeah, this guy is weird."
He
and
weird.
No sooner, huh?
No, I said that was a weird response that he.
That was a weird response. I was like, why is he even saying that? Like, that is so strange. And then 2 days later, boom, everything came out. I said, there you go, right there. He done told on himself, and then everybody else done told on him. So, yeah, that's crazy.
He was hiding. That man was hiding in plain sight.
He was plain sight. That's crazy.
Hiding in plain sight.
But see, what I feel where he messed up at. I mean, if you want to tell your business, you don't have to tell. You don't have to tell certain details. Only thing he should have said to kept his business underground is saying, "Listen, I just date young girls," and just left it like that. Not the age. Don't put no age on it. Just say I just date young girls.
He shouldn't have said shit, and he shouldn't have been doing it. That's where he messed up. He messed up in doing it.
That part, but. When he said it to Monique looked at him like, "You doing why?" Like,
Monique said, "You need to get you an old bitch."
Right. and he felt the bitch about it.
Monique's so damn funny to me, man.
He didn't want to date nobody his age, and I'm saying to myself, bro, you got a lot of money. Why not just date your age so you don't have to be worrying about a lady your age trying to trap you? Like most of the women that is in the industry. Because he dating women on a sex app. If you don't know that.
But did y'all cover it? Because I was gone for a little bit. But did y'all cover how it came out about his job? And
yeah, he had a charge on the.
Yeah, he had a charge from somebody, was one of his coworkers or something like that. Something happened.
Yeah.
And they, I guess, paid her paid her off or something like that. Anyway, they kept it hidden. Did y'all cover that here?
I don't know what you're talking about. What happened?
The other what's the white dude he was on when he got when they let him go?
Oh, Skip.
On Skip, he did something to a woman on that podcast. On that show, he had a charge against a woman on that assault charge on that. And a lot of people didn't know that he had that. I didn't know he had it until they brought it up.
The low.
Yeah, that was on the low.
Wait, it was a charge? Like police?
Yes. He had to pay that lady off.
Yeah.
Yes.
Y'all didn't see that part?
That's the reason why Monique told him to get your old one.
But that
stop messing with these young girls.
I'm tired of it acting like the age has some. He assaulted it don't matter how old she was. I hate that. He would do it to her. If he was gonna do it, he would do it to anybody. It ain't like, oh, she's 40, I ain't gonna do it to her. He'll do it to anybody. He just don't like older women.
But you know that was his second charge. He got another charge when he was dating a white girl leaving the NFL. he got another charge on that too. He already had 2 charges on him already.
Damn.
So this is third charge. You didn't know that?
I did not know that. I gotta cover this shit. I'm about to string this whole thing together tomorrow. I got a piece of whole.
When you look at the first 2, you're gonna be like, damn, Twin wasn't lying. Bro, he got two charges. The first 2 charges was two white women.
Of course.
This is third white girl.
I wonder if the other girls were younger too, like you know.
I think the other one was not that young. The one on the show wasn't, but the first one was like in their 30s, like close in their 30s.
Yeah, this guy's scary. He's scary.
What y'all say they were?
He choked the first one out too.
Michelle what? Yeah. Michelle Evans?
Yes.
All right. Hey, y'all, I'm about to go to sleep for real, though. I'm out, man. I appreciate y'all. I got to go. We did it, y'all. Hey, man. Shout out to everybody on YouTube. Shout out to all the best minds in the business, man. Everybody that joined the live, all the subs. You know what I'm saying? All the new subs, all the old subs. My main page got banned till tomorrow, apparently. I don't know what the fuck going on. Yeah, that's what it is, man. Y'all go check out the new content. Follow me on the YouTubes at the Public Offender on YouTube, Public Offender 100 on YouTubes, man. Y'all know what it is, man. It's late. I know on the East Coast it's real late. It's fucking damn near 1 o'clock, man. I'm gonna let y'all go though. Peace out.